All right, we should be live on YouTube now, too. Boom. YouTube, Twitch, Kick. Live on everything. Follow, subscribe, whatever you guys want to do. All right. Guess we'll see if some YouTube peeps want to come through. Washington get to the top 4 this week? Probably not, right? Probably not. Because no one lost in front of them. Well, since you watched me. Hey, what's up, dude? Yo, 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 yo. All right, because Florida State won today, right? What's up, what's up, what's up? Here's the thing. Like, my argument is that Washington should have already been in the top 4. The fact that they aren't in the top 4, I don't think they're just going to all of a sudden jump Florida State. Wouldn't be opposed to it because I think they should have been in the top 4 anyways. I still think Michigan shouldn't be number 3, but you want to switch to Twitch? Come through, man. Come through. Here's the thing with Twitch, okay? Like, versus YouTube. Like, YouTube streams fun. And, like, some people just prefer YouTube. But I can't play music on the YouTube side. So, like, I don't know. You can't, like, hear anything on the YouTube side, pretty much, except for me. Over here, you're going to hear everything. Florida's playing right now, too. It's at halftime, though. So I'll probably throw that game on at some point. UFC. Got UFC, the return of Yuri Prohaska. Definitely going to be watching that at some point. I'll probably throw that on after the Florida game. Although, it's like a pretty good card, isn't it? I know there's 2 title fights. Dude, yeah, the Michigan coach. Dude, it reminded me. I think I saw it on Twitter again today when Eloy tore his pec on the White Sox and everyone's like acting like he died. Like, we did it. We won for him. They had his jersey and shit. It's like, dude, he just got hurt, man. This is the same shit with Jim Harbaugh. They're like acting like he died. Here on Twitch. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, so I have these fantasy packs. Let's open these up. Kind of get our squad going here. I guess I'll start with these strat cards. I guess I'll record it just in case. I might just throw it at the... I recorded the other packs. The ones that aren't fantasy packs. And then I'm like, yeah, there's way more fantasy packs than I actually thought there was going to be. So, yeah. Saving them up. I'm going to let you guys pick. Now, a lot of these are like 81, so they probably won't matter. Ooh. But maybe there's some hidden gems that you guys know that I don't know, so that's why. So we're just going to run with this. Yes, no money spent. I only have no money spent account now. That's all I have. All right, some uncommons. That's not bad there. Okay, is there anything else I need to just open? Like, this doesn't matter here. And then, probably have this going. I still need to figure out what legend to pick. I think I'm going to upload the video tomorrow for no money spent. Because in that video, I'm like, yeah, you let me know what legend I should go after. So, let some YouTube people get their opinions in. But, okay, let's open these up. These are, so I finished all the Team of the Week ones. Team of the Week solos. Like, is there anyone here that I need to take? I guess if I'm trying to go Ravens Team base, I'll probably take Raheem Mostert here, right? Although he probably has a better card, I would have to guess. Yeah, I think no money spent will be fun. And like, pretty much the entire grind is going to be on stream. So, come to the stream. So, yeah, there's a Division Dynasty card, but can't afford it. I'm going to just take Raheem Mostert for now. Yeah. Raheem the Dream. Ooh. I did not know those were emotes on the kick side. That's pretty cool. Yeah. I mean, like, I can't afford any of the expensive cards. I'm like, I think that's what's gonna be fun about No Money Spent is to find like the budget beasts, right? And like, especially right now, I think there's like no point taking oh, this is not BND. Oh, these are tradable. I mean, 81s, they're probably not going to go for anything right now, right? Who'd I even take out of these guys? Is there anyone that's useful here? Yeah, so this one's auctionable. What's up? Yeah, well, I guess he's a Niner. There's got to be no, like, this one, I don't know. 81 probably doesn't matter who we take. What's Dante Jackson's speed? 87. I might just take Dante Jackson. What do we think, guys? They all go for about the same. Taysom Hill's the most expensive at 4K. Could take Taysom Hill and sell. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's take. If we don't have an idea, we just might as well just take the most expensive player, sell. Or probably doesn't. Yeah, we'll just sell 4K. I was thinking like maybe we could just quick sell for training too, which actually probably isn't the worst idea. All right, another, just the same thing here. BND doesn't really matter. It's Isaiah Oliver speed. No, absolutely not. I would say I'm just gonna take Zaire Franklin here. Position that we're probably not gonna use that much, right? Outside linebacker. Just fill out the team a little bit. Honestly, quick sell for trading at that point. Like these guys, another one of these. I might as well quick sell these guys for trading. Like Sam Laporta. Cheapest Taysom right now is 5,600. Ooh, on Xbox? Because I think Xbox is cheaper than PlayStation. This should be a different one here too. 82 BND. Oh, it's just two players. Montgomery and DJ Wanham. Probably doesn't matter. Probably does not matter who we take here. DJ Wanham's 6'5", huh? Marvin for Heisman? Maybe. Yeah, we're gonna take DJ Wanham. Probably looking towards just quick selling though. Cause I could use some training. Cause I think I need training to upgrade Randy Moss anyways. Someone had JJ McCarthy in the Heisman watch after throwing 5 times in the second half. Gross. Ooh, do I take Younghoe Koo? Although, isn't there, I forgot which promo is out right now. But isn't there a promo where you could get, oh, is it random though? Isn't there a field pass right now where you could get a kicker or a punter for free? It might be random though. It might be a fantasy pack and it's not guaranteed. Also, Gus Bus. I probably should just take Gus Bus if I want to go Ravens team at some point. Don't overthink it. Yeah, I think I'm going to just go Gus Bus here. Let's do that. I'm taking Gus Bus. Probably should take Younghoe Koo, but I'm taking a Gus Bus. We're going to get a better kicker. 3 83s here. The sad thing is, like, these are going to be our best players on the team right now. I could just take Younghoe Koo here. I thought I was not even thinking. I'll just take Younghoe Koo here. Boom. Here we go. If you take Penix, Sheeter, and Bo Nix off their teams, none of them are where they are. Marvin Harrison? Yeah, I agree. Thoughts on Giants Cowboys being game of the week? Did the NFC East just, like... I know they're, like... they're all, like, historic teams in the NFC East, but, like... like, just because they're historic teams, and like, it's really just because I have a big fan base. They're like, game of the week. I don't know. It's dumb. Yeah, I'm not gonna overthink this. I'll take different players just to fill out the team, but they're not gonna probably last on a team that long. Oh, they said that about JJ McCarthy? Crazy. That's insane. That's some crazy stuff there. All right, so we got 84 here. What's nice is we have, I think it's 87 and 88 chilling too, so that's going to be super nice to see what we get out of that. Deontay and Shelby Harris. I'm taking Shelby Harris. Boom. It's going to be a massacre. Yeah. And then an 85 team of the week card. Who are we getting out of this? Will Greer. Oh, man, I might as well take Daniel Carlson here. Yeah, I'm taking Daniel Carlson. Boom. For some reason, I thought this was going to be one of the newer ones. This, I think that was preseason team of the week, right? All right, another 84 here from the Unstoppables. No idea who I could get out of this. Zero clue. Zach Ertz, Allen Robinson, Eric McCoy, Hayden Hurst, Ravens theme team. Mario, okay. I'm done with that. I'm leaning at Hayden Hurst. If again, like, I don't know if we're gonna get to 25 Ravens anytime soon, but I'm thinking, like, especially these low overalls, I might as well take, unless there's someone like a hidden gem here, I might as well just take Hayden Hurst. Like, what's Jalen Johnson looking like? 86 speed. Nah, that's just not gonna cut it. Could take a center. What do you guys think? I think we just go Hayden Hurst. If you want to watch defense, go watch Iowa. Yeah, it's going to score 50 by halftime. Yeah, this is tough. Stream is very delayed. Might be because it's probably because I was trying to record. So let me stop that. Isn't synced? Yeah, it'll be no money spent for the rest of the year. Is it really that bad? Let me, hold on. You're slosh as hell? Hell yeah. Let me know if it's still delayed. I stopped recording. So it should be better. Let me know if it's still delayed. Otherwise, because if it is, I'm going to probably have to restart the stream. Try to stream to 3 places and record is not going to be a good idea, I guess. It's all good. I'll just get it off the stream. It is bad? Do I need to restart stream? Leo Carlson had his first hat trick today. Yeah, I've been keeping up with it. It's good now? Yeah, okay, so it was just because I was trying to record. All right, it's fine. Yeah, I'll just get it off a VOD. It's all good. I'm just glad I don't have to restart the stream. That's all. That's all it is. I'm glad I don't have to restart. Cool. I'm glad it's all good. It's a lot better. Yeah, it's because I was trying to hit record. Restart it? Really? Let me hear it on my end. Ooh, it is a little delayed, huh? not that bad. It's not that bad. That might be something I could fix right now, but it doesn't. I think it's fine. Okay. Next one. Division, whatever. Oh, no, it's a team builder. Team builder. Again, I'll just take Ravens here, right? Refresh, it's good. Okay, nice. I'll probably just take the Raven. Let's do that. Bang. Get our Ravens theme team base working. 88 Division Dynasty. I'm guessing that's all the teams available too, right? Yeah. It ended up really just being, I'm just going to take anything that goes on Ravens theme team. I could have just done this off stream, I guess. Ooh, okay. This is a big choice here. So these are cards. I mean, this is going to be our best player pretty much right now. Who do we take out of this? Not taking Kirk Cousins because I think we're going to be able to get Justin Fields, especially. We'll see how far we get along with solo battles, I guess. But I think we'll be able to get Justin Fields, especially if we start playing some online games. Marcus Peters is Ravens theme team. So, do we just take Marcus Peters? It's really just take Ravens theme team. I'm leaning towards Marcus Peters. Refresh, let's test. It's good for you. Seems good on the kick end. Jimmy Graham should have been a Raven. Yeah, I mean, Jimmy Graham would be pretty good, right? Because of his height. Only 83 speed, though. I say we just go Marcus Peters. I'm doing it. I really didn't need to save this for stream. And then the final one, 88 overall. Who the fuck is this guy? What's up, bro? What's up? I'm gonna guess. Oh, Odafe. Yeah, these are just all the teams, right? Yeah, I'm taking Odafe. Nice. Okay. Oh, I get ×2 Ravens on that too? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Hey, Ravens theme team base, gonna be pretty nice. All right, so let me, I'm just gonna generate best lineup. Boom. Up to an 82 overall already. Nice. You're a new guy. Yeah. Should I start Lamar versus Cleveland or Levis versus Tampa? Lamar versus Cleveland. Unless, I mean, like, I guess it is the second time they're playing, but Lamar played pretty well in the first game. Oh, yeah. LSU's already driving. Gonna be drinking. Yeah, I'll probably go Lamar. Levis is just like a little bit still of an unknown, right? So, and like Lamar, it's weird. Like, I will say, like, Lamar's been playing well, but like not fantasy well. It's weird. It's so strange. Like, Lamar, I feel like should be putting up way more points in fantasy, but like just really hasn't. I think it's because he's not really putting up the touchdowns. LaMarcus Levis likes mayo in his coffee. Dude, I hope Amari Cooper goes off too, because he's on one of my fantasy teams. My dynasty league is cooked. Kirk Cousins got hurt, and it's over. Gusman farming the TDs? Yeah. Yep. All right, anyone I can quick sell. Let's see. Probably I have 2 Derrick Henrys. Might as well quick sell one. Oh, I can't quick sell him? Ah, you son of a bitch. Damn. Trade with Dimu. Nah, I'm at a point where I'm okay losing. I'm gonna try. Even though there's people that's not trying anymore in our league, I'm gonna try, you know? Probably not gonna help. Like, I could try to get #1 pick, but I don't think I will. Now, I'm also okay not getting a top 3 pick, because I probably won't need a quarterback anyways. Although, Kirk Cousins probably out for a little bit into next year. Start Flowers or Khalil Shakir at wide receiver 3? I would start... Oh, that's a tough one. I would... What's Khalil Shakir's matchup? They are playing... Where are they? Why can't I find them? Where are the Bills? Bills are playing... Oh, Denver? I'd probably start Zay Flowers. Yeah, I was just trying to see who the Bills are playing. But, I mean, Zay Flowers is wide receiver 1. So, training with Dim is a huge risk. Sometimes he asks for too much, too. Like, he's going to ask for, like, draft picks and stuff. I'm like, I'm not giving up draft picks. Okay, what am I trying to do here? Where's Taysom Hill? Oh, he's in my lineup. Probably should sell. Let me start grinding some solo battles while we're chilling. Because we're trying to get Justin Fields. I think we're gonna get close. Especially with these. No, I didn't even look at what I was trying to look at. What's my solo battle objectives? Passing yards, rushing touchdowns, return yards, passing touchdowns, specialty. Okay. 30 first downs. That's not bad. All right, first things first, just passing touchdowns. You're back on this stinky app. Boom. Yeah, whatever you guys watch on, make sure you guys follow. Subscribe if you want. Quentin Johnson at flex versus Detroit. Probably. I think Josh Adams or Shakir. I think I want to say you're fine with Quentin Johnson versus those three. Those two. 50 subs at ASMR. I'm gonna be drinking a few different things. I got the mango carts. I have like a 6-pack of that. I have like 3 Trulies and then some beer. So we'll be good. Yeah. With it being 3 times XP, I'm gonna be pretty close, if not gonna get Justin Fields. That's like all I'm like really going after. Like I don't think I'm gonna get anything much after that. I mean, I'll take the packs. These Ravens jerseys look weird. Why do I have Jets jerseys? Where did these come from? They must have come from like a solo or something. Downs has a knee injury? Oh, yeah, don't play him then. Don't do that. Don't know how CFP has Georgia at 2. They're so good. Yeah, I think like Georgia's thing was also like more resume. I don't know. The CFP is weird, man. But yeah, they're looking pretty good against Ole Miss, huh? It's been a bit of a down year in the SEC. So probably that doesn't help. Oh, Ricky Pearsall, you beast. Ricky Pearsall, he's gonna go like probably day 3 in the draft, but I think he could. He might. I don't know. He's been playing pretty well for Florida this year. He made that disgusting catch earlier this year. Yeah, Ricky Pearsall, I don't know. I think he could be pretty decent in the NFL. Mutt champ soon. We'll see how far we get today in solo battles. I do want to play online, but it's just, you know, the team still isn't good. Like we'll lose most games right now just because everyone else is gonna have a way better team than me. But yeah, we're eventually gonna have to play online. Potentially today. We'll just kind of. I need to get through solo battles first. Try to get the fields. Need a quarterback. Kyle McCord chugs monsters at halftime? Maybe. Been sub for years. Big fan. Hey, appreciate that, dude. Welcome to Slosh Saturday. I think I need a lot of tackles, so I'm going to just let this play out. And, like, I'm actually playing solo battles at the beginning of the week, so. I'm not saving for any certain player. I think the move right now, at this point of the year, is to just try to hold on to my coins as long as possible. Because I'm gonna be able to only afford like one good player right now, right? So I think like I'm better off trying to just get or try to get like a bunch of cheap good players, but I think I'm better off just holding on to my coins as long as possible. Because there's just gonna be better and better cards coming out anyways with all the promos. Especially at this point. Like we're gonna get Thanksgiving promo soon. Holiday promo is always like a banger, right? And there's so much stuff that comes out for the holidays. Yeah, Blitz. I mean, Blitz. I'm trying to think, like, is Blitz like that big of a deal? Probably. I guess like with Blitz, like even though it's a money promo, Blitz is like nice, like because people like what I should do is use my coins, like try to invest in players. That's what I probably should be doing. Because I think with Blitz, there's always like, whenever the Blitz player comes out or becomes available to set, like people just sell immediately, right? So I wonder if I should like save coins to buy players right when the sets come out and then sell them later. Because I think they always go up in price a little bit after. I really need to work the market. I've really never done that, but gotta do it for no money spent. Aikman rental for a set fee lead. Yeah, that's the other side of it too, right? Is get the limiteds for rentals. I'm gonna need a few. How much is he going for right now? 450, 440. So I think I'm at 200K right now. So I'm gonna need to get my coins up a little bit more. I need to just sell everything. I don't think I have too much to sell right now, though. Brock Bowers is back this week. I did not know that. Yeah, Blitz is not for no money spent, but I think there are investment opportunities with Blitz. Because, like, people try to, like, just undercut everyone off the rip. So, like, if there's, like, good players that come out in Blitz, might be the move. Oh, beautiful. Big. Trevor Etienne, man. So good. You're the one who knocks. Close. No, I'm not like super close to the fields. I think this solo battle this week though, I'll be able to get him, especially with 3 times, with it being 3 times boost. 410 for Troy Aikman. Ooh, that's not bad. Yeah, if I get Troy if I could get up to 400K, I'll probably, that might not be a bad idea. Although I'm gonna try to get Justin Fields anyways. But Troy Aikman's probably gonna be better. I don't know. But yeah, if I get Justin Fields, I'm not gonna worry about QB too much. At this point, I gotta kind of just use whatever I can use, right? Take advantage of the free players. Yeah, JT Daniels on his 4th team. Georgia's up 45-18. Yeah. Unfortunate. Why they gotta be so good, dude? Ugh. Kenneth Walker, CMC at RB1 in Madden? No idea. I'd probably lean towards Christian McCaffrey, but I have no idea who's better right now. Comp Pass players, day 1, they don't go for much. Day 2, 3, they'll almost go for a mill. Jeez. That's the next thing I gotta make sure to do. And that's why I want to, like, I'm not, like, too worried about this week playing online, but I want to get my team in a position where I can actually play online next week. Because I probably should be on top of the Comp Pass grind, right, as a no money spent player. Try to get, oh my God. Oh my God. Massive turnover for Florida. Oh my God. No way. Just bobbled, muffed the kickoff. That's Gator ball. Oh, no, the pile. Yeah, I saw UCF blew out Oklahoma State today. Georgia versus Bama. Who do I think wins? Georgia. Let's go, Florida ball. Florida ball. Oh my God. Yeah, muffed the kickoff. Wow. Foxbot cursed for like 500 to 600K. Sold him for close to 900. Oh my God. Yeah, that's what I need to be on top of, like, big investment opportunities. Or that's a Comp Pass, though, I guess. I guess even there, yeah. But I think the main focus should be trying to be the top 1,000 so I actually get that player. Because one, I can use him. And yeah, too, like, they're going to be expensive. AC refs missed the most obvious safety you've ever seen. Jeez. Playing solos with Fields, not a fan. He does the job. Don't like the way he feels. No, yeah, I think Aikman would be better in general. I think just for me right now, I kind of have to use the free players to, like, be able to spread my coins around, I guess, or I don't know, or save my coins. But yeah, Aikman definitely would be better. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I will get Aikman if I could get 200K somehow. I need tackles, so I don't know why I'm worried about this. Come on, Florida. Is that Montrell in the backfield? It is. Oh, let's go, Montrell. Nice. Second and 3 for Florida. They could get a first down, but just get the touchdown. Seems like the run game is working real well right now. Montrell, that's first down. There you go. Dude, I saw that Washington pick where you dropped. Yeah. He went on a 10-minute tangent about how his scholarship should be revoked. Jeez. Jesus. Let's go. Florida has a lead. That was huge. What a huge turn of events there. Graham Mertz, man. No, you're no money spent just doing rental way. Most of your team is free players. No, yeah, I 100% agree. I think if I could get the coins, like Troy Aikman definitely gonna be better than Justin Fields. I agree with you. Oh, okay. Whew. Oh yeah, touchdown Florida, baby. Fifth-year senior, yeah. It's crazy. Like we've seen so many times where like players drops the ball early. You would think it would never happen, but players still do it. There's no reason to drop the ball. Like crazy. He gonna be running the stairs. That's what's gonna happen to him. He gonna be running the stairs. You know what I don't get with what LSU does is they keep putting Harold Perkins as like a spy. Why? He's such a good pass rusher. They're like, we're gonna spy him. We're gonna have him draw back. Makes no sense. Whew. Chris Peterson was still Washington head coach? Yeah. Oh, I got a tackle. Come on. Uh-oh. Nah, out of bounds. How bad they are at tackling? Yeah. Is there a Pac-12 school that plays any sort of defense right now, though? Will Caleb Williams cry if USC loses again? Maybe. It's the passion, bro. That's a late game, right? Yeah, 10:30. Little Pac-12 after dark. That's a great late game. Although I think Oregon's gonna win, but damn, 16-point favorites. Holy, god damn, shit. Yeah, I think Oregon wins by double digits. Jaden Daniels is killing this defense. Oh my god. And this is why we drink. Jaden Daniels is causing. It's okay to cry, but not on TV. Yeah, do it in the locker room. Dude, Jaden Daniels might have close to 200 yards rushing in this game. Florida's getting destroyed on the run. That was the second huge run he's had. He has 220 yards rushing. 220 yards rushing. What the hell? $220 yards rushing is insane. Yeah, UFC Oregon's gonna be good. Yeah, I don't know if firing Alex Grinch is gonna really do much for that team though. $220 yards rushing is ridiculous. Just spy him or something. Should have watched that game instead of Georgia. This is a good game. Kaepernick versus the Packers. Really, though. Oh, boy. Should have been canned after the Colorado game? Oh, yeah. You know, USC is just playing like, you know, like a Big 12 team. Switching now, this game's over. Yeah, nah, this game's about to go into the fourth quarter. It's going to be good. Hopefully, it's going to be good down the stretch. I want to watch some UFC too. I think that pay-per-view is starting. But I'm not gonna. I guess I could have it on the other side here. I'm not too worried about it. I want to just see the title fights. Hold on, let me look at the card. Let me see if I want to watch the pay-per-view. Nah, it is a pretty good card. I'm going to have it on the side. Starts at 10 Eastern? Yeah, the pay-per-view should just have started. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing, dude? Now, can I find a stream? Yeah, Jaden Daniels. Really got to do something about him. Spy or something. Anything. Can't stop him right now. Little crack streams. Boom. Yeah, first fight hasn't started yet on the pay-per-view. How's the prelims? I don't even know who'd have been on the prelims. I have no idea who any of these people were on the prelims. I haven't been like super like I watch like the big cards on UFC, but I used to be like super into UFC. Dude, I used to be like so big into MMA that I'd watch like Bellator and shit like that. I haven't really been super into it lately. I like Yuri though. This is a fun main event. I know like this was supposed to be the John Jones fight, but it's a fun main event. Just two like freaks. Freak like martial arts guys. Livy Dunn? Livy Dunn wrist up baby Gronk? Herbstreet's riding Brock Bowers meat down the street. I mean, Brock Bowers is nasty. He's so good. Okay. Alright. Nice. What the fuck was that? Oh, that was the end of the game. Nice. I'm gonna grab another drink in a sec. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some drinks. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Made some progress on the solo battle there, though. Oh, jeez. Need kick return yards anyways? Oh, I do. I need kick return touchdowns, too. Kind of forgot about that. Did my watch have to give him a solo battle, Steedy? Yeah. Oh, did he catch that? Oh, my God. What a catch. Oh, my God. What a catch. All right, I'll be right back. BRB, boys. Are they going to overturn this? Are they overturning this? Yeah, so many levels. So many. A lot of coins, too. Love that. Yo. Oh, I have today's opponents, too, so We could really make some progress here. Yeah, I need special teams touchdown and return yards. Rip to Colorado fans? Oh, no. Colorado lost to Arizona? Yeesh. Oh, come on. Boo. They're really calling it incomplete, huh? Oh, okay. I see why they overturned it. Damn. Arizona's has some wins though, right? How long is the double rep for? I know solo battles is 3 times for this week. I don't like punting the ball back to them. Please stop Jaden Daniels. Do something. Should we catch? Nah. Bob, he didn't have it secured. I think you have to survive the ground in that situation. Even the ball hit the ground. Barely, though. Best 3-loss team in the country? Yeah, they've beaten some teams, I think. Yeah, they beat... Oh, my God. They beat 3 straight ranked teams. Wazoo when they're 19, Oregon State when they're 11, and UCLA when they're 19. Barely lost to USC when they're in the top 10. And 1 score loss to Washington. Yeah, Arizona's solid. And all 3 of their losses are by 1 score. Mississippi State. Yeah, they lost to Washington State by touchdown. It's over. It's over. I could score on a punt return too, right? Any sort of special teams touchdown. Beat UCLA, Oregon State, dominated Wazoo, held their own against Washington. Yes, yeah, not a bad team, and they're ranked right now. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, not too bad. Good D. Florida needs to stop it for a field goal here. I don't think they can afford to go down by 2 scores. With how good LSU's how good Jaden Daniels has looked. Got a few Trulies now. I haven't drank these in a while. I haven't really drank in a while, just in general. As an Ole Miss fan, this isn't ideal. Yeah, it's a tough one. What's up, dude? What's up? Daniel said that his Heisman watch isn't over. This game is helping. Let me tell you. He has absolutely destroyed this defense. He's, missed a lot of barely missed some deep balls, too. And he's been hitting a lot. Yeah, 278 yards passing, 220 yards rushing by Jaden Daniels. Just ridiculous, man. He's killing this defense right now. This is a super young defense that's missing one of their DBs, though. One of their best DBs. Young DBs. Jesus. That's not good. Because I think Devin Moore. Couldn't think of his name. Dante Moore's the fucking quarterback. Devin Moore, I don't think is playing today. Gannon should be second next to Penix. Marvin Harrison Jr.'s got to be in there, too. Dart broke his collarbone? Oh, no. Betting your mortgage on UF in 2 weeks? We'll see, dude. We'll see. Florida needs a win. They're playing, obviously, LSU right now. Mizzou, which might be bad. And then Florida State. They have to win one of these last 3 games to get bowl eligible. It's bad. I don't even know if it's early at this point. There's only a few games left in the season, so like we kind of have a decent idea of like who's like good and who's not at this point, right? Obviously, like the draft process still has to go through. You know, and like some like pro days, combines could change, but like I think we have like a pretty decent idea of who should be the top like players in the draft. Top 5 receivers: Marvin Harrison Jr. I mean, I'm trying to think of it in order, but like in no particular order. Marvin Harrison Jr., Keon Coleman, Malik Neighbors, Rome Odunze. Who would be 5? I like Xavier Worthy. Florida's tanking for Caleb. I mean, this is a pretty good receiver class. Mecca, I know Mecca's had a little bit of a down year, right? But he's still like pretty decent. Like we've seen him be pretty good. The other receiver from Texas, Adonai Mitchell. Troy Franklin, yep, forgot about him. Troy Franklin. Yeah, I think that's a clear top 4, and then it's like it's just such a good receiver class. Like I don't even know who else. Yeah, like Adonai Mitchell might be in the top 5 for sure. Like this is a really good receiver. This is a good year to need some receivers. Jalen Polk, another Washington guy, is pretty good. I wouldn't put him in the top 5, but I mean, it's just a really good receiver class. Heisman favorite is probably Michael Penix. Yeah, Xavier Legette from South Carolina is good. Johnny Wilson. Johnny Wilson's like interesting because he's so tall. Yeah, they don't have a good offensive line in South Carolina. Am I missing anyone else? Yeah, Troy Franklin, very good. Pretty underrated. Yeah, clearly, because I forgot about him. Let's go, Graham. This should all be top 15 picks. I mean, wouldn't be that crazy. This draft is pretty good. I'm actually like looking forward to this draft. I mean, I look forward to every draft, I guess, but this is gonna be a pretty good draft. This is a pretty good draft class. Ravens? Who do I want the Ravens to draft? It's a good question. If you asked me before the season, I would have said DB, and I'm probably still leaning DB. I don't know who the Ravens free agents are next year though. Maybe it's kind of a boring pick, but maybe D-line, like a D tackle. Because I think Ravens D tackles are pretty old. Ravens will draft whoever falls. Yeah. I mean, shit. Ravens are looking so good this year. This could be a classic, like, Ravens trading out of the first round. Especially if they end up, like, pretty low. Which, if they keep playing the way they've been playing. Hopefully they have a low draft pick. Yeah, hopefully they have pick 32. That's what I'm hoping for. They've been playing pretty well. Again, the 2 losses they have is them beating themselves. They beat some pretty good teams. Smashed some pretty good teams. Just got to keep it up in the second half of the season. 31? Nah, 32. 32. Yeah, I think they go D-line. Let me see who the free agents are. I think there's a lot of free agents, actually. Ravens free agents. So I have to press it. Odell, doesn't matter. He hasn't really played that well. Kevin Zeitler, yeah, I guess could go. I don't think they'll go guard in the first. Although, end of the first, could. They lost to the Steelers because the receivers decided they didn't want to catch the ball. And then they lost to the Colts because it was just another one of those dumb games where like the team didn't want to play and Justin Tucker missed the game winner in the monsoon. Should have won that. Should have won both games. But I also think like they needed those 2 losses to like really wake themselves up, especially that Steelers loss. That Steelers loss was so bad. I don't think they'll go guard. Michael Pierce is a free agent. Yeah, I can see them going D tackle. Gus Bus is a free agent. Might need to go running back. JK's also gone. Obviously, and he's been hurt. But the Ravens, like, I feel like the Ravens are a team that does well with, like, backs. Like, one, they do well with running back by committee anyways. Yeah, Keaton Mitchell's been playing well. Or, well, one game. We saw the one game. He finally got healthy. But Ravens just do well with the running back by committee. I think Gus Bus is going to be too expensive, unfortunately, so I don't think they'll re-sign him. I would love for them to re-sign Gus Bus. I love the Gus Bus. Patrick Queen's a free agent. Oh, yeah, see, this is the issue that the Ravens are going to have. Madubuike is also a free agent. They need to pay him. That's prior to number 1. Yeah, as of right now, they're probably going to, I would say, D-tackle just because both Michael Pierce and Madubuike is free agents. But I think Madubuike is priority number 1 for the Ravens in the offseason. Gotta re-sign him. He's been so good. I can see linebacker, yeah. I think they go defense. I don't think they'll draft a running back in the first round. I can see them taking a running back later. Just because they are losing JK and Gus Bus, more than likely. But I wouldn't expect anyone. Like, I don't think they'll take a running back above the 3rd round. Oh, Roquan for sure. Patrick Queen's been playing well since Roquan's been on the team. He was not good. He was really bad before Roquan got traded to the team. Oh, I agree. Gotta keep Mike McDonald. I've been seeing how people were saying, like, all right, Ravens win the Super Bowl, John Harbaugh retires, promote Mike McDonald. I think John Harbaugh said he only wants to coach a few more seasons anyways, right? Let's get that Super Bowl. Little Bill Cowher right off in the sunset. I'm in. If you drafted a running back in the first round, you deserve to lose. Yeah, come on, man. But yeah, not worth drafting running backs in the first round these days. It's just, I think, like, it's not, like, unless there's, like, a clear, like Bijan makes sense to draft in the first round. Saquon, I think, made sense, although number 2 is pretty high. But, like, unless there's, like, guys like that, like, clear, like, generational running backs. And Saquon's just been hurt, right? He's just been hurt. Yeah, I don't think you should take a running back in the first round. I think you need a guy that could catch too. Yeah, Bijan doesn't count because it's a shame he went to the Falcons. That team was like, oh, these first round beasts playmakers, we don't want him. We don't want to use him. We want to use Jonnu Smith at quarterback instead on the goal line. David Ojabo, he hasn't really done much this year. Trying to think, like, is there any running? I don't know if any of the running backs this year would be first round running backs. Like, if there's any first round running backs this year. Trying to think who the Ravens could pick at running back. Like Will Shipley? I wouldn't mind Will Shipley. Especially if, like, it's a third round pick, Will Shipley. Which I can see Will Shipley being a third round pick. Rocket Sanders would be cool. I don't know. I don't know if, like, any of these backs are first round backs though. I don't think Blake Corum should be a first round back. I just don't think any of these backs this year, like, and I think this is like a decent running back class. I just don't think they're like, they should be going to the first round, any of these guys. I didn't see any of the Ole Miss game. Yeah, Rocket, I would love Rocket Sanders on the Ravens. That'd be cool. Like, end of the second, like, third round guy, would love that. Would not mind that at all. Yeah, Arthur. Here's the thing: Arthur Smith has no drive. His family's worth like $5 billion. No drive. Yeah, I'll check it out later. I'm sure I'll see it at some point. Ravens a trade for King Henry to replace Gus Edwards. I hope not. I hope they don't trade for a running back. How many points Oregon put up today? 50. A lot of points. I like how I put UFC on. I haven't seen any of it yet. Montreal's draft eligible too. Steelers over Ravens? Hey, come on, man. Steelers could only beat the Ravens if the Ravens decide not to catch the ball. Nah, AFC North's going to be crazy down the stretch. I said it before the season. I said it. All 4 teams, playoff teams. They're all above 500 right now. Free agent running backs? Let's see. Let me look. I actually don't know. 2024 running back. I mean, Derrick Henry is one, right? Yeah. You got CMC in the first, Bijan in the second. There you go. Yeah, I got Bijan in my first round. Luckily, like, I don't. Well, that fantasy team's been like super unlucky because I've been scoring like a lot of points. I've been the top scorer 4 times, and those are the only 4 wins I have. I've given up like the second most points in the league. It's disgusting. I should easily be like in a playoff spot right now with that team. That team's been very unlucky though. Like Anthony Richardson got hurt. I think I had Christian Watson on that team too. Just a few injuries all over the place. But I luckily I went hero RB in that league. So I drafted Bijan because he fell to me at like pick 9 or 10. And then I didn't take a running back until like round 8, and I got Raheem Mostert, which that worked out pretty well. AFC North has 4 of the top 5 defenses. Yeah, AFC North's been crazy, man. Mickey Mouse records, but elite defenses. Yeah. Hey, what's up, man? It's been going well, just kind of, you know, chilling. Hopefully Florida comes back in this game. But, yeah, I'm trying to get this solo battle grind going so I can get Justin Fields, hopefully. Which 3 times XP is going to help. Derrick Henry, Josh Jacobs, Saquon, Tony Pollard, Dalvin Cook, Austin Eckler, Cordero Patterson, Gus Bus, Zeke, Devin Singletary. Yeah, I mean, so you kind of see the main guys. Derrick Henry, Josh Jacobs, Saquon, Tony Pollard. Traded for him and he got knocked out for the season. Yeah. Are you happy if you're the Steelers because Matt Canada keeps his job? Nah, I don't. I'm team don't pay our running backs right now. It's just, it's very like clear that it's not worth it. Just can't pay him. Running back by committee. Look at the Ravens. Running back by committee. It's the move. When's the vid? I recorded it earlier. So, tomorrow, hopefully. It was just packs, though, obviously, until we get a team rolling. Yeah, Christian McCaffrey is just playmaker, though. It's good at running, catching, everything. Need a touchdown here, Florida. Come on. Just run the ball. It seems like the run game's been working out pretty well for Florida. Let's go, Trevor. Get in the end zone. Trevor Etienne, baby. Main event is the return of Yuri Prohaska, and I think it's Alex Pereira, right? Yuri Prohaska, Alex Pereira. Beheda. Pretty sick fight. It was supposed to be the John Jones-Stipe fight, but John Jones, I think John Jones tore his pec, right? I think that's what happened. So they're doing an interim heavyweight title fight, which is Tom Aspinall and some Russian. I forgot his name. Sergey Pavlovich. That's who it is. Yeah, this is a pretty good card. It's like, it's one of those, like, I think, like, casual people aren't going to be super into because they just don't know the names. But I think the main event's a sick fight. Just two, like, freaks about, like, martial art freaks, pretty much, right? Especially Yuri. Yuri's a freak, dude. That dude's, like, actual, like, living, like, samurai type of dude. Don't think running backs are as replaceable as consensus. Just running back shelf lives are so short. No. I think having a good running back is beneficial, but it's, I don't agree. I don't think you should pay running back. I think it's more worth having running back by committee than paying one running back, unless it's like generational talent, like Christian McCaffrey. Even like Saquon, I would say was a generational prospect. Just keeps getting hurt. That's the other side of it, right? With running backs, like just a position where like injuries just kind of happen because they just get hit every time they hold the ball, and that you never know what happens in a pile. So I feel like the running back injuries happen like when you get like rolled up on. in a pile more than anything. Saquon got like 2 years left. I'd be interested to see what happens to Saquon. I don't think Saquon's had that good of a year either, right? I feel like I've heard nothing about Saquon this year. He also got hurt, right? At one point, wasn't he out for a few games? Which, well, I think he was healthy last year, but man, just that's what 1 out of like 5 seasons he's been healthy. $18, $19, $20, $21, $22. This is his 6th season, huh? That's weird to think. Saquon's been in the league for 6 years. Giants are terrible. Nobody wants to talk about them. That's fair. Dude, in my league with that had Kirk Cousins, I have to start Tommy DeVito. It's the Dynasty League, the 2 QB league, so there's nobody. Next year, I'm changing that league next year to Superflex, so that this wouldn't be an issue, because you're fucked if you had a quarterback injury, pretty much. So, yeah, I'm changing it to Superflex next year. Love the videos, been watching, trying to watch for years. Hey, appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, all's been good. All's been well. 1 of 5 seasons, been healthy, sounds like JK. Yeah, pretty much. Stay healthy 2 out of 6 seasons. Yeah, that's just not good. He had 35 carries last week, Saquon. Jesus. We slosh it a little bit out here. Yeah, Tommy DeVito's still living his fan. I don't think it's that crazy. But yeah, it's fun. This defense can't stop anything right now. Tackle him. Please tackle Malik Neighbors. They're throwing a flag on that? What? Dude, the whistle was blowing as they were taking him to the ground. No way is this... Oh, okay, thank God. I was about to say it. Like, no shot that was late. Saving his NFL money? I don't think he's making that much, though. Is he? Maybe we get some packs out here. I got pissed. Kind of want to see the rest of this drive, though. Still first down for them, right? Yeah, holding from the spot. Oh, Malik Neighbors sick. Big fan. Oh, he's so open. All right, I'll be right back. God damn it, dude. Ugh, I'll be right back, boys. Shit. This is why we drink. I missed the KO, apparently. I didn't even have it up. Let me see this. Oh, I see the replay. Oh, fuck! Head kick KO. God damn. Jeez. Holy shit. Yeah, I still need special team stuff. Whew. Jane Daniels Heisman campaign resumes. Yeah. Legit NFL process. I mean, just this game alone, it's like, holy shit. I'm going to make a tweet about it. Florida defense putting Jane Daniels right back in the Heisman combo. Oh, they're getting destroyed, this defense. Weekly UNC fourth grade collapse. Jeez. First player in FBS history with 350 passing yards and 200 rushing yards in a game. Unbelievable. First player in FBS history with that number. That's disgusting. They're getting destroyed, dude. It's stupid. No, I'm telling you, Florida fans are idiots on Twitter. I've said this before and I'll say it again. Absolute idiots. Solo Battles gives you, well, it's all Comp Pass. It's all in the Comp Pass, which is 3 times Solo Battles is giving out 3 times the points right now. So, yeah, you get packs. I'm trying to get Justin Fields out of it right now. But, yeah, 3 times. So it's worth. But, yeah, Florida fans are idiots on Twitter, or X. They'll be like, oh, we got to fire Billy Napier. It's like, are you guys stupid? Yeah, we should have kept Dan Muller. Like, you guys completely forget that he quit on the team? Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, Solo Battles has a compass. There's a objectives, Solo Battles objectives on compass. I almost forgot I need although I need kick return yards, but I need special team touchdowns. My take on Billy is he's doing a great job on the recruiting trail. Might just need to give up the play calling. He might just be like a really good, I think, like a good overall coach. Just maybe not a good game day coach. Which is fine. I thought, there was a Florida coach that was exactly the same way. Will Muschamp. Will Muschamp's big thing is he never gave up play calling. Or hire the wrong guys for play calling. So I think that's what Billy needs to do. Billy needs to hire a really good play caller. I think he needs to give up play calling and hire a really good play caller. But, like, the guys that's been playing really well in Florida, for the most part, have been the guys he's brought in. The young guys have been playing really well. We're missing a big young player on the defense today and kind of seeing it getting cooked. No Devin Moore. They're getting destroyed today. I fucking put too many zeros. Delete. let me delete that tweet real quick. Third and 5 run? What are we doing? DJ Mark Thompson neighbors. I don't hate that. I don't hate that comp. Nice. Oh, Trey Wilson's got to catch that. Damn. Got to catch that. That's the game, probably. Damn. Live, laugh, love Iowa football. Iowa under 20.5 cash is gross. That's so gross. God damn. OCD's gone? Yeah, I saw that he's gone. Ugh. Ah, shit. I mean, LSU's just going to kill the clock. Up by 2 scores. They're killing the clock here. God damn. Yeah, just punched it out. Jeez. This is why we drink when I watch Florida. This is what you make me do. Jesus Christ. Dude, I'm about to turn this off. Do I even, like, put myself through this last 5 minutes, like, or do I switch to, Oregon? They should be started, right? UFC Oregon should be started, I think. What channel are they on? Fox? I'm switching. I'm switching to that game. I want to watch a little UFC, though. I'm going to have Oregon on the side. I'm going to put UFC on. Well, I don't really care about Mackenzie Dern, Jessica Andrade. I'm going to just put it, yeah. I have this on. The next fight, the next 2 fights after this, I want to watch, though. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that instead of the rest of the Florida game. It's over. Yeah, Florida has made me an alcoholic. Exactly. Oh, shit, man. Jamie's getting game day? Dude, Jamie needs to get into a bowl game. The rule they have right now is so dumb. They can't play it because they came up from the FCS. What does that even mean? Trying to watch UFC and my stream, but now you got no way to watch both? Yeah, I just have it. I have UFC up on crack streams. Nah, I don't give a shit about Texas. Yeah, I saw JB's trying to get the ban lifted. They absolutely should get it lifted. It's crazy. Oh, Texas only up by 3? That's not good for them. How much time is left in that game? 3.5 minutes. All right, I'll put it up. Fuck. Texas. Is Texas going to choke? Holy shit. TCU has 280 yards in the second half. Texas is 100. Oh my god. It's been all TCU in the second half, it seems. Holy shit. Sunbelt agree unanimously? Yeah, absolutely. It's the right call. It makes no sense. Why are they being punished for playing better competition? Makes no sense. I have 10 rushing TDs, but I'm not worried about the rushing TDs right now. Because I need like 40 passing touchdowns. So I could get that later. But yeah, I have 10. Texas like the Chargers. Yeah, that's sick. JMU game day. It's pretty cool. UNC collapse is happening. Classic. This is a huge drive for Texas. They just need first downs, though. They don't even need a score. Just need first downs. Shit. Oh yeah, Soul Bath's so boring. I don't think I'd be doing it if I wasn't streaming. And now that I'm no money spent, I guess, too. Been sub since 2015? Hey, appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, dude. Force OT down 5 with 3 seconds left. Jeez. Yeah, dude, I tried to watch Florida play yesterday. I think they ended up losing, but man, I don't know what it is, but college basketball, I guess it's just because I'm trying to watch Florida. So boring. I used to be like super into college basketball, but that game was putting me to sleep yesterday. And it's probably just because Florida. But I thought it would be. I think Florida had a chance to tie it twice, and they did. I don't even know if they got. I think they didn't even get a shot off. And they played Virginia. I don't know if Virginia's supposed to be good at all. They're not ranked. Yes, he's already given up 70-yard bombs. Jeez. Yeah, I'll switch back to that game after once this game's over. You don't gotta know about my personal life, brother. Yeah, I love March Madness, but it's tough. And they give up TD. Jeez. I think someone asked about Fortnite earlier. I haven't played Fortnite yet. I have it downloaded on PlayStation, but I haven't played it. I want to. I think some of the boys want to. Just gotta find the time. I don't think I'm playing Call of Duty unless I get the game for free. I don't want to pay for it. I ain't falling for, I made that mistake years ago. I haven't bought a Call of Duty in like a few years now. It's like every year it's like, oh, this game sucks. So they're like, people are like, oh, it's fun. It's so much fun. And then like a month later, this game's ass. Oh, what a catch! That's game. Adonai Mitchell ends the game, dude. What a catch. Holy shit. I mean, like an insanely underthrown ball. What a catch, though. What an adjustment. Done with COD for a while? Yeah, I just don't want to pay for it. That's the thing. Yeah, it's like all the maps are just MW2 maps, which I think is cool. But like, you gotta have new maps too. I also have, like, I have the hottest take about MW2, which is, like, I know people loved MW2, but I just remember it being broken. Such a, like, a massively broken game that with, like, so much issues and all the hack lobbies. That's all I remember about MW2. So it's like, I don't really care too much about MW2. I think it's cool, though. Again, if I get a code, like, little bounty board, Call of Duty bounty board, give me a code, I'll play it, and then I just don't want to pay for it. I've been enjoying playing games that I don't have to pay for. Like Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike's been fun. Apex Legends. I haven't played Apex in a while, though. I need to get back on Apex. Especially cross progression's out now. Might have to try out some PC Apex. Once I hop on a Fortnite, it'll take me back to 2018 nostalgia. Yeah, I mean, I played Fortnite last year, right, for a little bit. I think I played a little bit when No Build came out. I think that's the only thing I could do with Fortnite. I don't think I could play regular Fortnite. There's too many freaks on that game now, right? They'll build an entire mansion once you shoot at them. I think I could only play No Build. Yeah, I do want to play. I do want to play Fortnite. I want that nostalgia. Maybe a little Fortnite tonight. I don't know. I have it downloaded, so. No build, manual, and sprinting. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, manual sprinting is good. Good ad. Oh, this game's over. They almost blew a 20-point lead. Holy shit. That's crazy. Here's the thing, though. As close as the games are, all Texas really has to do is win out, right? Because they're going to probably rematch Oklahoma, right? Oklahoma State lost today. They got shit on today. Right? So they would rematch Oklahoma at this point still, right? Ooh, it would be Oklahoma State. Did they play Oklahoma State? They don't play Oklahoma State this year. Interesting. I mean, if they win the Big 12, I think they still have a chance. They're probably going to still need something to happen. Although, what do they need to happen right now? They're going to need some teams to lose. One loss Oregon probably gets in over one loss Texas at this point. I would probably put Oregon in over Texas. I think the Pac-12 has just been better than the Big 12 this year. That's my opinion. I don't know if people agree on that. Pac-12 has just been so good this year. Bama wins out and they're in. Oh! That's the tough one, I think. I think, like, one loss Bama, one loss Texas. If it comes down to that, I think you're going to have to put Texas in over Bama, right? Because they have the head-to-head. And I think committee takes into account head-to-head. So, like, that's the tough thing for Bama. I think only one SEC team gets in this year. Just because it's been a down year for the SEC. I think we can all agree on that. Bama will have a win over Georgia, but Bama has a head-to-head loss versus Texas. I think you have to put Texas in over Bama. Otherwise, what's the point of playing that, them playing that game? It'd be a tough one. It'd be a tough call for sure, but I think you have to take into account head-to-head and put Texas in over Bama. Bama's going to need... So here's the thing. Ohio State, Michigan, I think only one of those teams gets in, right? It's going to come down to that last game of the season. It's just how the Big Ten isn't that crazy. It's just... Right? So it'd be one Big Ten team. Probably... So if Alabama beats Georgia... See, like, would that be a scenario where no SEC team gets in? Probably not. Let me think. Okay, so the other team is FSU. FSU probably is going to have to win out. They can't afford a loss. FSU wins out, they're in. One of the Pac-12 schools, I think, gets in at this point. What a ball from Caleb Williams. Yeah, I think a one-loss Pac-12 team gets in no matter what. Because there's no divisions in Pac-12 too, right? So it's going to be a rematch. Huskies-Ducks rematch. Yeah, I think winner of Washington, Oregon gets in. So that's 3 teams. Yeah, it's going to come down to... Man, that'd be crazy. It's gonna come down to if Georgia wins, that settles the four teams. Otherwise, it's one loss SEC champion Bama or one loss Big 12 champion Texas that has a win over Alabama. Wow. Is there a scenario where an SEC team doesn't get in? Now, I don't think both Oregon and Washington gets in. I think it's going to come down to who wins the Pac-12. Although the Pac-12 has been the best conference this year. But undefeated Big Ten team, right? Ohio State, Michigan, one of those two teams. Unless I guess there's a disaster scenario where the winner of Ohio State, Michigan loses in the Big Ten championship. That's a disaster scenario for the Big Ten. Or like Florida State loses in the ACC championship game, or loses to Florida. Caleb Williams is so sick, dude. He's so good. No, I think the Pac-12 has been so good this year. I think this has been actually a down year for the SEC. I know, like, Missouri's been ranked and stuff, but, like, I think top to bottom, the Pac-12 has been better. That's just my opinion, and I'm an SEC fan. I think the Pac-12 has been better than the SEC this year. I think this has been a down year for the SEC. You take a one-loss Oregon over FSU. Yeah, I think well, one-loss Oregon would mean they won the Pac-12. I mean, I think we're already saying Pac-12 champ gets in at this point. Between as long as they win out, I think Pac-12 champion gets in, which would be Washington or Oregon. I think they get in. The scenario is if Georgia loses to Alabama in the SEC championship, what does an SEC team miss the playoffs? That would be so crazy. That's like such an insane scenario that like it doesn't even like compute in my mind right now. No SEC teams in the playoffs would be insane. That'd be crazy. Drake may clutch will, never mind holding. But it's like Texas wins out. I think you have to put Texas in over Alabama just because of the head-to-head. Man, that'd be crazy. That'd be wild. No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think. So as of right now obviously there's like disaster scenarios. As of right now, Ohio State, Michigan winner, as long as they win the Big Ten, in. Florida State wins out, in. Winner of Pac-12, as long as they win out between Washington and Oregon, winner of that, in. And it's down to the last team of, if Georgia wins, they're obviously in. But if Georgia loses, I think you have to put Texas in over Alabama. That's the scenario I'm saying. Obviously, like, there's still games left. Florida State could lose to Florida. Who else did they play? Oh my God, Jessica and Josh knockout? Is that what that was? I was like barely looking at that. Let me see who Florida State plays. Oh, dude, they play a what fucking conference is North Alabama in? The fuck? That's gotta be an FCS team. They're playing an FCS team before Florida. What kind of bullshit is that? Dude, people talk about SEC teams playing like FCS teams. Florida State's playing an FCS school before the Florida game? Come on. Come on now. Come on. What the fuck is that? Yeah, I guess, like, there's also, like, Louisville in there, right? Louisville only has one loss, right? And they play Kentucky at the end of the year. I know Kentucky got shit on, but it's still an SEC team. There is a scenario, like, oh, man. If Louisville beats... I think if Louisville beats Florida State, you still put... You'd put Alabama or Texas in over them still. I think Florida State's the guarantee for the ACC. Yeah, Louisville feels pretty fraudulent. Only in one non-Power 5 team. It's bullshit. No, I'm kidding. We gotta play Mizzou. We have to play Mizzou next week. It's bullshit. Nah, I'm joking. Florida's had it multiple times where I think they've played a FCS team before the Florida State game. It's bullshit. Yeah, I agree. I think you don't put a one-loss ACC team in there. Yuzu with the tier 1. 4-month 3-sub. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the sub on the Twitch side. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate the sub. Appreciate you supporting the stream. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, Jessica and Josh with the big TKO. Yeah, Florida lost. It looks like LSU scored another touchdown. Is what I'm seeing right now. Yeah. Jaden Daniels, first player in FBS history with 350 passing yards and 200 rushing yards in a single game. That's how bad Florida's defense was today. Now, no Devin Moore, but that wasn't really going to change what happened in the game. One player wasn't going to change what happened. Look, Florida's a young team. Billy's bringing in the guys, number 13 class last year, current number 3 class this year. I believe in Billy. I think the one thing Billy has to do is maybe give up play calling. I think he might just not be a good game day coach, which is fine. Give up play calling. Nothing wrong with that. Plenty of head coaches don't call the plays. Hunter, completely fine with that. He's recruiting his ass off. I think Billy needs to give up play calling. But yeah, the defense is rough. It was rough for the defense. Auburn's going to probably win by 1 score for no reason. QB3, Jane Daniels? I don't know, but he has absolutely brought himself back into the Heisman combo after this game. Single-handedly brought himself back into the Heisman combo. Oh my God, he's gone. He's gone. Dude, that's 2 passes for Bo Nix. Hold on. That's 2 passes for 2 touchdowns now for Bo Nix. That's like, what, 2 He's going to be 2 for 2, 150? 2 touchdowns? That's crazy. The USC defense is so bad. Oh my God. USC's defense is terrible. I mean, we already knew that, but holy shit. 161! Bo Nix is 161. Bo Nix 2 for 2, 161, 2 touchdowns. Yo, Troy Franklin though, there you go. One of the potential top 5 receivers in this draft class. Pad the stats. Let me put 166 yards. Oh my god. USC Iowa? Awful. Who would, I mean, USC's going to win that game. Awful defense versus awful offense. Iowa might score more than 25 points though. They need to make that a bowl game. Just for everyone. Yeah. For everyone's sake, they need to make that a bowl game. All right. Well, I'm going to switch to the UFC. There we go. USC UFC. 2 minutes. Because heavyweight interim fights coming up. Sergey Pavlovich versus Tom Aspinall. Let me see if Bengal wants to hop in the call. I'll be right back. I got to piss real quick. Actually, let me just score this touchdown, and then I'll go on defense. I do need to piss, though. I've broken the seal. I've made that mistake already. Let me hit a Bengal. Who wins out? Oh, very stoppable force versus very movable object. You know what? I'm in on that bowl game. Bangle is not down for 4. He does not want to play Fortnite. I know Mark is down and Antonio's down. Bangle is not down. Does not want to play. Bangle says he's 10 minutes out. So he's not around right now. I'm gonna kick off. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta piss so bad right now. I need more alcohol. I still can't believe Bo Nix is 2 for 2, 161, 2 touchdowns. Dimmu is playing Call of Duty, so I doubt he's down. He's been playing Call of Duty. that dude not streaming and playing COD. We got to get him to play other games on stream. Our boy Dimmu, man. He's got to know. He's got to know he could play some other games. That's what I want to do. I want to just stream whatever. It's way more fun that way. Like, Madden as the base game, but, like, if I want to play some other shit, I'm going to play some other shit. Shady? Yeah, where's Shady at? Nah, I don't know if we'll play tonight. We'll see. Duke leads? Jeez. I'll be in the Discord, but so that Bangle could join whenever. I can't believe Bo Nix is 2 for 2 with 2 touchdowns. So funny. I am leveling up like crazy. This ×3 is helping me out a lot. Treats have what the fuck is this? Why am I getting treats? Where the fuck did this come from? Is the most fear pass still around? Well, where the fuck did that come from? It must have been on the season 2 pass. That's all I could think of. That's weird. Dude, I'm cruising through this. Got my special teams touchdown. I need a few more return yards. 17 first down. I'm not even getting first downs. Just scoring touchdowns. Points. So we need 17 more passing touchdowns, and we can just run the ball. That's not bad. Yeah, most fear pass isn't even here for me. I genuinely have no idea where I'm getting that. Oh, I didn't even use the bathroom. Hold on. Give me a second. I didn't even use the bathroom. Okay, now we're good. Whew. Candy corn is ass? I agree. It's like, it just doesn't taste like anything, I feel like. What am I looking on a Season 2 pass here? What can I even get in Season 2? Oh, Travis Kelce. Ooh, that's going to be a big help. Can I get to Micah? Where am I at? 27? Oh, I would love to be able to get Micah. Oh, That's probably why I'm getting a lot. Oh, man. I need to add some of these guys so I could get that done. All right. Anyways, let's get back into this. Dude, I'm getting a... Hold on. What the fuck? I'm getting some packs, too. I'll look at that in a sec. Bo Nix threw an incomplete pass? Ah, shit. It would have been a 30-yard gain if it was complete. Damn. How do we feel about Oregon's jerseys today? They're kind of whatever, in my opinion. I don't know. They don't look that bad. It's tough. I like it when they use green more than the yellow. Yeah, I'm rooting for Tom Aspinall, though. This is a sick fucking song, though. This sounds fucking sick. I like, dude. I clearly need need to get a new one of these. I could pop these out with this controller, but that fake juke is because of that. Oh, why am I running it? Better than the bird shit jerseys. Man, this should be a good fight. Pavlovich is the one that's like absolutely destroyed. Who did he destroy? Curtis Blades? Did he destroy Derek Lewis too? I might need to look this up. I think that's who this is, right? If I'm remembering correctly. I think he fucked up Curtis Blades and Derek Lewis. Let me look. Oh, there you go. Yeah. TKO Derek Lewis, TKO KO Tai Tuivasa, and TKO Curtis Blades. Yeah, so okay. This is exactly who I'm thinking of then. Yeah, I'm excited for this fight. Going to OT? Really? Oh, shit. I kind of want to turn that game on. Let me throw that game on this side instead of UFC Oregon. What channel is that on? I found it. ACC Network. I'll have that on the side. I'll go back to UFC Oregon in a sec. Or after this. Well, I try to keep an eye on this fight, too. What's up, man? How you doing, dude? Appreciate you guys coming through on the YouTube side, too. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the YouTube streams. It's nice that I can multi-stream now on everything. That's been really nice. Because remember when I used to like have to pick and choose between YouTube and Twitch? Well, mainly I stream on Twitch, but we used to do the YouTube streams. So it's nice to be able to do all of them now. 15 beers deep? You think you're 2012 playoff Joe Flacco? January Joe, baby. Yeah, well, cheers, man. Cheers. I'm not that far down deep, but getting a little buzzed. I haven't drank in a while, so it's hitting, you know. Today was your first time driving. I don't think that's something you want to say publicly, bro. Yes, I have it where it's combined chat. I think technically you're not supposed to do that, but like, we're doing it. Yeah, it's combined. It's combined YouTube, Twitch, Kick. I think it's so that like I could just look at one part for the chat, and also you guys could see who I'm talking to, right? Just by looking at the screen. So I think it looks clean. I'm debating on trying to fit in more of the chat, but I think it looks fine right now. Nobody near snitches? Yeah, you better. No snitches. Snitches get stitches. New chat looks better. Yeah, I think it looks good. It's like a little annoying to set up because I have to like pop out all the chats and then set this up. But I think it looks clean. I actually really like the way it looks. They fucking hugged. Oh, you came back just in time, brother.
You guys your screen or what?
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, UFC?
Oh yeah, just came back just in time. Duke UNC's in overtime right now too. I'll move this to the other screen so I get full screen up.
Sergey Pavlovich. I'll put on UNC in the meantime.
Yeah. Troy Franklin fell down in an easy TD. Damn.
So you can't have fucking 20 tonight?
What a crazy stat line that was. 2 for 2, 161, 2 touchdowns.
Who had the first one? I did not see the first one.
I didn't also see the first one because I was watching Florida get fucking shit on. It was a good game for a while, actually, but...
You don't hear anything about Texas?
I watched the end of Texas. I saw Adonai Mitchell with that touchdown, or the first down. I was talking about it earlier. I'm like, I think there's a clear like top 4 when it comes to receivers this year, but this receiver class is so good. Like I don't even know who's number 5.
Yeah, I tweeted out like what I expect the tiers to be.
Yeah.
I don't know that there is a clear top 4. Like for me, I would have in no particular.
Oh shit!
Way,
Oh! Tom Aspinall! He's done it! Tom Aspinall's done it! Oh my god! He fucking did it! He fucking did it, dude. Bengals low. All right, let me. I think I need to turn up Discord actually. Let's say something.
Hello?
Should be good now. Want to know where Marvin Harrison Jr. is going to land? Yeah, I mean,
he's the top.
He's going to be the top. He's probably going to be the top non-QB pick, right?
Yeah, I would say so.
God damn.
But yeah, I think it's Marvin Harrison Jr., Keon Coleman, Malik Neighbors, and I think Romo Dunze has kind of gone into that.
That was a clear top 4 that we said.
However, are we just saying that? And I felt guilty of it earlier. I forgot about Emeka Ibuka, who's just been hurt this year.
Yeah, no, we talked about him. I'm like Emeka. I was like, I know he's had like a little bit of a down year, injury, of course, but like he's still really good.
Yeah,
very good player. Adonai Mitchell, you got to throw in there. Xavier Worthy, you got to throw in there.
Troy Franklin,
you got to throw in there.
And then you have some of these guys that
Johnny Wilson's like a weird player.
He's like
might be good.
A tight end, maybe. I'm not really sure what to do with him. But yeah, he's I guess in that conversation. Tez Walker from UNC.
Yep. Jalen Polk, I also threw out there.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. What did I tweet out earlier?
Yeah, Roma Dunze is a cool name. I like that.
Yeah.
I like it a lot.
I think I maybe it was Mark said it'd be better if it was Romeo. I'm like, I don't agree. I think Rome.
Nah,
is
I
like
think
a pretty
Rome's
sick
a sick name.
name. Tez Walker, by the way, tonight 7 for 162.
Yep, Tez Walker if he comes out. Xavier Legette. Yep, Xavier Legette's another one.
I think he was the last one that I put out in that tier.
Yeah, that we're talking about it earlier. I'm like, I don't know if there's like even like a clear top 5 because there's like so many good receivers this year. Like I don't know who you put at number 5.
Ooh, another one that is getting a little high right now, or higher, is Lad McConkey.
Yes, Lad McConkey saw like
Brian Thomas. Fuck, I forgot about Brian Thomas with my list earlier.
Like I was saying earlier too. Like he's gonna be a day 3 guy, but like Ricky Pearsall's putting up a pretty good year.
Yep.
Like he's gonna go day 3, I think, but I think he's gonna be a pretty like what's the word I'm looking for? Like not impactful, but like he's gonna be somebody in the NFL.
Ricky Pearsall?
Yeah.
Yeah, he could be like a fucking. You remember Greg Camarillo?
Yeah.
I can see him having a Brian Hartline type.
Yeah,
career.
he's not gonna be like a wide receiver 1 or even maybe even a wide receiver 2, but I think he's gonna have like I think he can have a pretty decent career. There's a word I'm looking for that I can't think of, but
Yeah, I mean, role player. Would it be an NBA?
Yeah, like I want to say efficient, but that's not the word. But like something along those lines.
Looks like UNC is about to win this game, by the way.
Yeah. Happy to see Tom Aspinall win. Dude, Tom Aspinall's only loss in the UFC is that
ACL,
knee
right?
injury. Yeah, the knee injury.
I don't remember if it was an ACL, but it was something with the knee.
He blew his knee out. Yeah, I think it was an ACL, but I remember he blew his knee out.
And you know what's crazy is how good he is on the ground, and he just doesn't have to do it. Against Pavlovich, too, who's a fucking killer striker.
Oh, absolute monster. I was talking about him. I'm like, if I remember correctly, this is the guy that destroyed Derek Lewis and Curtis Blades.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
We got an Alexander Rakic tweet. Also, I know it's maybe a sore subject, but Jaden Daniels, Jesus Christ.
No, like, not even a sort of subject. I was saying earlier, like, Florida's missing one of their top defensive players. Don't even think that would help.
Hold on, by the way.
Fourth and goal
has quickly turned to 4th and goal.
Yeah.
I fucking screamed when Adonai Mitchell caught that pass earlier.
Yeah. No, I mean, what a catch. A little underthrown, but, like, the way he adjusted to that, wow.
Yeah, yeah.
He's sick. Chain mover? Nah, that's not the word I was looking for. It's like impact, maybe like an impactful player type of thing. Like, he's not going to be wide receiver 1, wide receiver 2. Talking about Ricky Pearsall again, but he's going to be a solid player. No, Florida's defense single-handedly brought Jaden Daniels back into the Heisman combo. First FBS player ever. Ever.
Trump. Is he getting booed or cheered?
I think he was getting cheered. Glue guy, depth piece, yeah, like
allowed another touchdown.
We've seen that, like, just a good player, good hands. Nix has his 3rd touchdown of the game. Jesus.
Yeah, that's what you said.
Jesus.
He's completed 5 passes.
and three of them are touchdowns.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw this coming, but yeah. But yeah, no. Florida's missing Devin Moore today, but it would have not helped that. They couldn't stop the run game. The Jay Daniels running the ball, just killing them. I'm sure Florida, the idiot Florida fans out there are gonna be like, "Yeah, fire Billy again." Fucking, they're stupid, man. I know Bengals dealt with a lot of the dumb Florida fans. There's so many of them. They're stupid. They're so stupid. Yeah, fire Billy. We should have never fired Dan Mullen. Oh, the guy that gave up on the team we should have never fired. Yeah. No, I think all Billy needs to do is give up play calling next year. That's it. He doesn't have to be a game day coach. That's fine. Not every head coach calls plays. Nothing wrong with that. Let's bring in the number 3 class next year. They did lose a player today, though. They lost a linebacker, I think, to Auburn. I don't remember. It was a 4-star linebacker that decommitted. Florida.
Oh.
Decommitted from Florida to Auburn, I believe.
Have you seen Auburn football play a game this year? I don't think I have.
No.
I think I saw like a second of them play to A&M, but
Zero
they
interest.
Arkansas today.
Zero interest in that team.
They smashed Arkansas.
Who's getting QB3 hype? Carson Beck. Yeah, no, we've been talking about Carson Beck getting some hype. Because I didn't even realize he was a junior. We were talking about playoff scenarios earlier before you joined. Yeah. There's some interesting scenarios coming up.
Which one has Texas in the
so we talked about Texas because as of right now, if teams win out until the conference championship, it'd be winner of Pac-12 championship gets in, right? Washington, Oregon.
Mm-hmm.
Florida State, if they win, gets in. But who knows about that? Winner of Ohio State, Michigan, as long as they win the Big Ten championship, gets in. And then it's like, okay, what if Alabama beats Georgia?
That would be bad.
I think Texas has to be in over Alabama
because they
beat Alabama
and convincingly as well.
You can't just be like, well, maybe Alabama will beat them now. It's like, no, they beat them. You have to take into account head to head. And then I was like, man, that would be crazy if no SEC teams make the playoffs this year. But that's like a real possible scenario. Because you would put Texas in over Alabama. At least I would. I think you would be pissed if they put Alabama in. I think everyone would be pissed. Ooh, 2-pointer.
Oh my goodness.
Well, let me play it. I just realized I was watching on my side. Oh, I'm turning yours on. I forgot I had it open still. Bang. Like, if Louisville beats Florida State, I think you put Alabama, Texas in over them. Right? I think that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
There are disaster scenarios. Like, Florida State could lose to Florida. I mean, if they're in Gainesville for that game.
I think, even though it seems like they might not, it's going to be close. I think Texas really does control their own destiny. I think if they win out, they're going to get in.
Yeah.
That's how I feel about it.
The only thing that sucks for them right now is that Oklahoma State got fucking shit on today. And that's who they're going to be playing right now in the Big 12 Championship. They got shit on by UCF. It's fun. I was driving. I had to go past that stadium today. I was like, oh, yeah, there's a game today. I'm like, yeah, UCF's not that good this year. I don't know. they fucking shit on Oklahoma State. So, like, that doesn't help. Texas. Texas almost needs Oklahoma in that Big 12 championship. I think they want the rematch.
I don't know. I think,
but like they just need to win out. At the end of the day, they just need to win out.
Like,
they're
as
7, right?
Of a win as anybody else does. Yeah.
They're 7.
And
no matter what,
Alabama.
I think you put Texas in over Alabama if it comes down to that. That's pretty much the scenario right now. Texas over Alabama. Even with Alabama playing better recently, you just can't ignore the head-to-head. Otherwise, what's the point? That was my whole thing. It's like, what's the point of playing that game if you're not going to take that into account? But yeah, there's some interesting scenarios. You take head-to-head into account, there's a very real scenario where no SEC team gets in, which would be insane. But it's been a little bit of a down year for the SEC.
I feel like that'd be crazy.
It's a real scenario. Unless you put in Alabama over Florida State, but like they'd be undefeated. Like I don't think you could take him out. Can't take out one of the undefeated Big Ten teams. The only other team is maybe a one-loss Oregon. Like, would you put in a one-loss Oregon over Alabama? I think the Pac-12 has been better than the SEC this year.
Yeah, that's fair.
This would be a great year for 8-team playoffs. I agree.
Oh, yeah.
This would be a great year for that. Just so many, like, teams that's, like, close.
I think the top 8 are definitely better than the rest.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I was like, I think this is, like...
Penn State, Louisville,
yeah,
Oregon State, Tennessee, Missouri, and Mizzou smashed Tennessee today.
Yeah.
Kansas lost to fucking whoever at Texas Tech.
Iowa State? Texas Tech, yeah.
Utah put up a great fight.
Yeah. I mean,
but like
tough year for Utah. No,
LSU
don't
doesn't
have
have
the
a
quarterback.
defense.
Yeah.
I'd love to see them get in, but obviously there's no chance.
Like this is why I don't think, like, I think we all agree 12-team playoffs kind of stupid. 18 makes the most sense. But like, yeah, this would be a great year for 18 playoffs because I think 1 through 8 would all, like, any of those teams would be like, yeah.
So let me say
national
this:
championship.
What if? Do you think a team like number 19 LSU going into this week would beat number 11 Louisville? I do.
Oh, absolutely.
So it's like
I think Louisville is fraudulent. I mean, we saw it the
LSU
other day.
Would beat Penn State.
I think there's a real scenario where they could.
Exactly. That's number 19 against number 10. So it's like it's not unreasonable.
Who did LSU lose to? Florida State and Alabama. Did they have 3 losses?
They also lost to Ole Miss, I think.
Yeah, top 10 Ole Miss. Well, they got smashed today, so they're probably not top 10 anymore. But yeah, I think this would have been a great year for 8 teams. 12 is just too much. I don't like 12. 12 only makes sense to like be like, okay, you're rewarding the top 4 teams at that point.
I was initially anti-12, but I think in a year like this,
you could make the argument for 12 this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could see that. I also think like you have to give a group of 5 a chance just to like, otherwise they don't fucking matter ever.
Well, which group of 5 team gets in? The highest ranked right now
Tulane,
is Tulane,
right?
Yeah. Which, I mean, Tulane did beat USC last year, but USC sucks.
Yep. And North Carolina beats Duke. Wow. Love those helmets for Duke, by the way. Love that.
I think these UNC jerseys are awesome.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
they rush
hard
the field,
to fuck up the teal, or the blue, yeah. They're rushing. I mean, it's a rival game.
Double overtime, but I mean,
yeah.
6-4 Duke at home. I don't know.
I don't know. It's a rival game.
It's a crazy enough game where I give it to you, I guess. But
yeah,
I mean, do what you want. Fuck it. If they're gonna let you,
rushing the field against the rivals, I don't mind it.
Fucking Brett Coleman, dude.
What do you do?
You know what he did. Texas, Alabama.
It's taking Alabama over Texas.
No,
Bullshit.
I'm saying when we were at the game.
Oh yeah. He jinxed it.
I mean, the Coleman curse. There's never been anything that's.
In case you guys don't know, this
witchcraft.
is last year's Texas-Alabama game where we went to. It was me, Bangle, and Brett Coleman. And like with like a minute and a half left, Brett Coleman's like, "You guys ready to rush the field?" And we're like, me and Bangle, I think, looked at each other. We're like, "Fuck."
It's not happening.
We're like, God damn it, he jinxed it, and they fucking lost. Still the best game I've ever been to, though. Like,
I would agree. I think I've never experienced an atmosphere like that, or even close. And I keep saying this to anybody that'll listen. I keep chasing that high of
it was such a good game.
College students.
It's because I think it's like it's hard to recreate that because it's like you were the underdog at home,
yeah,
and almost like so close to winning it.
And were they number 2 or number 1 at the time? I think they were number 1, and they might have been number 2.
It might have been number 2 behind Georgia. Well, Georgia would have won the championship the year before, right? They're back-to-back now?
Yeah.
I'm excited for this fight. Two, like, just martial art freaks.
Yeah, Yuri's awesome. And how long has it been?
I think it's been a year and a half.
Feels like super long.
I think he last fought like June or April of last year.
Oh my god, I dropped it. That was the tight end that the Longhorns were in on. That's a dual baseball football player.
Oh, okay, yeah. Drake May with another nice game. Yeah, I didn't really see most of it, but he's sick. Only one touchdown, about over 300 yards. Yeah, that's a good game.
Touchdowns can be overrated.
The thing is, like, yeah, like touchdowns, like sometimes you get the yards, and then they run it in. Yeah, they run it in. Yeah, it's like I know it's not a quarterback, but it's like Julio Jones with the Falcons, right? He put up all those yards, but he never scored because they just ran it in. It's like that. It's like touchdown, like it's like sacks too. It's like that's just like the end result. Like it doesn't tell the whole story. You're looking at the conclusion of the story with those stats. Sacks are cool, but I like pressure rate. Or like pitchers with like strikeouts. Like let me look at strikeout rate over actual strikeouts. Or even like whip. You're not going to Colts New England game in 10 hours. Yeah, Michigan. Dude, we're all looking forward to today's game. Be like, all right, we're going to see how legit JJ McCarthy is. Throws the ball like, what, 5 times, 7 times, something like that?
6 or 7.
It's like, okay, we learned nothing today.
Yeah.
Except that Penn State's run D is fraudulent. I think Penn State had one of the best run defenses in the country going into today. They got shit on. Hate to say it, though, Penn State feels like a fraudulent team every year.
Yeah, I never actually think they're good.
They're like what I thought like Georgia of the 2000s. It's like they're gonna win 9-10 games every year, but like they're just not actually that good. Penn State got exhausted at the end. It's just I don't know. It was a fun game, but.
If you can't score, you're not going to win.
Yeah.
Like, defense wins championships, whatever. Like, if you got a great defense, it's great. If you can't score, you're not going to win.
Quarterback's not. I think Drew Aller could be good. I think, like, He gets held back by the offense.
Nah, he's
James Franklin's the new Mark Richt. He's also like pretty young, Drew Aller. This is his first year starting. I guess I shouldn't say he's good, but like he's got like some nice tools. Like he can run the ball. There's that drive where he threw, passed, and caught the ball. What a weird fourth down that was. I'm gonna piss before the spice start. Ruby boys.
Pfizer and the SEC are teaming up to remind fans to prepare for COVID-19. This season's updated COVID-19 shots are here. Learn more about a vaccine option.
People still getting COVID, do you guys know? That feels like it can't be true. Nah, it probably is, but I'm sure somebody in the chat's gonna know, but I haven't heard about anyone getting COVID in a long time.
It's a little power piss.
Okay. You think it's too late for an upload?
It's a little late.
Because I just did. Let's see what happens.
You have an upload for tomorrow?
Nope.
No.
We're gonna figure it out. But I didn't upload yesterday.
Oh yeah. I mean, sometimes it's like not the worst to upload this late because like people just wake up to the upload too. Power pitch just hit different. That's the power shit. This guy's such a freak. Alex Behera is like such a scary looking dude though. I want Yuri to win, but I think this is gonna be a sick fight. Yeah, USC's defense is so bad.
What's the line on this fight looking like? I feel like it's got to be pretty close.
I didn't see. I actually don't know who the favorite is. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I have no idea.
Most people on my tweet seem to say Pereira.
I mean, they're both like awesome fighters.
Yeah.
UFC 295 odds. Oh shit.
Oh. Big ass kick.
Yeah, Alex Pereira is a minus 122 favorite.
That's like not
Very
that big,
close.
though.
Yeah, very close.
Bet 100 to win $22.
Yeah.
Oh, Bo Nix.
Is that
Oh
another
my
touchdown?
God.
What is number one doing? Penn State's 2-8 versus OSU and Michigan since James Franklin gave his great to elite speech in 2018. Jesus. Yeah, Oregon wasn't down there 1 too, starting the drive. I can't like look away from this fight.
Yeah.
It's like,
Any
anything could happen. Yeah, anything could happen at any point. Trying to bit the live over. Can't get a good line because UFC's so good. Oh my god. Did he choke him out?
It's
in pretty good.
I don't know if he looks like he's just relaxing.
Yeah,
but,
he might just be chilling, yeah.
But you know what? The fucking red of his forearm looked like it was Yuri's neck or something.
Yeah. Bo Nix is about to have close to 300 yards in the first half. That's crazy.
Oh,
jeez.
That looked kind of head to heady.
That's a concussion.
That looked like the same hit in the Virginia game.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, the Bo Nix stat line's crazy. Nothing's crazier than 2 for 2, 161, 2 touchdowns. This is a silly stat line he has right now, too.
He's now 8 for 12 for... I don't think it's updated yet. ESPN tracker is like 3 minutes behind the game somehow.
I'm just looking at it. Has it on the side right now on the game.
7 for 11 for 2. No, yeah. It is. Okay, so the clock is not updated, but the numbers are. The stats are. It's bizarre. It has 5:18 to go in the second for some reason.
Yeah, the Virginia guy had surgery. Crazy. Apparently, he didn't have any movement in his arms or legs until he was in the hospital. Like, very scary. Me and Bangle were watching that game. I think we were both streaming, maybe? I don't remember. But we're watching that game. We didn't think the hit looked that bad. But I guess just crown of the helmet getting hit like that.
You know what I think it's like is like, I don't know if you've ever seen the Dale Earnhardt crash.
No.
Where, like, you know, you expect in NASCAR.
Oh, yeah.
The big fucking jumps where they spin over 1,000 times. You're like, oh, he's got to be, you know, that's got to be a serious crash. But that's like how you want to do it. Whereas Dale just kind of drove just straight into the wall.
Yeah.
And just did nothing move, no bounce at all. And that's what got him.
Yeah. No, that was Thursday. Me and Bengals started watching that game instead of Thursday Night Football. It was a way better game. It was a crazy play he got hurt on, too, because that head-to-head hit made him fumble, and his teammate scooped and scored it. It was a crazy play. But there's probably no replays of that because of that injury.
What do you think? Does this kicker make it?
33
short,
yards.
dude. It looks like he's wearing sneakers. Because the college hashes are so wide.
Yeah, it's scary to kick it from that short. Yeah, USC defense got to stop. His roommate was the one that got shot last year, too. Damn, yeah. Very. Virginia, yeah. Shit's sad.
And then Tech had the, I mean, I guess this to me, it doesn't feel like that long ago, but it's super long ago, probably. The Virginia Tech shooting.
Yeah, that was when I was in middle school. It's been a while.
I knew people that went to Virginia Tech at the time.
Oh, shit.
It was my my mom's, like, best friend from college. Their whole family went, like, live in Virginia and go to Virginia Tech.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I think that their whole... I think
just
four kids did.
Scary shit. Virginia's been very unlucky this year. Like, they've lost a lot of games by one score this year. Which they might be good next year.
Roy Franklin has 2 catches for 147 yards.
In a touchdown. Silly.
He is
So
averaging 73.5 yards per catch.
God damn. You're in elementary school in Virginia at that point? Yeah, that's scary. Yes, this is Gene Angus in the background. Hey, Yuri's leg is getting a little some color on it, a little purpley. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
I put out just a super dumb tweet just now.
Calandria, dude. I didn't realize Calandria is a true freshman. I'm like, this guy might have something. He's not the biggest dude, but you might be someone to keep an eye on the next few years. Oh shit! Oh shit!
He's getting fucking rocked.
Yeah, he's eating some shots here. Oh shit! You can't get clinched here. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, I'm watching both the USC game and the UFC. Because I don't think you guys have the audio for it. It's awesome that I can have audio on one side and not the other. I wonder for the draft, I know this is like months away, but if I could have the audio on YouTube. I'm sure I can, right?
Yeah, I've done it. Every year,
this might be something you might want to think about. Streaming on both this year at the same time.
Yeah.
Very easy to set up.
I mean, the reason I usually just do YouTube and then go to Twitch is so I can funnel people over to Twitch for day 2, but also have the VOD day 1.
Yeah. That's fair.
Because I didn't care about the exclusivity deal at all.
Yeah.
I just did whatever I wanted. But I don't really think I ever multi-stream, so.
Yeah. Yeah, we're talking about the 7. Oh, shit!
Oh, these are fucking killer elbows. You might get KO'd.
Wow, they called it there.
Wow, that felt
That's pretty early. That feels pretty early. He was eating some fucking elbows.
Like he definitely was.
I don't know. I think that's early.
I gotta see it again because it might not be.
But yeah, we're talking about the 7'6" guy. Me and Bangor looked at some stuff. It's just like he's so tall. I'm afraid he's gonna just be another Hashim Thabit where he can't put the ball on the floor though. Alex Pereira just won. What did they say? I forgot. How, he's like 3rd, 4th multi-division champ. Something like that. Ooh, big play for USC.
Oh, wow. Oh, come on.
Yeah, that's early. That feels early.
No, that's bad. Yeah, no one's arguing that he wasn't hurt. For sure he got him. But that's him defending himself. He's eating some big shots here. And then does he roll to his back or does he go slightly limp for a second? I don't
Yeah,
know.
he's ready to go, man. Nah, that's early. That's an early stoppage. TKO. TKO. That's definitely early. He got fucking dropped, though. God damn. Like, those are some elbows he's eating. Right when he, like, I don't like that, like, right when he went to the ground, he called it. Because, like, he would have had guard in that situation, too. I don't like that stoppage at all. Touchdown, Caleb Williams. Caleb hardly celebrates anymore. His defense has broken him. Yeah, with the championship fight, I don't think you could call it that early. Like, and like a guy like Yuri too, he's gonna want to go out like on his fucking back, like dead. He's not gonna. And like even like Alex Pereira is probably gonna be like, yeah, well he won't agree with the stoppage, but he'd be someone also that'd be like, I want to be fucking dead before they call it. It was the beginning of the end, I will say. Or it looked like the beginning of the end.
He just really.
But you can't call it there. You got to let it actually end. I don't think he was close to being out.
Like I almost want to say it looks like he went like for a split.
Try to
second,
pull guard.
It almost for a split second looked like he went limp or little limp for like a split second, but he then fucking looked like he recovered a little bit to then try to get into a full guard.
Yeah.
He's gonna say no, of course. I would have killed him in the ring or whatever.
Panthers don't have their pick. Bears had the Panthers pick.
Yeah, of course. First thing out of his mouth, no.
Yeah. I mean, you never would be like, oh, yeah, you did definitely early if you won. Like, it'd be stupid if you said that, but.
Yeah.
But yeah. Never disagree with the stoppage if you win. He did rock him, though. Is there any other games on outside of USC Oregon? That's like good.
Iowa State, maybe. That one could have been over earlier.
I could throw that on.
Iowa State, BYU, I think is the game. Yes, and that's not close though.
Jaden's Heisman. Nah, I think Michael Penix is the favorite still. But he's brought himself back into the conversation. Yeah, it's pretty much just USC Oregon. OSC's being the dog shit out of him. Jeez. Damn, UCLA's losing to Arizona State. I don't think Sam Pittman gets fired. But, I mean, it could happen. Pretty bad year for them.
Wow.
Interesting. That's got to be the next fight. Although, the Adesanya fight's probably more interesting.
Jamal Hill is not really like a big draw to me.
That's what I'm saying. Like, he did, like, not lose his belt. But the Adesanya fight would be more interesting. I don't think anyone cares about Jamal Hill. Yeah, he did have Arkansas did have a great game against my Gators. Yeah, it did happen. Might be the reason why Florida doesn't make it to the bowl game. Oh, they're going to talk to him. But yeah. I don't think he gets fired. Just one bad year. I don't know if he gets fired for that. Arkansas was bad before him, too. You got to remember that. They lost 48-10 at home. Oof. It's a decent fight. It was short.
What did he say? He said he was out.
You said he went out, but I think he was still there.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. Jordan Reed followed me on Twitter.
Oh. Florida Jordan Reed?
No. The NFL draft guy.
So it might have been right about what you said, where like he might have been out for the second. That's
like for a split second, it looked like he went a little limp. But like I don't even saying that sounds stupid. Like how can you go a little bit limp?
Yeah.
Either do or you don't. But it was like it was so quick.
Yeah. I don't have Pac-12 networks. I can't put UCLA on. Is there another game worth putting on? Probably not, right?
No, I don't think so.
Boom. Do I think DJ Lagway is going to be a spark for the Gators? Dude, apparently he's having a monster season. An absolute monster season. Do you have audio for this, by the way? I don't have audio.
For the game?
Yeah.
It's a commercial, but the game.
Yeah, it's halftime.
Huh?
I just forgot it's halftime.
I can't hear you.
Halftime?
Oh, yeah.
I'll just put music on for now. Yeah, I think DJ Lag will be great. Oh, yeah, Graham Mertz has had a good year. Yeah. The idiot Florida fans on Twitter would blame Graham Mertz or whatever. Graham Mertz has been good this year. It's honestly been more on the defense, but the defense is just young for Florida. Like, a lot of, like, freshmen and sophomores are starting for that team. So, just a young team. So many vets transferred out of Florida. So, They're just going to be a young team, and they're going to be young next year, too. Just got to keep playing. Hopefully they play well next year. Hugh Freeze going to have Auburn relevant very soon. I just have not paid attention to any of Auburn this year. Throwback when I was streaming in Florida, hit the 3-point buzzer beater. Yeah, Chris Chiozza, dude. I was streaming today. That was the rare time I played 2K too on stream. Yeah, no, definitely can't give up 700 yards on offense. Even missing like one of their better defensive players, like, it just can't happen. Just gotta be better. Florida's defense hasn't been good in a while, so. But that's been like the big emphasis in recruiting is defense. Just gotta hope Florida gets better. That's all it is. Like, look, I know this is why I'm like not too mad. Like, even if they miss a bowl game this year, I'm not even that mad. It's like I went into this season thinking they're not gonna be that good this year. I said 6-6. I'm pretty sure I said going into your 6-6 is like the expectation, and that's like not that good anyways. Like if they go 5-7. Oh no, they missed the shitty bowl game. Like, that sucks. Like, who cares? It's not like Florida's had any starters in their bowl games the last 3 years, anyways. Yeah, it's a banger. So. It's a young team. They're just gotta hope they get better. Shamar James, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm hoping Florida takes a step next year, but it's gonna all depend on how DJ Lagway plays. We've already seen one of the receivers play pretty well with Trey Wilson, Eugene Wilson III. I think the tight end's like a freshman or sophomore, right? Artis Boardingham. I think he's. I remember like he started going off like recently too, or had a game recently. Yeah, the Vanderbilt game. Yeah, he's a freshman, too. Like, it's just such a young team. The Florida team is so young. Montrell could come back next year. He probably will, if I had to guess. It'll probably be Montrell and Trevor Etienne again next year. I don't think Montrell would go in the draft this year. Well, he could, but... Ring ceremony was tonight? Really? The LSU Florida rivalry is underrated, man. It's a fun rivalry. Said the same thing about the Canes 8 years ago. You're going to the Florida State game? Ah, come on. Don't say Florida's losing. They could win. Draft prospects to look out for. Florida State's got Keon Coleman, who's going to be one of the top receivers. On the Florida side, I'm trying to think who. Well, like
that's all from Florida State you're going to name?
Yeah. Johnny Wilson.
Trey Benson.
Jared Verse. Trey Benson. Yeah.
In the RB1 conversation. Yeah, Verse for sure.
I was saying earlier that there might not be a running back in the first round this year.
I don't think there will be.
But it's like a decent running back class, but not like anyone like worth drafting in the first round. But
No,
round 2,
they're,
round 3, it's going to be some good value running backs this year.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, like half these guys, every year we have guys that kind of fall out of the first round that we think even could be, or guys that kind of get undervalued. Like, all it takes, if we're going to be general about it, is like if you're just young enough, you don't have a lot of wear on the tires, you get the opportunity, you're going to be productive. Not everybody, but a lot of people, a lot of players. Like, all you gotta do is get drafted. That's pretty much it.
Jaheim Bell, yeah, of course.
Yeah, he's
Now,
right.
Florida State's got a few draft players. I don't think Florida really has too many. Like I'm trying to think of the guys that'll go in the draft. Pearsall, Graham Mertz. It's probably about it. Like Montreal, maybe, but I think he'll come back
On offense, or just in general?
on offense. I guess I don't really think there's many draftable guys on Florida this year. There's just such a young team.
Prince Uman Milan
Yeah.
is like kind of the guy from that defense, I would say.
Yeah. Running backs just don't get paid. Yeah. Yeah, I was saying earlier that I would love for the Ravens to get Rocket Sanders if they could get him in the end of second or third. Because Gus Bus is gone. JK's gone, probably. I guess Gus Bus isn't for sure gone. I just think he's going to get paid. Like, way more than the Ravens would be willing to pay. A guy that averages like 5 yards a carry for his career is going to get some money.
Yeah, but that's like not as the main guy.
I know, like, yeah, like, not as much carries, but 611 carries and he's averaging 5 yards a carry for his career is pretty crazy. Would love for Gus Bus to come back. I love Gus Bus. But I think Ravens already know that they're running back by committee. Keaton Mitchell had a good game last week. So I think like Rocket Sanders would be a cool pick for them. I think they're willing to just keep drafting running backs in like 2-3 range. Todd Monken's like I think it started off slow, but the offense is starting to click a little bit. Again, I think the Steelers' loss really benefited the team. Because that was just mostly the receivers just not catching the ball, right? Look what's happened since that game for that team. So, just started off slow. But they're playing a pretty good defense tomorrow in the Browns. Yeah, I'm glad he's not at Georgia anymore. I'm glad Todd Monken's with the Ravens.
This is from the Kansas game, so a while ago now. But look at this. This is a freshman, Sadir Mitchell for Texas. You will be able to find him here.
No, I'm streaming on both. Or I'm streaming on everything. It's so YouTube, Twitch, Kick. Live on everything right now. Not, yeah, so. Streaming on everything. Oh, you have it. You're screen sharing it. Sorry. I didn't see it.
Watch the center here.
Yeah, I'm looking.
He's driven back like 3 yards.
Jesus,
on a fucking run.
yeah. Yeah, Texas got some guys this year, huh?
He doesn't play, but he's a freshman. Oh, shit.
Oh, I absolutely see the Ravens losing to the Browns. It's just... when it comes to the AFC North division games, it's like anything can happen. Like I didn't think the Ravens would blow out. Like even with the Browns starting DTR in that game, I didn't think the Ravens would like absolutely destroy them. That's just how AFC North games go. It's like usually close, usually ugly. It's like that was like a nice change of pace. Yeah, no, Twitch is allowing multi-streaming now, so I'm like, yeah, I might as well do it. But at least when I'm playing Madden. When I play other games, I usually just end the YouTube stream. I don't know if Izzy moves up to light heavyweight. I don't know how the weight cut is for him at middleweight. Five in a row against the Gators. Yeah. It is what it is. Sean getting cooked by the Ravens D? Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully he gets fucked up.
What did Brian Thomas do tonight?
No idea.
You didn't watch the game?
Oh,
6 for 150, 2 touchdowns. Neighbors also dominated too, but no scores.
Yeah. I think he had yeah. It's just, it's just one of those games. No, Devin Moore definitely hurt. Yeah, I think LSU's won 5 in a row. Yeah. They've, for the most part, have been close games, though. I know today it kind of got out of... I think the score looks uglier than what it was today. Because I think LSU ended up winning by 20, right? Or something like that. But it was way closer than what it was. Pitting on Marvin Harrison Jr. He's fucking awesome. He had 2 tutties? Yeah. Denmore out for the season. No, he had a concussion in practice. That's why he didn't play today.
Man, this can...
2018 win versus LSU. Was that the one... Was that the one after the hurricane? Because that's the one I remember recent history where it's... there was the hurricane in Florida. I think it was 2018. Where it was supposed to be in Gainesville, but because of the hurricane, they had to postpone it. And LSU's like, we're only playing in LSU. We're not playing in Gainesville. We're playing in LSU. And Florida's like, well, fuck you. Okay, fine. We'll play in LSU. And they have the big goal line stand in that game. Yeah, that was some bullshit that LSU pulled that year. Smoking on that Michigan State pack. 20 game was at the Swamp. Yeah, I think the Hurricane one might have been the year before. Yeah, 2016. Yeah, that's my favorite game, just because of the storyline leading up to that game. Of LSU forcing that game to be played at LSU instead of in Gainesville where it's supposed to be played. Yeah, 2018 was in LSU. It was in Gainesville. Joe Burrow threw a pick 6 to lose in 2018. Dude, for some reason, I don't remember that.
What's up?
Oh, we're just talking about Florida LSU. 2018, Joe Burrow threw a pick 6 to lose that game. I don't know. Hurricane was 2017. Ran 4 runs in a row to lose. You were there and it was awful. Yeah. I think like that's a game that like helped that rivalry though. It's like helped it become a little bit more hateful because LSU forced that game to be played at LSU. I think it was 2016. Look at it now, yeah. 2016 is when that happened. When they forced the game to be played at LSU instead of Florida. 2018 Joe. That's crazy. I don't remember that because I was like one of the few people that was on the Joe Burrow train at that point too. I'm riding that to the grave. I was on the Joe Burrow hype before anyone else, before any other non-LSU fan. People that watch the stream remembers. I actually let me right back. I'm gonna grab another drink, boys. BRB, follow the stream. I'm pissed too. Let me kick off.
Yeah, a lot of people thought this Oregon Duck team wasn't something to be all cracked up about, and it was. And Troy Franklin was a big part of it. Explosive play. He and Tez Johnson did a wonderful job of opening this game right up with outstanding speed, the ability to get open in open space, Timmy, and then ultimately you have to come back with the number 13, right? We know he's a generational player. Bo Nix working on the inside with the run game as well as part of it. But I think Caleb Williams was fantastic in the end because he's now made this a one-possession game, and he's keeping them in it mainly with his running ability and improvisation. That's the key, and that's the difference. Along with Harry Youngman, Tim Rando, happy with us. Those are some great lines. That was beautiful. All cracked up about it. I like that. So Oregon will get the ball to start the second half. That is Gary Bryant awaiting the kick. A Trojan touchdown to close out the half. Very important. Hanging around against this explosive Oregon team. And look out, Bryant.
All right, boys. We back. We back. We back. We back.
Second half is underway.
Ooh. All right, let me turn the music off.
Let's check the marker.
Turn the game up.
Anything too?
How many fingers? Three. How many fingers?
No.
Keep your head still. How many
What the
fingers?
fuck am I hearing? What are you listening to?
I was watching a Herb Dean clip.
Oh, how many fingers? What happened to Washington State? Didn't realize they were 3-6. They were ranked at one point too, right? Because I think who was I looking at? Arizona. I think Arizona beat them when they were ranked.
Look
Damn,
at
I didn't realize they're 3-6 now. That's crazy.
Hold on. Can you see?
Yeah, I think yes.
Can you see? How many fingers?
Anything too?
How many fingers? Three. How many fingers?
No.
Keep your head still. How many fingers?
One, two. He's good.
Could have had Herb Dean as the ref tonight in the Yuri fight.
He would have let him die.
He's no
Bro's done nothing
Mario
but win.
Yamasaki.
Yeah. Oh, Mario Yamasaki's like, is he dead? Nah, you got to keep going.
You check his pulse, see if he's alive.
he's got a pulse. He can go. Yeah, Joe Burrow, like 2018 Joe Burrow was someone that I was like, he's going to be a solid NFL quarterback. Like, I like his game. I like that he's like someone that can, in college, was like calling audibles at the line. That's what I really liked about him. Did not think he was going to be like anywhere near what he was now, but I was on the Joe Burrow train super early. I think I told Bangle about Joe Burrow. Right? Or at least, maybe I was talking to about him. I was like, this guy's going to be good. Like, super early on.
Yeah, you were hyping up Danny Etley.
No, never. I was big on Joe Burrow in 2018, even though everyone's like, oh, he's a 5th round pick. I was like, I think he's better than that. I didn't think he was going to be anywhere near where he's at now, though.
Yeah, he put up some pretty good numbers in that second year.
Yeah. I don't think anyone saw that coming.
I have this on my top monitor. Hold on.
LSU went from can't score against good teams to best offense ever in one season. Wazoo's lost 6 straight games? Oh, it feels like they have. Dude, we were talking about Arizona earlier today because we're like, oh, Arizona's like actually kind of good. And then I was like, yeah, they beat 3 ranked teams in a row. Damn, I can't believe Wazoo's fault. Wazoo's 4-6. They have lost 6 in a row. Whoa. That's crazy. They were 4-0. And lost 6 in a row. And they're last in the Pac-12 now. That's crazy. Can't lose to Cal. Cal is such a bad team. Can't lose to Cal. Or Stanford. They put up 7 points against Stanford. Oh my god. Yeah, can't do that. Even a game where Bam destroyed me, you're impressed by Burrow. Like, it was like what Burrow was doing pre-snap that I was super impressed by. Yeah, well, no one saw a number 1 overall pick coming from him, though. But, like, I love those type of players that kind of, like, you see early on that, like, oh, yeah, like, they're good. And then they just fucking have a breakout year the next year. I love that. It's a good feeling when you catch that early on. Who's someone that you've seen like that, if you can remember, Mangle?
A quarterback, like, making adjustments?
Or just like any player that's, like, you saw early on, like, they're good, but, like, no one else thought they were good. And then the next year, they were fucking sick.
I mean,
There's got to be someone.
I was just looking back at my way too early 2024 mock draft from 6 months ago.
Yeah.
And I had it Adonai Mitchell at 14.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good example, right?
Despite he had 134 yards receiving last year, 426 his freshman year.
Like,
But I think other people knew he was talented. It was just he couldn't stay healthy.
yeah. Like, I don't think anyone would have said he would have been a first-round pick, right? Going into this year.
Probably not. I don't know.
He might have worked himself into that. I don't know if he's gonna be, but might.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be a guy that gets taken in the first 50 or 60, maybe.
Yeah.
For sure.
It depends. I think it really depends on the receiver run early on in the draft.
Yeah. Javon Holland, I think we were in on pretty early.
Yeah.
And
he ended up second-round pick, right?
Yeah. But then,
been good.
one of the best safeties in the league.
He's been pretty good.
So
He was safety 1 for us, and we're like, yeah. I think we all mocked him in the first round.
Brian Burns. I feel like I saw pretty.
Oh my
early.
God, I still remember us talking about Brian Burns. I remember this so like clearly because it's like we were like, oh, he's sick. He's got to add weight. And then he added weight, went into the combine, and we're like, oh, he's fucking sick.
Yeah, he still moved.
I'm like, he's still so fat. He added so much weight in the combine, was still moving so fast. We're like, oh, this guy's going to be sick. Yeah, I remember that.
I mean, it's easier with, like, defensive positions, I feel like.
Yeah.
Because most people just don't care about defense.
Yeah. You had Puka as a third-round pick. Yeah, a lot. I've been seeing like a lot of people were like had Puka high. I think Steve Smith had Puka high, or maybe maybe that's Cooper Kupp. I'm thinking of. I think Steve Smith had Cooper Kupp as his wide receiver 1 in that draft class. I saw a clip of that. And people were clowning him on that. But I know a few people had Puka high going into this year. I also think Puka went to a good spot. Also, Puka hasn't really done too much since Cooper Kupp's been back, though, right?
He still had a decent week.
Yeah, I mean, like he's just not the. He's just
he had
not.
8 for 154 against the Steelers.
That's pretty good. He's just not
October
like the
22nd.
top target now because Cooper Kupp's back. I think.
I mean, I've been on the Jade Barron hype train for a while. Like the nickel corner for Texas.
Yeah.
I don't know where he's going to get drafted because he plays slot corner, but he's definitely really good. And I feel like he's starting to get a little bit more hype. But I've been on that for a fucking minute. Is that Tez Johnson? Yeah.
7th round Buzz Couch Quarterbacks podcast collab. I don't know. It's just like hard to find the time for that.
And it's definitely not as good online as opposed to in person.
Yeah.
Because I remember, like, you don't, especially with the half-second delay on Discord or whatever it is. It's like, oh, do I
hard.
speak? Yep. It's just a little
it's
bit awkward.
hard to
and
do
it
it.
just doesn't flow well on a podcast. And it's also a different energy.
Yeah. I like, I don't know. It's also fun just to, like, casually talk about it on stream, too. You get the podcast on stream. Casually. Yeah, this is Bangle. Gene Dangus. Travis Hunter. Travis Hunter's sick. He might have to commit to one position, though. But, like, he's very talented at both positions. But this is something that me and Bangle looked at going into this year, right? Where we're like, oh, we're looking at his huddle. I remember me and Bangle looked at his huddle and we're like, oh, he's Travis Hunter. And we're like, oh, he's a sick receiver, is what we were thought immediately. Like, because he was a corner recruit. I know he ended up being two-way, but he was a corner recruit, and we're like, oh, he's like really good at receiver. Watching his huddle. Better corner than receiver. I don't know. Like, he's really good at both positions. Like, I think, like, he's going to eventually have to pick a position.
Yeah, I would lean towards saying he's a better corner.
But he's very good at both. He might be, like, maybe I think he's going to have to commit to being full-time one position, I guess is what I'll say. Because, like, Deion Sanders played receiver, but he didn't full-time play receiver, right?
Definitely not.
I think he was like gadget receiver with the Cowboys. I don't think he was ever a full-time receiver with the Cowboys.
Yeah, I don't think so at all.
I could see Travis Hunter being someone like that. Like, you have a package on offense because he's that talented of a player. Like, we've seen him make plays on offense this year.
If you want this V-to-me victory,
Yeah, Deion Sanders only had 1 year where he played receiver.
He had 475 yards receiving and a touchdown that year.
if you want to reach the
It's pretty good. But, like, I could see some like that type of impact.
you need to play every game like you got nothing to
So he had
don't
9 rushing attempts in his whole career. And 2 of
Deion?
them don't even seem real. 1 attempt for negative 11 yards. I don't really know how you could even do that. And then 1 for negative 10. It almost
Yeah.
feels like a botched recovery or something.
It's not even like an injury thing or like, you know, he's just better at one position or the other. I think it's like with how teams play nowadays, it's more fast paced. He's just like, he can't play those snaps both sides in the NFL. It's just like full time.
Yeah, it's just too much. And I think
It's just too much.
in
We've
the
already seen
NFL
it this
too,
year.
You
too.
have better players, so you don't have to.
Yeah, exactly. But like, I could see where a team like installs a package where he's involved in the offense, but just not full time. Oh yeah, I love what Travis Hunter brings to the table though. Like, I think he's a fun player. It was very unfortunate he got hurt, missed some big games.
Communication or lack thereof. Here you can see Kalen Bullock, number 7, the strong safety. His receiver, he goes down and then gives him a nod
And like I think like it's cool that he's playing both sides. I think he's gonna play both sides throughout college. I think in the NFL he's gonna have to choose one side. But in college, yeah, fuck yeah, fucking play both sides. Especially for Colorado, yeah, absolutely.
Shadur could still easily be a first-round pick.
Apparently he's coming back. My take on Shadur is he's got the talent, just has a awful offensive line to where like it's hard to showcase that talent.
Everyone's way too stats consumed, and also there are people that whenever someone gets hyped, they're like, "Ah, he's overrated."
He's good. We've seen flashes of him being good. Madden's lame. Real men play FIFA. Dude, I haven't really played too much FIFA this year. It's the same issue I've had with Madden where I accidentally deleted my account. It's the same thing that happened with FIFA. My FIFA account got deleted. Luckily, I didn't spend any money on FIFA. But also, like with FIFA, I think I enjoy FIFA like later in the year when it's like easier to get cards, like team of the season time.
Oh, that would have been sick.
I'm down to play FIFA at some point though. Yeah, it's. I think it's impossible for Travis Hunter to play both sides, especially with those two positions. That's like physically demanding, like or stamina-wise demanding. Shadur got his Rolls Royce booted on campus. That's funny. Colorado O-line or South Carolina O-line, which is worse? Colorado for sure. Both bad though. Yeah, I think the Shadur Sanders hype was a little bit out of control, but like he's good. I think he is good, and I think his offense line is really bad. I know it won't happen, but like probably would benefit him to transfer to a better school. But like it's definitely not gonna happen. But he's gonna get killed behind that offense line next year too. Unless, like, somehow Dion gets, like, some insane transfers on the offensive line.
It's not easy to do on the O-line either.
No, not when you have schools like Texas paying O-line a salary, pretty much.
$50K
yeah.
up front.
Like, it's just not going to happen. Colorado's not going to compete with what the SEC and Big Ten's doing with the offensive line, probably. Well, I guess, no, Colorado's going to Big 12. Yeah, never mind. Colorado was crazy in general for those 3 weeks. I loved it. I think it was fun. I know people hate on it. I thought it was fun. It's like such a random school to get some hype. Like it was fun for those few weeks.
Jackson State.
Yeah. It did get a little bit out of control, that Colorado hype, but I think it was still fun. Like. I still think Dion's doing a great thing for that school, and he's great for college football. You need someone like that. Dude, college football has always been about these like characters at a head coach. Look at Florida, one of Florida's greatest coaches of all time, if not the greatest coach of all time, Steve Spurrier. Absolute character. Dude was talking shit about every fucking team he was playing. They played. Dude's a Tennessee guy and was talking so much shit about Tennessee every year. It is out of control. Like, you need these characters as head coach.
Caleb's got to run now. Yeah.
Especially with it, like, you know, players only can stay in college for 4 or 5 years. You need these characters as head coach. But yeah, no, like it was out of control because we all knew that Colorado was never going to be that good. And like it would have been crazy to think they were a one-win team, even with all those transfers. They were a one-win team last year. Oh, speaking of Colorado State, the Japanese guy that they have on the team apparently is wearing kanji on the back of his jersey for the rest of the year, which is
pretty
fucking
sweet.
sick. That is really cool.
Does he play?
He started playing recently. I saw a tweet. Yeah, but yeah, I saw a tweet. Colorado State tweeted in full Japanese too, which was cool. I'm like, this is awesome. That's a storyline that I'm trying to keep track of. Colorado State's hard to keep track of because they're like not that good. But I think that's a fun player. It's like, like he might not end up being anything, but it's like an amateur sumo champion that has like the chance to go pro in sumo. Is like, I'm gonna take a chance in football. I think that's really cool. And like Japan, I think Japan's looking for like a big football player too. Football got super popular in Japan at one point. Just never had an NFL player. Colorado's over-under was 3.5 wins. They've got more than that. That's the thing, right? Like, I think because of the hype, people are like, oh, like, or there's too much hype, but like at the end of the day, Colorado's never supposed to be that good. Colorado was never supposed to be TCU. They were like 20-point underdogs in that game. TCU lost all these players. That win wasn't that good. They were 20-point underdogs. Like, yeah, people just want to hate. There's like a line. It's like hate to hate, too much hype. Like, there's a little medium there. That's where they need to be. I gotta use the bathroom. Actually, I'm on defense. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Customer service respond quicker, and employees handle repetitive tasks in less time. Let's create AI that transforms business with Watson X. IBM, let's create.
Austin and his company were placed with special forces in Afghanistan. We never thought our son would have PTSD. He was so strong.
When that demon hits, it hits.
Kevin and I became very determined that his death was not going to be in vain. There are so many resources that Stop Soldier Suicide is trying to provide.
Anything that we can do.
What do you guys think ends up winning the national championship? Georgia?
Legacy will be.
This for me?
If you like squeaky toys from
I'm interested to see some of these potential matchups.
get up to 40%.
Like, how would Washington do against Georgia? I wouldn't expect that well, but
Get great deals on
you never know.
deliver excitement at Chewy.
Michigan, Georgia could be entertaining. Ohio State, too.
Fox College Football is sponsored by GMC. We are professional grade. The great Rich Brooks, the epitome of a program builder. He got this thing underway back in the 80s. It had been 25 years, Spencer, since they had been to a bowl. And with Billy Musgrave as his quarterback, he got them.
I was hoping USC would put up more of a fight against Oregon.
All right.
29-14.
Anyone but Georgia is my answer. Anyone but Georgia.
That might be the team to beat.
I know. I just don't want 3-peat. I can't handle that. They are so good, though. And I think, like, the roster as a whole, they're very much the best roster in the country. Top to bottom. Unfortunately. Oregon versus Georgia. Yeah, I think I hope Oregon Washington wins out because I will that rematch is gonna be fun. Yeah, we don't want no 3-peat. Yeah, Bama beats them, they don't even make the playoffs. That'd be awesome, dude. I guess like we never talked about like one-loss Georgia, but I don't think they've had that strong of a schedule where like they would survive one loss. Like even them being back-to-back national champions. I think you'd still put a conference champion Alabama and Texas over them. I guess we never talked about that scenario.
Bulls gotta be careful and protect
Just
themselves.
Georgia, who has Georgia play this year? That's like good. Mizzou? Florida's not good this year. Mizzou has 2 losses.
Mizzou's good though, and they smashed Tennessee today. I wouldn't sleep on Mizzou.
It's. I just, it's more like, could they survive 1 loss in the conference championship? I don't know if they could. I don't think Kentucky's that good. Ole Miss, they did shit on Ole Miss, who was a top 10 team. That is fair. I don't know. What do you guys think? Could Georgia survive a SEC loss? SEC championship loss? I don't think they could.
Pet feeding system, anti-fatigue comfort mat, and more. Order the WeatherTech gift card instantly for the perfect gift at WeatherTech.com.
We love our house.
I mean, you're gonna put Alabama in over them, I guess. Anyways, if it comes, if the scenario works out, it'll be one last team, and it'll just be. But then you would put would you put Texas in over Georgia?
You can't. I don't think you can.
That's such an interesting scenario. One last team, one lost Georgia, who just lost to Alabama. Alabama, who lost to Texas, and then Texas. Holy shit. That could be a crazy scenario. Again, we need an 18 playoff this year. 8 teams. Damn.
Exclusively at K.
Big Ten has a better chance of sending 2 teams to the CFB over the Pac-12. I disagree. But I also think Michigan's resume is so bad.
No matter what you call it, Wendy's
I think it was crazy that Michigan was in the top 4 before this week. They've played nobody. They did beat Penn State today, though, so they're going to keep that spot, which is fine. Yeah, it comes out to, like, also like I think a 1-loss non-conference champion Georgia would get in over a 1-loss Washington, even though I think the Pac-12 has been better than the SEC this year. I think you still put Georgia in, and it's like I know they're not really supposed to care about previous years, but like back-to-back national champs is gonna carry some weight, right? When there's a human element involved, it's gonna carry some weight. BCS probably wouldn't. They probably wouldn't give a shit. The computers wouldn't give a shit. But if there's a human element involved, back-to-back championships going to matter a little bit. Even though it probably shouldn't. I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. When me or Bango do scouting on prospect, how do you guys learn technique things that are not good? I think it's just more like every year as you watch players, you kind of like learn, especially like going back to what you thought was good, and like some of the players don't work out enough. Like you kind of learn like maybe some things that you thought mattered doesn't matter as much, right?
That's part of it. You can find coaching clinics on YouTube all over.
Yeah. There's a lot of underrated channels on YouTube that'll talk about what you should not look forward to.
Even just like actual like clinics of actual coaches just like talking and kind of going over things, or like showing things is also the channels you're talking about. But like the way I kind of first got into it, and I think the big part of it now is what Wheelz said, which is just like seeing who's good and why.
You learn through the experience of like going through the scouting. You got to start somewhere.
But I would say if you're looking to get into it, watch some of the best in the NFL, see the ways they win, because the NFL is all about winning. Football is about winning your matchup. Whether you're a corner, it's about not getting letting the receiver get away from you. If you're a defensive end, are you effectively setting the edge? If that's your responsibility, how are you getting to the quarterback? How are you applying pressure? Offensive line is a position I've struggled more with because I don't really know a lot more than just like, hey, he didn't get beat this play, or hey, in the run game he moved this guy. That's why it's important to watch some of those coaching clinics and kind of learn some of the nuances.
I'll be the first to admit, offensive line, I don't know anything about. Like, you asked me about top prospects in the whole line, I couldn't tell you because I don't know. That's the position I don't know anything about.
Yeah, QB school is great. JT O'Sullivan.
QB school, yep. Yeah. I've learned a lot from like speaking of JT O'Sullivan, like former players on TikTok. I've seen talk about a lot of stuff, like not just quarterbacks, but like other players. I'll just see every once in a while pop up on TikTok. I don't know if I could name one pop up, but like just in general, like because there's been a few every once in a while. It's like few and far between, but like every once in a while I see a clip, be like, that makes sense. Kurt Benkert's a good one too. Like I enjoy, I like what he says. You got to think, like, even guys that are just practice squad players in the NFL were good enough to make it to the NFL. Like, you got to think about that too. So yeah, I think like listening to former players is cool, but like even like just like guys that even like just experts, you just know. I'm trying to think of someone like more recently. I like what Steve Smith's been saying, which like obviously died, great NFL player. Like he was like, again, like going back to what we said, like what I was saying earlier, he was on the Cooper Kupp train from the draft, wide receiver one in that draft, and it's like, oh, this guy is fucking awesome receiver now.
I'll just have water. Okay, cash or card for water.
Well, at AT&T, when we offer you our best iPhone deals, we guarantee.
I wish I could think of a player right now that I've seen.
We do have free movies.
I've been drinking a little, so it probably doesn't help. Trying to come up with people.
Our best deals on any iPhone with any popular plan. Guaranteed. Get iPhone 15 Pro on us.
Now at Kohl's, save on list-worthy gifts. Get $10 off $25 or more spent and take 20% off deals, like women's pajamas for $23.99 with coupon. Then get
and like a lot of players have podcasts now too, so it's like sometimes you'll see clips from that. Yeah, Kurt, from what I've seen, has tried to bring like the NFL like QB reads to Madden, which I will say probably doesn't really translate much to Madden overall, but I think it's fun. It's fun to see it, like because you can visually see like the route tree that he makes, right? I think that's fun.
I couldn't find my bike. It was in her garage. Like, she gets it.
If she has discovered cashback debit.
Brett? Yeah, fucking Brett Coleman. Jinxed it. But yeah, there's a lot of guys like out there. It's not just former players, but like guys that just watch so much tape that they just know what to look for. You listen to McAfee and Akey Shipley and Darius Butler goes over O-line and DB play. Yeah, I mean, former players. There you go.
Genesis vehicles, exclusively at your local Genesis retailers.
I have to check out the O-line stuff. I don't know shit about O-line. Like, literally every year people be like, what O-lineman you want? I'm like, I don't fucking know. Like, I genuinely don't know. Good one, Stephen A. Smith. Oh yeah, he's so good. Stephen A. Smith's such a great analyst, dude.
Fucking Dwayne Haskins remind him of like fucking Lamar Jackson or something.
Dwayne, he thought Dwayne Haskins was a running quarterback. He couldn't be like the complete opposite. I think Stephen A. Smith said somewhere recently too about somebody.
Yeah, C.J. Stroud, or no, maybe it wasn't Stephen. It was a fucking cousin Sal. Do you know Jimmy Kimmel? Cousin Sal was on a podcast with.
I honestly don't know who Cousin Sal is, but I've heard of like Jimmy Kimmel.
What is the name of the fucking Celtics fan? Bill Simmons. Was on Cousin Sal and Bill Simmons were on a podcast, and Cousin Sal was hyping up C.J. Stroud by saying he's like a. I swear he called him like a Lamar Jackson who doesn't run as much.
That makes no sense. But
it doesn't make any sense.
Skip Bayless. Any of those like big name guys that didn't play in the NFL, I don't give a shit about. Like Colin Cowherd, don't give a shit what he has to say. Dude, I saw Colin Cowherd, I think, on TikTok today, talk about how they're
I'll ask you first, and I'll give you my answer.
how the Bears are out of the Caleb Williams
I think
hunt
like a more poised RG3
because they won.
Oh, yeah. Cousin Sal's a more poised RG3. That was it for CJ Stroud. That's not right.
Yeah, no, I don't know if you heard, but Colin Cowherd, I think this week said that the Bears are out of the Caleb Williams hunt because they won. As a graphic
Panthers.
pops up where the Bears would have the #1 pick right now.
He's a fucking idiot.
He's a fucking dumbass.
Well, I don't think he's dumb. I just think he doesn't actually give a fuck.
He doesn't care.
So he just says whatever without like.
He's a Skip Bayless without.
And he doesn't
the
pay
debate.
attention enough.
Yeah, he Skip Bayless without the debate aspect of the show.
He's literally like ESPN. Cover the big stories. Like who fucking.
Chris Sims is the one that said Kellen Mond's QB3. Chris Sims, like
I believe.
I like
him.
I like some of the stuff what he says. I don't know if I like. It's like the rankings. I don't know if I like his rankings, but I like some of the stuff he says.
I feel like he like.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, I feel like he tries to overthink it with the rankings.
Yeah,
sometimes.
yeah, like exactly, yeah. Like I think his like analytical side of things with quarterback play is actually pretty good. Just his quarterback rankings are awful sometimes. I think Chris Sims tries to be a little bit too different sometimes too.
Oh no. Texas is not optimistic about the injury to running back Jonathan Brooks.
Dude, I saw you tweet that he got hurt, and I wasn't watching.
Well, this is the update. That could not only jeopardize his status for the rest of the season, but also his draft status. He is projected to be the first running back taken in the 2024 NFL Draft. It is believed to be a knee rather than an ankle. I think that is possibly true. He left the stadium on crutches and couldn't put any weight on it.
Oh, no. Hope it's not anything serious. That's another running back we didn't talk about. Not the Brooks. Damn,
yeah, I don't think it's crazy to say that he might be the first running back off the board, or at least it was.
I guess it's not that crazy because it's not that crazy of a draft class for running backs, but...
Well, also, I mean, are you seeing what he's doing?
No, he's had a good year.
That had a good year. He has over 1,000 yards rushing already.
Yeah, that's
averaging.
I actually didn't know that. I actually didn't know that. I know he's had a good year. I didn't know he had
6.2 yards per carry.
It's pretty gross. Jesus. Huge loss for Texas. They do have a pretty good running back, though.
Yeah.
We got the Florida boy.
He had 3 catches for 74 yards tonight. 21 carries for 104 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Damn.
He's had, I'm going to say, at least 98 yards because he had a 98 and a 99. But at least 98 yards in every game except for the first 2 where he wasn't officially the starter.
Yeah. But they got, is he going by CJ now?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to think. I was like, I know it's Cedric Baxter, but I think he's going by CJ, yeah. But he's a true freshman, so it's hard to put your stock into his true freshman. But he is
stay on his feet
5-star.
But yes.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Anytime you lose someone that's averaging 6 yards a carry, it's definitely a massive loss.
6.2.
Yeah, 6.2.
Yeah,
Mel. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit what Mel Kiper has to say. I haven't cared in a long time. It might have been starting with Jimmy Clausen because I remember I was super into college football around that time too, and I'm like, Jimmy Clausen's not that good. And he's like super like, oh, Jimmy Clausen's QB1. It's crazy that he's not going. It's like he's not that good. I haven't cared about Mel Kiper's opinion in a long time. Where's the Todd McShay now? Because I know he got fired from ESPN.
Did he get fired?
Or let go? Because he was one of the, I think he was one of the cuts when they were losing money. I don't think Todd McShay's with ESPN anymore.
Because even though the pandemic is over, COVID-19 isn't. Spikevax
Where's he at now?
No idea.
Oh. No, yeah. Laid off in June 30th.
The most common side effects are injection site pain, redness and swelling, tiredness, headache, muscle pain, chills, joint pain, and fever. Make vaccination against COVID-19 a part of your health routine. Spikevax that body with Spikevax by Moderna.
These are the McAfee casualties. Is Ollie Gordon eligible? I actually have no idea.
I think he's only a true sophomore.
Ollie Gordon is a 19-year-old sophomore. So not eligible. Do we know what Chauncey CJ Deuce Gardner Johnson's name is now? I have no idea what he's going by anymore. I think he's still CJ Gardner Johnson. I don't think he's CD Deuce. I think he's CJ Gardner Johnson. But yeah, like I still call him Chauncey Gardner Johnson. He's always Chauncey Gardner Johnson to me.
I'm looking at Mel Kiper's big board now that you had mentioned him.
Yeah.
It's interesting. He has Shadur Sanders 5.
Jesus Christ. I just don't care what Mel Kiper has to say.
I don't know why people are down on Shadur. I think
he's good. He's
literally no offensive line.
Number 5 overall prospect, I think is crazy.
I mean, if you're gonna value a quarterback super high, like, maybe.
That's fair, I guess. Yeah. Bucky Irving with the touchdown, huh?
Yeah, he got injured earlier in this game.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, CD Deuce is a crazy name. I don't know. Do you guys have like any players that's like someone we should be looking at more? Now that we're at the time of the year where like we kind of know who the players are, right? Like, there's what, 2 games left in the season. So like, is there anyone that we're not talking about that we should be talking about more for draft? There
have been a number of guys that like have had big seasons. Landon Jackson from Arkansas has been crushing it this year.
Terrion Arnold. That's a name. Oh, DB from
Alabama corner.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I do know who he is. Yeah. I didn't know who he was until you said DB from Alabama. I'm like, oh yeah, I know that. Yeah.
Jonah Ellis from Utah has been fucking killing it.
But yeah, I think now is a good time to like. We can start looking at the guys for the draft. Because with 2 seasons out, we kind of know who's who's the guy, who's not the guy. I know like the draft process will happen with Combine, Pro Day, Senior Bowl, which I saw the Senior Bowl is going to include juniors now, which is awesome.
Yeah, well, a lot of the off-season process is like more tape accessibility,
right,
and like time to study it.
But I think now is like, who are some names we should be looking at that we're not talking about?
Whatever you're saving for, we're all better off with an ally.
Kamari Lassiter, Georgia guy.
Yeah, I mean there are a lot of corners that
Cooper Dijon. He's had a pretty from what I've seen, he's had a pretty good year. But yeah, it's really gonna come down to like going back and looking at tape.
Yes, I got it. We'll build it like this.
Perfecto. Red Bull gives you wings.
There's no business like show business like
No business, I know.
everything about it is
But we should kind of have a good idea of the players, I guess. It's like, is 2 weeks gonna really give us someone different, like new? I don't really think so.
One of the guys from Inside Texas responded to basically my retweet of the Jonathan Brooks thing. That said, honestly, I'd wait for real confirmation in my very honest opinion. So that's a TBD on Jonathan Brooks.
Yeah. You got to kind of hope that he doesn't have any structural damage, right? If it's knee.
Yeah. Well, so we don't know that it is yet, which makes me feel slightly better. But well, I mean, we'll see.
Hayden Hansen went to school with the kid. Hayden Hansen. Oh. Has he really done much? Martin Maldonado starts his NFL career soon. He's going to score that touchdown every once in a while, right? Does the draft network not exist anymore? I don't know. They're the one with the mock draft machine, right? And they like didn't have it up. Yeah, they didn't have it up forever last year. It was fucking awful. Jamie Newman, yeah. Jamie Newman fucked up by not going back to school when he could have. Because he transferred and then didn't play, right?
Who's this? Jamie Newman?
Yeah, if I remember correctly, Jamie Newman transferred to Georgia and didn't play, right?
Ooh, that does sound right.
Jamie Newman.
Because I was like COVID year.
It was COVID year. It was COVID year he transferred to Georgia and didn't play. Yep, transferred to Georgia in 2020 and didn't play. Opted out of the season and went into the draft. Awful mistake. Yeah.
I remember studying his film. It was probably the most frustrating thing I've ever watched. It was a slow read RPO offense.
Was he one? Yeah. Was he the one where we're watching in Sage Surratt, I think was the guy?
Yeah, he was the receiver one.
We're like, oh, this guy's fucking sick. We're like, I don't give a shit about Jamie Newman. Sage Surratt's fucking making all the plays. I remember that. Wasn't that the Super Bowl that had QBs, teams with franchise QBs going QB in round one? Maybe, I don't know. They just like didn't have it up forever is what I remember last year. Yeah, I like the draft, the mock draft machine too, but they just didn't have it up forever last year. I don't like PFF's mock drafting either. But I think I just don't like it because like I don't like PFF's rankings of players for college. Yeah, we'll have to mess around with some mock drafts this year on stream.
Everyone celebrates the holidays differently. That's why we make trucks for all of them, like those with holiday spirit and those with not so much. For people who love the cold.
Yeah, I think.
We make trucks for good Samaritans.
We're talking about Ravens picks this year.
And even people.
I think as of right now, Ravens take a D tackle.
Whatever life you live this
but they should re-sign Madden BK. Priority number one.
Saturdays don't just happen. Saturdays are in the details. It takes the
99% of the sports takes on Twitter/X are from idiots. They don't know anything. Look at fan bases. They fucking say dumbass shit all the time.
Every detail counts. Pfizer and the SEC are teaming up to remind fans to prepare for COVID-19. This season, updated COVID-19 shots are here. Learn more about a vaccine option and schedule COVIDvax.com.
You know that feeling of having to rewatch dishes that
It's Twitter. I mean, like, it's technically X, but yeah. A lot of football guys you respect say Nate Wiggins is very, very good in the clear cut CB1.
I love Nate Wiggins. He is tall and long. He moves really, really well. it's not Christian Gonzalez, obviously, but you know, we get one of the bigger long-runners that moves really fluidly.
Yeah.
You know, you got a special type of talent.
Was he 6'2", 6'3"?
So, I think 6'2".
I think this is going to be a pretty decent corner class, right? Kool-Aid's going to get hype, right?
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see who the first corner off the board is.
Kool-Aid, Cooper DeJean.
Cooper DeJean, I think, could end up being...
Is it DeJean?
It is DeJean.
I did not know that.
I think he could end up being the first DB off the board. Like, I fucking love him as
He's
a
got
player.
good size, too, Cooper DeJean.
He does.
Because I think he's also 6... He might be 6'1".
6'2".
6'2", yeah.
About that.
Yeah.
Kamari Lassiter from Georgia.
Kamari Lassiter we talked about.
Terry on Arnold.
TCU's got a guy, too, right? Josh Newton, I think.
He stayed getting fucking cooked today, I'll tell you that much. But yeah, he could be one of the top corners off the board. Probably not 2 or 3, but maybe one of the top 6 or 7. Maybe.
We talked about Terry and Arnold. Ohio State's has someone too.
Denzel Burke.
Yes.
Denzel Burke's good. Oh wow, couldn't catch it.
Josh Newton is kind of bad, really. I know. I just know like that was a name to look out for. First white quarter to be drafted round 1. What other teams have players? Let me look.
Kalen King from Penn State, but he like got kind of bodied by Marvin Harrison.
Yeah, I mean, who hasn't been bodied by him?
Yeah. There's an interesting one I was reading about when Dane Brugler came out with his top 50.
Mm-hmm.
Quinion Mitchell from Toledo, 6'1", 200 with apparent verified 4.3 speed.
Yeah, I'm seeing some people list him.
Quinion Mitchell.
Oh, Jason Marshall's draft eligible, huh? Florida.
He's not somebody I've looked at.
Nah, I don't think he has any picks this year. I got some names here. DJ James from Auburn.
Haven't seen him.
Nehemiah Pritchett from Auburn.
Yep, he got some preseason hype.
Damn, there's some Auburn guys on. Jalen Simpson.
Haven't seen him. No way Giraffe is saying UM for Miami, by the way.
Why does this guy have Storm Duck on as a Penn State player? That doesn't make... He does not play at Penn State. All right, let me look at it somewhere else. Johnny Dixon. Penn State.
Wasn't he a fucking return man for Ohio State back in the day?
It sounds like it, yeah. I'm like, I feel like he plays somewhere else. Yep, Ohio State. Must be a different player.
Surely.
Cam Hart, Notre Dame.
Who calls Miami UM? I lived in Florida, Wheelz. I've never heard that. That's nuts.
It's always the U.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or just Miami.
Yeah. Yeah, but I've only heard it as the U. Kalen Carson, Wake Forest.
Don't know.
TJ Tampa from Iowa State.
Yeah, I know TJ Tampa. People like him. He's a big press corner.
Not gonna lie, I gotta like that name. TJ
big time
Tampa.
name. Big
That's a
time
sick name.
I think there's also another Kobe Bryant in his class, or Kobe Savage from Kansas State's pretty good.
Oh,
too.
I like that name. Kobe Savage. Yeah, I'm looking. Chris Abrams Drain?
Yeah, from Mizzou.
Yep. All right. Yeah, I gotta look at some guys. Yeah, I see Cameron
Did he
Kitchens
catch that?
for safeties.
Oh. I need to take a look at this replay or something.
Let me get this. Let me pay attention to this game.
I think he was leaping as he caught it.
Coral Gables University. Yeah.
He's just out.
He's just stepped out of bounds. Damn. Coral Gables University. I like that. Yeah, they don't play in they're not Miami. They play in Miami, I guess. An hour away from campus. Abrams Drain is a kind of a crazy name. Yeah, I think Ravens are going to take a potential D tackle. Matabike got to be re-signed, but D tackle is probably the look right now. Could be DB still for them. But Geno Stone might get paid. Quinshawn Judkins is a sick name. I think he's been playing better as of late, right? I know he started off slow this year. Quinshawn Judkins. Yeah, averaging 4.7 yards a carry. Pretty good. He was not putting up those numbers earlier in the year, if I remember.
At least on Sundays. NFL Sunday ticket. Get the mid-season price.
Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 is so good.
No way he's not good. Dude, it's still crazy that Alabama guy never recruited by Alabama. Never was on Alabama's radar. And he started as a true freshman. Or, I don't know if he started, I guess, but played as a true freshman for Ole Miss. They had Zach Evans. It is a sick name. Quinshawn Judkins.
Get them a gift they'll really, really love. At Sales.
Yeah, crazy that Alabama never recruited him. I think he was a 3-star running back. I don't know where Pike Road, Alabama is, to be fair.
We've looked into that.
It's like
town.
Yeah, it's like one road, right? Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, one road.
We love our house.
It's on a great
Right outside of Montgomery.
Neighbors are observant.
And we're back at the Sullivan house.
It's lawn day, Sheila, and the leaves are piling up.
Ugh, bit of an eyesore.
I'll say.
Dry shave. Interesting technique.
That's gonna come back to haunt him. Some people clean while they cook, not these folks.
At least Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance easy.
Saves us a ton. If only they'd bundled the leaves. You know, I wouldn't have pegged these two as yogis.
I still don't.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
Am I play Fortnite tonight? Probably not.
Nourishing your whole body is key to
Depending on who's around, might play some CS later.
allowing you to thrive both physically and mentally. This
I feel like it's getting pretty late.
Yeah, it's probably we're probably not gonna play anything tonight. Don't seem like the boys are around. Your dad did not grow up in Pike Road, Alabama. Stop. I refuse to believe that. Third and goal.
I feel like the second and goal was fucking 20 minutes ago. The shot to the end zone. Oh.
Okay. If I play Fortnite tonight, it'll be by myself. Maybe, I don't know. I do want to play a little OG Fortnite. Just get a little nostalgia. Yeah, I was talking about like getting to 400,000 coins I'm actually kind of close. No money spent, baby.
Oh, got
Oh! Ooh!
Jerry Rice's kid.
What a ball!
That was a fucking laser.
What a ball! Now, can you prove that your dad grew up there? I don't know. I've seen Pike Road, Alabama on the map, and I just refuse to believe anyone's from there that's watching the stream.
Big Daddy's waiting for you, man. Well done, son. Little post catch.
Oh, I just need rushing yards now. Nice. And I'm done with solo battles. Alright, I'll be right back, boys. We'll hop into this last solo battles game, but just need rushing yards. We're almost done. I'm gonna grab more drinks too. BRB boys. Follow the stream. Whatever you're watching on.
Drifts back, plants his foot. Nice platform and delivery. Ball thrown exactly where it needed to be thrown. The coverage couldn't have been any better, in my opinion, Tim. Wonderful job. And Tasha said, hey, you got one. You win some, you lose some. They've won more than they've lost tonight. Lincoln Riley's trying to stay in there and keep his guys engaged. This was a one-game elimination. This is going to be the most challenging coaching opportunity. Let's call it that, because I love to frame problems as opportunities, and that's what Lincoln has in front of him. And he's going to grow from this, and everybody's going to win as a result of it. It's too early, man, for you guys to be getting down on Lincoln Riley. I'm telling you, he's one of the brightest minds that are out there.
Heisman watch is something to keep an eye on for the rest of this season. And, of course, Jaden Daniels as Sarge and the guys back in the studio touched on at halftime. Had a 606-yard evening, both on the ground and in the air for LSU. And Buck Penix put on just enough. They needed everything that he had and then some to win that game today against Utah. That's a fair catch taken by Johnson. So let's take a look at our Nissan Heisman watch. Premier partner of the Heisman Trophy. Spencer, who you got?
Here are my guys, and I'm telling you, Jordan Travis, I really love him. Jaden Daniels, the guy you just mentioned, Timmy, he's got another gear. He showed it tonight. He's got great arm and great anticipation and strength overall, but the guy that's at the center stage tonight is Bo Nix. He's come up the ladder, in my opinion. I'm going to put him
Got my last mango cart and then a Tampa Bay Buccaneers Bud Light.
Walk down 57th Street and you see Joe Harrington up there. But now, how about your boy Bo Nix, man? That's outstanding.
Really happy.
Mingo from LSU you thought was good before you got hurt?
First conversation we had with him last
Blazin' Lano Wong. What a name. That's someone I don't know. Blazin' Lano Wong from Arizona State. D-line. Oh, he's a redshirt freshman, though. Oh, just off name, he's a prospect. Okay, I got you. Well, he's a redshirt freshman. It's a sick name. Blazin' Lano Wong. Dan Lanning will win the Big Ten at some point? Oh, yeah, 100%. I think Oregon will do pretty well in the Big Ten. I think, like, just, like, being the Nike school, they're always going to bring in, like, recruits just off of that. I need rushing yards, right? So.
That size would be disconcerting just walking into a room. Second down and a yard to go after the penalty.
Yeah, USC and Oregon being the Big Ten is so weird. Was it USC, Oregon, Washington, UCLA? So weird. Yeah, Phil Nye, Big Ten media money. They're going to be good. They're going to be one of the better teams in the Big Ten for sure.
Always had different thoughts about that team.
Yeah, I know you did.
What if Nike's just like, we're not going to sponsor any Big Ten schools, only Oregon. That'd be crazy. I don't know if they sponsor any Big Ten schools right now. I'm sure they do, but I don't know sponsored schools off the top of my head, you know. Nike, college.
Michigan is the Jordan brand, which is Nike, though, right?
Yeah.
Are you counting that?
No, I don't think. Like Florida's Jordan brand. I wouldn't count them as a Nike school.
Okay, I guess that makes sense. Even though
it's different. It's the same, but like it's different. Yeah.
Different brand, even though they own it.
Yeah, exactly. Ohio State's Nike. Yeah, I can see that. Pac-12 had a chance a decade ago to get half the Big 12 teams, and they refused. Yeah, it seems like the Pac-12 kind of fumbled. Because I want to say Oklahoma, Texas was in talks for the Pac-12 at one point. Were they not? I feel like they were.
What was the question?
It was Pac-12 had a chance at a decade ago to get half the Big 12 teams, and then I said I think Oklahoma and Texas were potential Pac-12 teams at one point. Like during the 2014, I think it was 2014, right? Realignment. I'm pretty sure they were. Yeah. Because I think during I think it was the 2014 realignment or whatever realignment, where Oklahoma, Texas was getting sought after by the Pac-12 and the SEC at that point.
I do remember that.
Yeah. And then they decided to stay in the Big 12 because Texas got the Longhorn Network at that point.
Yeah, that is true.
Like that's the only reason why they stay in the Big 12 is they got the Longhorn Network. Which, how is that going to work with them being the SEC now? Are they still going to have the Longhorn Network? I'm going to guess they do, right?
I'm just going to guess they're not going to get their own games. Unless it's like versus an FCS school or, something's real small.
Yeah.
But Texas, I don't know if they've had a game on Longhorn Network.
I was about to say that. Like, I don't remember them being on the Longhorn Network at all this year.
Maybe one. They might have, because I don't think they were against Rice. And then they played Bama. It really would have just been against Rice. And I don't know about Wyoming. It might have been Wyoming game, but I was at that, so I don't know.
Yeah.
He's being tended to with just over 8 to play.
Yeah, Pac-12 is done. The rest of the teams are just going to merge with the Mountain West. Oregon State and Wazoo is probably going Mountain West. Which, that's going to be a strong Group of 5 conference. Although, it would just be 4 main school. I think they're. I saw today that they're talking about a 5+7 playoff. 5 conference champions, 7 playoff. But like, if there's no Pac-12, who's the 5th conference champion? You know.
Yeah.
Longhorn Network won't exist no more. I don't know. I think that was like a big deal for Texas because I think they got a lot of money from that.
The Wyoming game was on Longhorn Network, by the way.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. They're gonna make a lot of money from the ESPN deal, anyways. That's his easy ESPN deal.
Oh, that would have been a big pick, actually.
Yeah. Wyoming's not FCS. Wyoming's actually pretty good this year. They beat Texas Tech earlier this year. I think like
they were like 5-1.
I know it won't happen ever, but like, if one day I just like go to a bunch of college football games, I think I would love to go to a Wyoming home game. It seems like a great atmosphere there. Apparently one of the toughest places to play at in college football. Wyoming.
What's their elevation?
It's got to be pretty high. But I think, like, the fans are, like, pretty loud there, too. That's part of it. It's got to be
Laramie. Let's see.
It's got to be pretty high elevation. But I have heard that.
Oh, my God. 7,200 feet?
God damn. Well, that's definitely playing part of that. Yeah, I've heard pretty big home field advantage, which that makes sense. ESPN wants to jump off a bridge for that deal. Lost a lot of money. From SEC? I don't know if they've lost money from the SEC. I think they've lost a lot of money from other shit. I bet you that their viewership for college football has been pretty good. It's just like the other bad deals they've made, I don't think have done well for them. Like, I bet you MLB's not doing that well for them.
Oh, no.
Or like NHL. I don't think NHL's been doing that well for them. I like the NHL, but they spent a lot of money on that deal. And people weren't happy that, like, the NBC guys aren't going to be calling the games no more. What the fuck is that snap? NBA? Do they make money off the NBA? Like, I don't watch the NBA. I don't know shit. I know NBA is big, but, like, do they actually make money off the NBA? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. Is the NBA as popular as, like, they make it out to be? I don't know, because I just don't care that much about the NBA no more. I haven't cared about the NBA since LeBron left the Heat. Is probably the last time I care about the NBA. Love LeBron on the Heat. Haven't cared since. I think I haven't cared about the NBA since Golden State's been good. And, like, I think I really haven't paid attention since the Cavs beat Golden State in that finals. And then they're like, oh, we're gonna sign KD. I'm like, I just haven't cared. But also, like, Orlando hasn't been that good. I kind of want to go to Orlando again, because I think Orlando's got, like, a bunch of fun young players now, right? I feel like I should go to an Orlando game since I don't live too far away. But, like, I don't care that much about the NBA either. But I think they're, like, supposed to be a fun young team, right? So they got who they have? They have Jalen Suggs. They have someone else too. Is it Cole Anthony they have? But, like, they're supposed to be like a fun young team, right?
When you're playing to win.
Do they still have Mo Bamba? I don't think they have Mo Bamba anymore, right?
By Hilton. Hilton for the stay. Whoa, the new iPhone 15 with that amazing camera. I wish my family had them. Zoe, you're an action star. Take.
Oh yes, Paolo Banchero. That's the other guy they have. Yes, I knew they had another fun young player. Yeah, Banchero.
Paolo?
Yeah. So, like, Orlando. Yeah, Orlando's got, like, a fun young team. I'm like, I feel like I should go to the Orlando game while I'm living in Orlando.
What do you think of the jacket?
But I just don't. I know he's on the team still. But I don't know. He's always hurt, it feels like. Orlando beat the Lakers. Jeez. But yeah, Jalen Suggs, Paolo Banchero, Cole Anthony. It's a fun young team.
He is not starting, and he gets no minutes almost. Jonathan Isaac.
And I think Markelle Fultz had a bit of a revival on the Magic, right? MLB's doing okay on ESPN. I think, like, Carl Ravage is fucking awful, though.
Oh, God, he sucks.
I actually, like, I liked Sunday Night Baseball when they had A-Rod and, was it Matt Vasgersian? I think it was Matt Vasgersian, right? I think that was a fun team. I didn't care about Jessica Mendoza, but A-Rod telling us to swing down on the ball was, I think, funny. It's like, you gotta bunt, you gotta swing down on the ball. You got to do everything that I didn't do. Franz Wagner. Oh yeah, he's on that team too. Yeah, I feel like I should go to an Orlando game at some point. Do they play the Lakers in Orlando at any point?
You go see LeBron?
I want to see my boy Rui Hachimura. Yes. Or like the Suns, because I think Yuta Watanabe is on that team, right?
Oh.
Yeah, Yuta Watanabe is on the Suns.
Oh, run!
This game ain't over. They just did? Oh, fuck, I missed out. Oh, they just played the Lakers? In Orlando, though? They did. Damn. Should have gone to that game. Oh!
Caleb trying to go to Brendan Rice. He's liking that matchup, it seems, with Rice on Bridges. Now that Kyrie Jackson has been lifted from the game.
Fuck, I should have gone to that Laker game.
A touchdown here would make things pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Would you go for 2? I think I probably would.
You're gonna have to at one point, right? So.
Yeah.
Although Rui hasn't been playing, right? So I probably wouldn't have gone anyways. I don't think Rui's been playing this year. I think he's been hurt or something.
Oh.
Jeff Passan's the only one at ESPN that's good with MLB. Yeah. How does UFC only have one timeout? It's a good question. I don't know how they only have one timeout. He's a rotational player. Yeah, but I think he's been hurt. I haven't really heard of him playing that much. What a fucking ball! Oh my god! Oh my god! Is it coming back? Dude, that was a sick throw from Caleb Williams on the run. He's so good. He's so good. I don't care if you have a franchise quarterback. If you're in position to get Caleb Williams, I think you have to draft him. He's so fucking good. Bears, sorry, Justin Fields, you gotta go. Caleb Williams time. Now, I was big on Justin Fields out of college too, but Caleb Williams better. We'll say I hope Caleb Williams doesn't end up in Chicago though. That's where quarterbacks die. Like, is Jay Cutler the best quarterback they've ever had?
The Bears?
Yeah.
In the modern era. I think historically they'd tell you Sid Luckman, who obviously I've never watched.
Yeah.
So, and, like, even if I had, what the fuck would I need? Lobbed passes in black and white? Like,
yeah. And, like, you know, I'm not one to, like, scout players or, you know, just with the logo on the helmet and all, but, like, the Bears never have had a quarterback. Any quarterback luck. That's where quarterbacks die.
It's a little disrespectful to your guy.
Rex Grossman?
Yeah.
Gator legend, should have won a Heisman.
He should not have won the Heisman that year.
He should have won the Heisman.
Is that the year Adrian Peterson won it?
No. That's when the other Oklahoma guy won.
Oh, fucking Jason White. Or I'll give you that. Jason White fucking sucks.
Yeah. He's like, oh, my knees don't work. I can't go into the NFL. Is this known Daniel Jones enthusiast Bangle on the call? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if he's a Daniel Jones enthusiast, but yes, this is Bangle. Let me tell you, Bangle's probably rooting for the Giants to lose out and get Caleb Williams.
Oh, Rex Grossman didn't finish behind Jason White.
I think it was third or fourth that year.
No. He finished second behind Eric Crouch from Nebraska.
Oh!
In 2001.
Yes. I'm remembering the years wrong. So I think Jason White is 03 or 02,
Yeah.
something like that. Yeah, I'm remembering the years wrong. Yeah. Eric Crouch. Yikes.
Oh my goodness. There was a DB that finished in the top 7 in 2001 in the Heisman voting. Do you know who it was?
DB in 2001.
You know who the player is, but I don't think you would guess it.
Ed Reed?
No. He was a safety though, I'm pretty sure. I know he's a safety in the NFL.
Ooh, I have no idea. 2001.
I remember him with an NFC team. Oh my god.
What a fucking insane throw he just made, by the way.
That was not a
That was fucking crazy. No, you're not okay with that. You should throw that away. That's a stupid fucking throw.
2-point conversion.
Oh, it's a 2-point conversion. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I was like, that's fucking stupid. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. 2-point conversion. That's fair. 2001 safety in the NFC.
Yeah, he also played for an AFC team at the end of his career. You have to go for 2 there because you need 2 at some point.
You're going to need 2 at some point. So now you know you have to score twice. I think this is the right call. Like, because now you have the option to go for an onside kick.
What would be the point of, like, waiting till the end?
Yeah, with 1 timeout, too, now you know you can go for the onside kick. I think this is the right call.
This NFL safety was a 5-time Pro Bowler from 2003 to 2007.
NFC.
Did you like the conference?
Yeah.
I'll tell you, he was 2-time first-team All Big 12, 2000 and 2001.
No. What team?
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma safety. I have no idea.
He was drafted by the Dallas Cowboys.
Roy Williams?
It is Roy Williams.
He was a Heisman finalist, huh?
Well, no, he was top.
Well,
7.
got votes. Roy Williams, huh? He was sick.
The other 2 defensive players.
He ended up in the AFC.
He played on the Bengals in 2009.
Oh yeah, he did. Okay, yeah.
2010, which I did not remember.
Now that you've said that, I remember that. Yeah.
The other top 10 Heisman guys on defense were Dwight Freeney at 9 out of Syracuse, and Julius Peppers at 10 out of UNC.
Yeah, pretty good player. Damn, Roy Williams, huh? Shit. Yeah, USC defense has to get a stop. You can't trust that defense to get a stop. No shot you trust this defense to get a stop. Especially with 1 timeout left, you almost need a turnover.
Yeah, which you're just so unlikely to get.
Yeah. They're going to just run the ball.
A first down basically ends the game. It doesn't, but it basically does.
Yeah, because first down's going to kill... What? 2
really
minutes? Another 2 minutes?
That was a pretty light fucking box when you know they're going to run the ball.
I feel like you got to just send the house.
Pretty much.
Stack the box. Right, 2 minutes, 40-second play clock, right? Am I doing the math right?
So.
Yeah, minute 20 is 2 minutes. Yeah, 2 minutes. They're fucked. They really need Oregon, a disaster from Oregon here.
09 Heisman voting is terrible.
09? Was that Mark Ingram?
Yes. So, number 10, Golden Tate.
Oh, jeez.
Number 9, Marty
I mean,
Gilliard.
he was good. He was good in Notre Dame. Marty Gilliard. Oh my God, that's a name I forgot about.
Number 8, Case Keenum.
Okay, that's fair.
From Houston.
Yep, he had a great college career.
Yeah, I mean they threw the ball. He had 700 attempts.
He was like, I think he was like leader in like a lot of passing attributes until.
So he finished behind Kellen Moore, who's number 7.
Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore's, I think, broke.
Kellen Moore had 431 passing attempts that year. The other quarterback on this list, or I guess 2 of them, one had 314 attempts, and then the other one had 470. Case Keenum had 700 attempts.
That's silly.
It's more than double number 5 on the list, which is Tim Tebow.
My boy.
Number 6 is C.J. Spiller. Number 4 is Ndamukong Suh. Number 3 is Colt McCoy. Hook him. Number 2 is a Pack player. Played running back.
It would have been Toby Gerhard that year, right?
It was Toby Gerhard.
Yeah, because I remember being a little upset that he didn't like get more hype. A little West Coast bias. Toby Gerhard was disgusting that year.
He had many numbers. Ooh, 2010 is fun. Who the fuck is this? I do not remember this. I mean, this name seems vaguely familiar, but I really don't remember this player. Owen Marachek?
Oh, the two-way? Fullback, linebacker? For Stanford, right?
Yeah, definitely Stanford. Oh, yeah, he did play
Who won in
defense that year.
2010?
Yeah, I don't remember him.
Cam Newton was the next year, right? Or was Cam Newton that year?
He was Heisman 2010. Andrew
Okay, so
Luck
Cam
was
Newton.
second.
Okay.
LaMichael James was third. That's one of my guys. It's one of my favorite
love
college
LaMichael
players ever.
James.
Kellen
Love
Moore,
LaMichael James.
Justin Blackman, Denard Robinson, Ryan Mallett, R.I.P.
Yeah, rest in peace.
Colin Kaepernick and Andy Dalton.
Damn.
Oh, 2011 is fun. Had a defensive player, the only defender, finished at 5.
2011?
Yep. I'll tell you the players around him. RG3 won it.
Yeah.
Andrew Luck, second. Trent Richardson, third. Monte Ball, fourth. Matt Barkley, sixth. Case Keenum, Kellen Moore. They fucking had played for 20 years.
Kellen Moore, I think he was a 4-year starter at Boise.
Russell Wilson and LaMichael James. Damn, LaMichael James should have had. He had fucking 1,800 yards rushing and 18 touchdowns, averaged 7.3 per attempt.
He's someone that when NCAA comes out next year and inevitably they're gonna have an ultimate team, absolutely should be a 99 overall legend. He was so good in college. Love LaMichael James.
So who's number 5?
Number 5 defensive player in 2011.
Like it's easy to forget about.
I
guys.
almost want to say this is the Honey Badger.
It is the Honey Badger.
Okay, but I wasn't sure if it was that, if he was 2011. So I'm like, he's been in the NFL for a bit, but like 2011 is 12 years ago. So I was like, has he been around for that long?
Okay, this is an actually difficult question.
2012. Not really a DB. That's the thing with the Honey Badger. He was more of a return man
Yeah, but he also
slash
forced
DB.
like 30 fumbles.
Well, return man slash DB is what I was trying to say. Like, not just because he was a DB. He was number 5. Wait, sorry, 2012.
Oh, they just allowed a fucking 4th and 7. Oh my god.
It's over. So
yeah, it is now.
USC's defense is so bad.
Well, this was a very interesting year. So
Music
this is
time.
the Johnny Manziel, Manti Te'o, Colin Klein year.
Oh my god, Colin Klein is someone I completely forgot about.
Marquise Lee was 4.
USC.
Braxton Miller was 5. Genevieve Clowney was 6th. Jordan Lynch, the Northern Illinois quarterback, was
You
7.
made it to the NFL, right, Jordan Lynch?
Maybe.
Maybe as a practice squad guy. I feel like he made it for some team.
Number 8 was Tavon Austin.
Okay.
Number 9 was Kenyon Barner, who I want to say at some point
Beast.
I don't know if it was you, but I had an Uber driver who was like the uncle of Kenyon Barner.
Oh shit.
Something real weird. I can't quite remember. But number 10 is an SEC defender.
Number 10 SEC defender in 2012, 2013?
2012. He was a first-round pick.
2012 first-round pick, SEC defender. Oh shit. Trying to think of SEC guys around that time.
Do you want a hint, or do you want to ask a question, or do you want to think?
Is he SEC East or SEC West?
SEC East.
Does that help me? Oh, shit. Michael Sam? Can't be him.
Mizzou, SEC East?
Yeah. Can't be him. Can't be him.
No, it's not.
He was all SEC at one point, but can't be him. 2012 SEC Heisman.
How is fucking Mizzou in the East? That
makes no sense. It makes no sense. Yeah, it makes no sense. But yeah. I think Michael Sam would have been around that time, though.
He, like, I don't know, he was, like, kind of productive, I guess.
SEC East. Is he a linebacker?
Technically.
Technically a linebacker. Jarvis Jones?
It is Jarvis Jones.
He was a first-round pick, huh?
Yeah, Steelers.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Oh, okay, I got another very interesting one.
Fuck.
Number 9 in 2014. This is tougher. This is a tough question. Because remember seeing the name, I don't know if I would have been able to come up with this. But we'll see.
Okay.
I may have, but it's easy to see, like, once I see the name, like, oh, yeah, of course. But
I would say destroy BYU. Yeah, it looked like it was a blowout when I looked at it.
I mean, this guy's numbers were so fucking ridiculous this year. I'm going to give you the stat line.
Okay.
He had... They're so stupid. They're so stupid. Like, I want to confirm these to make sure they're even right. That's how dumb they are. 100 solo tackles to start.
Okay.
64 assisted. So that's 164 total.
Yeah.
31 of them were for loss. And he had
damn.
15 sacks. Also had a fumble recovery and forced 5 fumbles.
2014. Who won the Heisman that year? Marcus Mariota?
It was Mariota, Melvin Gordon, Amari Cooper, Trayvon Boykin, JT Barrett, Jameis Winston, Tevin Coleman, Dak, and then Bryce Petty at 10. This guy comes in at number 9. And his numbers are so ridiculous, I argue he should be even higher. But I know why he's not. Because I remember him. And
Was he Pac-12?
He is Pac-12.
Is this Scooby Wright?
It is Scooby Wright.
I remember having him a nasty year. I think he got hurt, right?
How the fuck did he have 15 sacks?
I think he got hurt.
He did.
I did not know he had that crazy of numbers. I was just like, Marcus Mariota, this would have been crazy Pac-12 year. Arizona, Scooby Wright, yeah. Wow. Yeah, those numbers? That's crazy.
Do you remember Keenan Reynolds?
Yes, Navy?
The Navy quarterback. You know he finished 5th in the Heisman in 2015?
Yes.
How the fuck? I know he's like a running back.
He was a Raven. He was a Raven at one point.
Yeah, I do actually remember that. Jabril Peppers was top 5 in the Heisman in 2016.
Really? I guess, yeah. He was a...
Two-way.
Two-way,
I'll tell you who wasn't, though, is number 7 on this list, Jonathan Allen.
Jonathan Allen got Heisman votes?
Dude, I have said this I have said this every time it comes up. He is the best interior defensive lineman prospect I have ever watched.
I know he was sick. I did not know he had Heisman votes. Holy
he was
shit.
fucking disgusting.
Hey, have a good
Although,
night, man.
if you can guess who finished at number 4 in the Heisman, I would be shocked. 2016 receiver. Good luck.
2016 receiver. So this was Lamar?
Mm-hmm. Lamar Jackson, Deshaun Watson, Baker Mayfield. This guy. Jabril Peppers, Jake Browning. It feels way too high for Jake Browning, but he was disgusting that year. Jonathan Allen, my guy Deontay Foreman. Christian McCaffrey, Dalvin Cook, and Donnell Pumphrey.
Jesus.
Quite a list.
That is... Receiver?
I cannot believe he finished that. I mean, yeah, great year. Great year. But just looking at the name, I cannot believe he finished at 3rd. Or
Mike
4th
Williams?
It is Mike Williams was no. Oh,
He
you were
would've been
talking about the Clemson.
Clemson, Mike
not
Williams.
No, he never got Heisman votes, I don't think.
I was just trying to think of receivers for these quarterbacks.
Yeah. It's not a bad idea.
Am I on the right track?
You
Receivers
are on the
for
right
these,
track.
One of those top 3 quarterbacks? Louisville
You are on
quarterback.
the right track.
It can't be a Louisville quarterback. Oklahoma quarterback. Or receiver.
Yeah.
Who was a receiver on Oklahoma? Oh. I have no idea. Oh my god.
He was a 4th round pick.
4th round pick.
Yes.
Who was Baker's receiver in 2016? Oh my, I have no idea. I have no fucking idea who
He
was the
had
receiver on that team.
nearly 1,000 more yards than the next highest receiver on Oklahoma.
All I could think of is on that Oklahoma team is Mark Andrews and Joe
Yep.
Mixon.
Yes, he had 1,000 more receiving yards than Joe Mixon, who is 2nd in receiving yards.
Who was the leading receiver on that team? Who the fuck was on this team?
I don't want to watch Giants Cowboys tomorrow.
Was it D.D. Westbrook?
It is D.D. Westbrook.
Hold on. How many yards did he have? Over 1,000 yards, you said?
Over 1,000 yards more than number 2 on the team. He had 1,524 yards and 17 touchdowns.
Holy shit. God damn.
Yeah.
What the and Baker was 3rd that. Who the
Lamar.
No, I'm how the fuck did Baker put up numbers if D.D. Westbrook had 1,000 more yards than you said Joe Mixon?
Joe Mixon was 2, Mark Andrews was 3.
The fuck? How did Baker get any sort of fucking stats?
Right. Was that the first year of Lincoln Riley, maybe?
Oh, maybe. So
2017, Bryce Love finished 2nd in the Heisman that year. Bryce Love sandwiched by Mayfield and Lamar. Mackenzie Milton finished in the top 10, as did Kerryon Johnson, Mason Rudolph, Rashad Penny.
I would have forgot about Mackenzie Milton being top 10 in a Heisman.
I think if he would have got to the school, he would have got it. Because he finished 6th the next year also.
Yeah.
2018 was Kyler, Tua, Dwayne Haskins. Number 4 was Will Greer.
My boy. You wish he was a Gator. You're still a Gator.
Now we're getting like too recent.
Yeah.
I mean, fucking 2020 number 9 was Ian Book.
I think Kyle Pitts got some votes that year.
He did. He finished 10th.
Yeah. He's so good.
And then 2022. Is there anything weird on here? Nah, it'd be pretty hard to forget these guys right now.
2022.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be pretty tough.
Yeah,
I'm trying to even look
I'm
for
trying to
anybody.
think of like a defensive player that would have been
Nope.
Heisman vote, but probably not. Yeah.
There were only 2 running backs. The rest were quarterbacks.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think it's more fun when there's like a sick defensive player. Like I know they're never gonna win the Heisman,
But like when Chase
But,
Young
like-
made a run at it, that
or
was
like
pretty sweet. Or
like
Aiden Hutchinson.
2021 was Aiden Hutchinson. Even though, let's be real, should have been Will Anderson.
For sure. For sure.
But like, yeah, it was cool. Like, I think it's like Ndamukong Suh got pretty high up in the Heisman vote one year. I know they're never
Chase
gonna
Young
win it,
finished
but
4th. I think it's possible. Like if you're on a, it's got to be like a Big Ten player probably.
I think it's got to be a year where like a quarterback isn't like that crazy,
Yeah.
and then a defensive player puts up like 20 sacks.
Which I'll be honest, it almost feels right now like it could be next year. Like, so Caleb Williams, like all these top quarterbacks are leaving.
Yeah.
And try to name some like amazing underclassmen right now. It's tough. You pretty much have to predict a breakout. Like I think Nico Yamaleava is going to end up being sick, but we haven't really seen him play.
Anthony Calandria.
In Virginia.
DJ Lagway, true freshman, baby.
I'm saying it's tough. Like we've known about
Arch,
because Caleb Williams came back, right? Drake May came back. Arch, we've never seen step foot on a college field.
Yeah,
right?
Michael Penix's been around for a bit.
All these guys came back.
Yeah. Yeah, next year, I guess. Yeah, who's coming? It'll be someone that comes back.
Guys, for sure.
Like Carson Beck might come back, right?
Yeah, I guess he could. Quinn Ewers could come back.
Quinn
I don't
could
know
come
that he
back.
will. But
Quinn might be like, fuck, I might need to just go in the NFL because they're gonna give Arch a chance next year, right?
Who knows?
It's gonna be a
You'd
QB
think.
battle. Well, and the other guy, Malik Murphy, right?
Yeah, I don't think
It'll be a quarterback. They'll make
It's
it a
gonna be
quarterback
battle. It'll be a
competition,
battle.
right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if Quinn wants to be like a part of that when he could be a round 2, round 3 guy.
Who knows if he can be? We'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Like all the big quarterbacks are gonna be gone next year. Bo Nix is gone.
Nix
Jaden
has
Daniels
to be
is
gone.
gone.
Jaden Daniels has to be gone. Jordan Travis has to be gone.
Like Drew Aller, but like Penn
Caleb-
State's never
Caleb
really
Williams
gonna do much.
is going to go.
Caleb
Drake
Williams
May
for sure
going
is
to
gone.
go. We all would
Jalen
think.
Milrose probably gone.
I don't know about him. He might be someone that could compete for it. But like the window, like the door would be open for somebody having a sick
Shadur
defensive
Sanders, I
season.
guess, would be the guy.
Yeah.
Because he's already announced his coming back, right? Well,
I don't know if
Dion
that's
said
true.
he's coming back.
Yeah.
Dion said he's coming back. Joe Milton's gone.
Yeah, has to be. And then, like in terms of sick running backs, there's always going to be like that next guy.
Trevor Etienne, baby.
But like,
Although Montrell might be back next year, so they might still be running back by committee on that team.
it does seem, at least for right now, like so much college football talent is going to the draft.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to think of like who can I really look forward to for like next year. It's like Luther Burden, right? It's who's the other fucking
who was
awesome
the guy that
receiver?
someone said earlier? Ollie Gordon.
Yeah, he could be in the Heisman vote if he does what he is doing this year.
Yeah.
Who
Oh
am I
yeah,
missing?
Crabtree's season was fucking unbelievable at Texas Tech.
Who's the fucking receiver I'm missing next year?
Trey Wilson.
Another.
He's been sick. Who's the receiver you're missing next year?
I mean, I guess
Someone from Ohio State.
Travis Hunter.
Travis Hunter, yeah. Someone from Ohio State, right? There's copies. Is Julian Fleming still has eligibility?
I guess. I don't know.
He was a 5-star, I think, wasn't he?
He might have been. I don't think he's done much.
Trevor Lawrence 2018 season was legendary. Now he's a true freshman. Oh, Trevor Lawrence had hype going into college. That's how good he was. I remember the Trevor Lawrence hype. That's why, like, this is why, like, Trevor Lawrence is a good example of why, like, rookie season is, like, such a stupid thing to go off of and be like, oh, this guy's a bust. Trevor Lawrence was not that good at his rookie season, and people are like, oh, he sucks. Like, he's a rookie.
People are still saying he sucks, which they're just not paying attention.
This is why I don't.
Evan Stewart, by the way, is the other receiver. Evan Stewart is coming back.
Yes. Yeah, fucking. This is why I don't give. Like, people are talking about Bryce Young being a bust already. I don't give a shit what he's doing this year.
Dumb.
I don't give a fuck. I saw what he did last year when Alabama had no receivers and they couldn't get open. Don't give a fuck what he's doing this year. He's a rookie. That team sucks. That offensive line is dog shit this year. They have no receivers. Don't give a shit what Bryce Young's doing this year. Yeah, exactly. The people are dumb. People. For some reason, people want to be the first to be like, "Oh, this guy sucks." Don't know why. I think it's cooler to be like, "Oh, this guy's sick." Be the first one to be like, "This guy's sick." That's why I talked about being on the Joe Burrow chain early. I'm like, I called it.
You know, it's funny.
People said he was ass.
I made the same exact complaint in my video that I posted today.
Yeah.
Tonight, or I guess this morning. Depending how you want to look at it. And at the end, I go on a fucking rant about how calling Bryce Young a bust is stupid already. It's might
so
be.
Stupid.
He might be.
He could. He very well could end up being a bust. He's a rookie. What the fuck do you know? That team is ass. There's a reason why he went #1 overall. The team sucks. He's not going to a good team. CJ Stroud is fucking awesome. Look, I like CJ Stroud.
O-line is the difference.
CJ Stroud's the reason why I don't give a shit if a quarterback in college has good receivers now. Because that was his big knock. It's oh, he just has a good team around him in college. He had great receivers in college. Don't give a fuck. You know why? He's going to have great receivers in the NFL. That player. This is why I don't give a shit about Michael Penix getting knocked for having good receivers. Who gives a fuck? He's going to have good receivers in the NFL. Yeah. So, I got off the CJ Stroud train a little bit, and I feel like I made a mistake on that last year. He's sick. There's no reason why I should have gotten off the CJ Stroud train last year. Just the thing with the NFL, quarterbacks, especially quarterbacks, is situation. Situation, scheme, all that, can make or break a quarterback. We've seen it time and time again. Even Justin Fields is someone I really liked out of college, but he's just in a bad place with Chicago. But we've seen him have good games, so yeah, we'll see. Daniel Jones, I did not like out of college. Blake Bortles 2.0 is what I called him out of college. Look exactly like Blake Bortles.
I didn't really see the vision with him.
Bengal wanted Brian Burns in that draft class.
It was early for Brian Burns at 6. There were really 2 players I wanted. And they both are actually pretty fucking sick. Brian Burns and Jeffrey Simmons.
Man, they're pretty awesome.
Jeffrey Simmons, I get why he fell because he had some injury stuff and some off the field stuff.
Yeah.
But he was so good.
That ended up not being that good of a draft class for quarterbacks.
Everyone in that class wanted Josh Allen out of Kentucky, who I thought was good but not great. But he's great now. He's amazing now. But he wasn't for the first bit of his career, even though he put up 10.5 sacks as a rookie, which looks sick. But he wasn't, near as good as he is now. Ed Oliver was cool, but short little stubby arms. But he's been good anyway. I will say I wasn't super stoked on Dexter Lawrence at the time. I thought it was like fine, but it was another nose tackle that the Giants didn't need at the time. But oh my goodness, he is so fucking good now.
I mean, there's been some good guys like gone after Daniel Jones, right? Like Rashawn Gary went after Daniel Jones, didn't he? He's been pretty good. He's been a pretty good player.
Daniel Jones was the 6th pick. Rashawn Gary went at he went 12.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like it almost feel like Daniel Jones just went that high because he's a quarterback.
Pretty much.
And like, I remember talking about that draft class and be like, I don't think we really like any of the quarterbacks in that draft class. I think we're higher on Dwayne Haskins.
I for sure was.
I think we were high on Dwayne Haskins because we're like, okay, this is a guy that like just improved throughout the year. His 1 year that he started, which now I'm like, 1 year starters. It's kind of like tough to like.
It's hard.
It's hard to grade these 1 year starters nowadays. We've just seen time and time again these 1 year starters not play well in the NFL, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's tough, but like we were the highest on Dwayne Haskins. I was not a big fan of Kyler Murray going into the draft.
Nah, too little.
Just too little. He little happy feet in the pocket. Like, just not a big fan.
Did you know Greedy Williams is not on a team right now?
What? Greedy Williams? Wait, when did he get cut?
August.
Wow.
He was released by the Eagles. That's crazy.
That's someone I thought was going to be pretty good in the NFL. I really liked him at LSU.
I'm looking at the 2019 draft right now, and there are how many players do you think
Williams got cut
out of the
by
first...
the Eagles?
Oh man, I'll fucking this is crazy. I'm looking at all these names, kind of like a blast from the past. Dwayne Haskins is not on a team. All of the like non-bold names are not
obviously.
on a team. Yeah, but I'm okay. Yeah, RIP for sure.
Yeah.
But, like he's the first guy, so I had to say it. DeAndre Baker, who the Giants traded up for, is not on a team.
DeAndre Baker, I forgot. Yeah, wow.
Greedy Williams is next. Cleveland took him at 46. The next pick was Marquise Blair, safety out of Utah by the Seattle Seahawks, not on a team.
Yeah.
Ben Benogu out of TCU to the Colts at 49, who I was not high on him. I thought he got drafted way too high and not on a team. JJ Arcega-Whiteside at 57, not on a team. My guy, Nasir Adderley, huge draft crush at 60, retired.
Love Nasir Adderley in that draft.
You loved him.
He's gone. Yeah, he retired.
He retired.
Right?
Yeah. He retired?
Yeah, I remember seeing that.
Fuck happened?
Just didn't want to.
I think he had injuries. Yeah.
Well, number 67 and 68 back to back is quite a duo. It's interesting that in the first 70 picks, like back-to-back spots, two guys are not in the league anymore, like twice. Like Greedy Williams and Marquise Blair at 46 and 47, and these two at 67 and 68. They are very interesting college players. Jalen Hurd.
Let me guess one, because I feel like
I know
I
you
think
know
this
who
is
it
an
is.
area. Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
is
exactly
this Ja'Kai Polite?
Ja'Kai Polite would go next.
Yeah. I remember it being the third round pick.
That was another guy I didn't get it at all.
I thought when he got drafted in the third round, I was like, wow, this is so early for him.
Well, he got pushed into the first, around this time, and I watched him. I go, what the fuck? Like
I remember he got pushed into the first, and we're like, I think there's mocks. Maybe I mocked him in the first, and then we watched his tape. And we're like, this doesn't make any sense. Why he's in the first round?
He was athletic on film, and then tested like so badly.
Yeah,
which I guess set like alarm bells off. The next guy who's out of the league that I liked, actually, at number 83, is Michigan State corner Justin Lane.
He's out of the league now, huh?
Yeah, he was on the Giants for a second.
Wow. I liked him a lot, too, in that draft.
Jalen Ferguson, RIP, was at number 85 to the Ravens.
He's dead?
Yep.
Last year.
There are two in this class already, that's crazy. The next guy, it's back-to-back again. I don't think you're going to remember this guy. San Diego State tight end Kahali Waring.
No, not a name that
Texans
comes to mind.
This is the first guy I don't remember. Oklahoma tackle Bobby Evans to the Rams at 97. Ryan Finley out of the league. Yes.
Yeah. He was the troll player from Cards.
This is kind of a weird one. Kari Willis, the Colts safety, I thought was like a good young player for them. I want to say he might even be a captain.
Yeah, that's
Michigan
a name I
State
remember.
guy, hasn't been in the league in 2 years.
Wow. Yeah, I remember him playing.
Did he retire?
Yeah, 2019 draft class is gonna end up not being that great. I think.
There are a lot of good players.
Good, but like not amazing. I feel like
Willis announced he was retiring to pursue ministry full time in 2022.
Wow.
Which, like, couldn't you do that after you make a bunch of money?
What
But
a
whatever.
fucking dork.
The next one went to the Washington
Virgin,
whatever they were called at the time.
I believe it was Redskins.
Football team at the time, right?
Bryce Love.
Ooh, running back out of Stanford.
That's true.
He was
What
good,
about-
just injuries.
What about
Benny
Leish?
Snell. You remember Benny Snell?
What about Leish? Whoa, what happened to him?
I think he was injuries too, wasn't he?
I mean, and just a fucking like
Kind of not
running
fast.
back. Yeah.
Yeah, not that
Jalen
fast.
Warren. Who does he think he is?
Jalen Warren's good.
Who does he think he is?
Damn. Let me look at this 2019 class.
It's interesting. Like Riley Ridley, Calvin Ridley's brother.
Yep.
Iman Marshall.
He
like
was
kind of a
also
good
just
college
not
player.
fast. I think Riley Ridley.
Yeah, he was slow. He was slow.
I think he tested really bad in the combine.
I remember Sharif Miller.
Yeah, 4.58 40. Ooh.
You remember it's fucking Alabama Deontay Thompson,
Yes.
safety. Ben Burkervin. Oh man, I remember Ben Burkervin at a UW.
Yeah.
Voshan Joseph out of the league.
Go Gators.
Kingsley Kiki out of the league.
Oh shit. Kingsley Kiki. Oh my
Dalen
god.
Mack, another Texas A&M defensive out of the league.
It's
Clayton
crazy to
Thorson
see these
out.
guys out of the league already, and it's
I
been
know.
3 years.
It just happened.
Or 4
DeAndre
years.
Walker, who I like coming out of Georgia, out of the league.
Well, it shows like when they say the average career is 3 years, it's like holy shit. It's like you just see all these guys out of the league.
Oh, we got a
2019 draft
Yeah.
out of the league. All these guys, crazy.
Bless Austin out of the league. Trace McSorley out of the league. Kelvin Harmon out of the league.
Trace is on practice squads.
Yeah, but that's like that. That's not.
Yeah,
on
it's out of
an
the league.
active
It's out of the
roster.
league.
Darwin Thompson, the Utah State running back.
Trying to think. 2019 was Mac Wilson 2019.
Mac Wilson, the Cleveland linebacker.
Alabama. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cleveland. Is he out of the league? I feel like he might be on the team right now.
He
Is he on Patriots? He might be
was
Patriots.
traded to the Patriots for sure. I don't know if he's on the team anymore. He is. He has appeared in 9 games, starting 0 of them. Has registered 18 tackles, including one.
I
for loss and
remember
a
being
forced fumble.
kind of high on Mac Wilson, and then he went in the
Mac
5th round. I'm like,
Mac
this
Wilson
guy's a
was sick.
steal. I was like, this guy's a fucking steal in the 5th round.
He was.
He's still
solid.
in the league. He's still in the league, which kind of should. Yeah, it might be a steal. Not that crazy, but still a steal.
Yeah, I think his thing. I think he was injuries a little bit too.
Yeah. Now Trace is still around, but yeah, like I don't think he's ever gonna be a starter.
No.
Trace is gonna be someone that's gonna be on a team with a running quarterback probably.
He'd be the fucking
my
scout
God.
team guy.
I just look at 2019. I saw one of my Gator boys on here right before Mac Wilson. Jordan Scarlett.
Oh, I forgot about him.
Out of the league. he was on the USFL last year and got cut. Holy shit.
Kinda go sell cars or something.
It's over. Oh my god, a Texas guy in the 5th round. This is a guy I thought was wow, he's a 5th round pick.
Colin Johnson?
He's still in the league, right?
Who?
Yeah, he's still in the league. Okay. Charles Omenihu. Yeah, I was like,
yeah, he's on the Niners. He's a beast.
He's on the Chiefs. Suspended for the first 6 games of the 2023 season on the Chiefs.
Oh yeah, he was fucking. I think he was.
That's why I was like, is he still in the league? Like, I feel like I haven't seen him at all this year.
No, that's right. He was traded to the Niners, and then to the Chiefs this year.
Yeah, I like Charles Omenihu. That's interesting. This is so interesting to see some of these guys. 2019, 4 drafts ago. Crazy to see some of these guys out. I gotta piss so bad, but entertain the chat, boys. I'll be right back. Piss.
I think I might be going to bed here. Mark, you gotta entertain the chat.
What am I doing?
You know how to juggle or something?
All right, let me ask you this. You think if I carried around an electric razor with me when I went out,
okay,
and I shaved people's heads at the bar,
that's your gimmick?
Yeah, is that illegal? Is that assault? Or is that just like you're just being a dick?
I think by the letter of the law, I could probably go down as assault.
That's tough. That's bad luck for the Razor boys. Really thinking about threatening people. I'll cut your hair. Would you mouth off to someone who could shave your head?
What do you mean by that?
Let's say we're both trying to get a drink at the bar, and I get one before you, and you go,
"All right, I'm back."
This fucking asshole, and I go,
I wouldn't think you're the asshole.
And then
idiot bartender is.
You say that, and I immediately pull out my electric razor and shave a line in your head.
What do you think would happen?
You get your shit rocked. You get shit rocked.
You wouldn't do anything because I got a razor.
I don't think that's true. I think
the Razor Boys. There's multiple of us. You wouldn't do anything.
If
you don't know who did it,
you're gonna take on all the Razor Boys. You're gonna take on all of us.
If you shaved,
good luck.
If you try, just like
good luck.
If the way you're describing it, if you just like fucking boom, just tried to shave my head and got me,
I wouldn't try. I would do it. But...
Okay, there is a 100% chance I would punch you.
Oh, if there was 4 other Razor Boys around, you'd still punch me? Because they're gonna get you. They're gonna get you.
It would not change anything.
So if it was 5v1, you still swing at me.
So, but
for shaving your head for being a Weisenheimer?
Don't say wise.
Weisenheimer.
For being a wise guy?
If you just like fucking, basically, you would interpret it like you got attacked by a razor.
Well, let's not start throwing around the word attacked.
No, if you fucking lunge at someone with a razor,
I wouldn't lunge at you. I would shave your head.
How would you do that without lunging?
Oh, so easily.
Here's
so
head,
easily. So easily. You never seen the Razor Boys get to work. That's what it is.
You gotta factor in that you're like, what are you, 5'6"?
You think I can't touch the top of your head, Gumby? All right.
I think it'd be difficult for you to do that quickly.
Oh, yeah. Just when you expect I wouldn't, that's when.
There's no expectation. I'm right next to you at the bar. Is where you set the scene.
But that's where my boys have my back. Pat, you know Pat. You don't know Pat. Pat's 6'1".
Fuck.
Pat gets you from the back.
Fuck is Pat?
This is such like a weird, unfunny bit.
This is a conversation with a drunk guy and a sober guy.
Yeah,
that's why it doesn't make any sense.
The Razor Boys.
I know Mark is fucked up right now.
So drunk.
The
Razor
Boys. I'm
Boys.
getting there. I'm getting there. You trying to play some Fortnite, Mark?
Fuck no, it's 2:45.
Yeah, a little hammered Fortnite. I'm hammered.
I'm going to bed soon.
You piece of shit.
I gotta watch out.
All right, that's
we got football tomorrow.
Never knows. Never knows gonna cut your hair. So is it assault? That's the real question.
I think it is.
Can I threaten that I'm gonna cut your hair?
You can threaten people all you want. It's a matter of doing it.
That'd be a crazy move, right? Like someone like crosses you and you go, "I'll cut that hair."
I'll fucking cut your hair.
I'll cut your hair, bitch. What do you least expect it?
Right now, my flow is one of my best attributes. That's like all I got working for me. You're like taking my livelihood. I would argue it's more than assault. You're trying to end my career.
Get ready to kiss it goodbye.
Oh.
Yeah.
Better sleep with both eyes open.
How about I sleep with none of them open, and I am well rested in the morning, and I forget this conversation ever happened.
You can't forget the Razor Boys.
Watch me.
Okay.
Oh,
All
he's
right.
gone.
All right. You know what?
No respect.
The RBs took note. We took notice. I'd love to see this guy. I'd love to see this guy come to New York. Cross paths with the Razor Boys. Watch how much hair he has left.
Yeah.
Fucking none of it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I didn't eat dinner tonight, and I've been muted.
Oh, you
I
made
can't
the
hear
si-
anything.
What do you mean? No. Fucking Bangle muted him. He's still muted. He's still muted on the other side.
So I can
shit.
speak?
Oh, there you go. Now you can hear.
Oh, now I can hear.
Yeah. I'm actually pretty close to Justin Fields. Oh shit.
Better hope.
How was the game?
Oh, it was pretty good. Almost saw a no-hitter.
Oh.
That would have been funny if the first no-hitter I ever saw was a Dominican Winter
game.
League exhibition game at Citi Field. Would have been crazy. 2 outs away. Alexander Canario needed to fucking lay out.
Alexander Canario?
Yeah. Dude just trapped the ball.
Woo.
Trapped it. You gotta lay out, dude.
Yeah, I got all my soul battles done, actually. So that's how I'm close.
Trying to drink a full glass of water before I go to bed.
It's a good idea. Yeah, I've witnessed a no-hitter.
Yeah.
Reed Detmers. Saw it in person. It's crazy.
I tell you this,
he had like 2 strikeouts that entire game.
I didn't eat dinner, and it's showing.
You made that same mistake in Miami for the WBC.
No, but I didn't drink as much today.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
I had like 6 beers.
You gonna come to Miami in February?
Yeah.
I'm actually like kind of down. There's a bright line down to Miami now
Yeah.
from here. I might just take that down the way.
Now I'm not gonna speak for Ernie, but I'm pretty sure you'd have a spot to sleep.
I think he's either you or Ernie's told me that I can stay.
He's Boca Raton.
I feel like I've already been told that I can stay.
Yeah, I think so.
I know it's a week. I think it's a week before it's Super Bowl, but I'm kind of down.
Yeah, it's February 1st to the 9th, I think.
The only thing is, like, might be moving to Japan.
Yeah,
right after the Super
that would
Bowl.
be tough.
That's the only thing. Well, I haven't found out yet if I got in this apartment. So I hope I find out this week. That's cool. Dude, I'm still, like, so locked in on baseball. I'm, like, upset the season's over for both MLB and Japan.
I'm all right.
I'm so locked in. Like, there's Asian championships. I'm going to fucking watch that next week. I'm so locked in.
I'm just, like, ready for the next year.
Japan's bringing a pretty good team. They did lose in an exhibition game yesterday, though, to the Giants.
Yomiuri?
Yeah.
Seen this?
He almost got no hit.
Oh. What happened tonight that made me laugh at the bar?
But my boy Imanaga's game posted on Monday.
Shota.
I don't know if you saw that.
It's pronounced Imanaga, right?
Yeah, Imanaga.
Okay.
Shota
yeah.
Imanaga.
James,
I had to
my
make a tweet about
podcast
it.
co-host, says it almost racially.
Imanaga?
Yeah.
No, Imanaga.
And I was like, dude.
Imanaga Shota.
I was like, first off, sounds like you're almost saying the N-word. Like, second off, that's incorrect.
Bring me on the podcast. I'll talk about him.
Yeah.
I'll talk about him and Yoshinobu Yamamoto.
Today's guest is Wheelz. He's a Madden YouTuber.
He's a Madden YouTuber that watches too much MPB baseball.
I think the Mets are going to get Yamamoto.
I also agree. I think here's the thing with Yamamoto is he's openly said he's down to play with other Japanese players, which other Japanese guys have never said before.
Yeah, no, I know that's a huge thing. It's like a respect thing.
Big thing. It's the senpai culture in Japan. This is why I don't think Shohei would play with another Japanese player.
Yeah, is
like they almost don't want to play because they don't want to be like with the senpai culture. It's like if you're older, it's like you have to respect the older person.
Yeah, it's Kodai's team,
right? So like exactly. If Shohei went to the Mets, he's gonna have to be like, okay, well, Kodai's the ace of the team type of thing, right? Shohei doesn't want to do that. Shohei wants to be the guy on the team.
Yeah.
Yamamoto's been like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I want to play with the boys. That's essentially what he said. He's like, I want to play with the guys. So that's why Kodai's been recruiting him. Masataka Yoshida's been recruiting him.
I think the Mets just don't really have a choice. Like, they need starting pitching. And if they don't get him, they're going to have to overpay for Aaron Nola. And I think you'd rather just get Yamamoto.
No, you want to get Yamamoto. He's 25, dude.
That's what I'm saying.
25. Yeah. Look at what Masahiro Tanaka did.
Yeah.
Masahiro Tanaka came over at similar domination, by the way, in the MPB. 25 when he came over. Yoshinobu Yamamoto, 25.
No, you got to make it happen.
Yeah, I 100% agree. Who's the fucking guy I quote tweeted yesterday? Andy Martino?
Oh yeah, Andy Martino, yeah.
I don't know about your thoughts about him, but like
I don't like him.
He's like, "Oh, the Mets are going to have a tougher time getting them over the Yankees." I'm like, "How? What are you fucking talking?"
I just don't know why.
The Mets have openly scouted Yoshinobu Yamamoto harder than any other team since last season.
Yeah.
Steve Cohen was in Japan for the World Baseball Classic.
Yeah.
Steve Cohen has infinitely more money than any other team in the fucking league.
Yeah, that is true.
You're telling me they have a tougher team than the Yankees? Why?
I don't know.
I'm like, what reason do the Yankees have over than the Mets? Oh, they won some World Series fucking 50 years ago.
Yeah.
Makes no sense. They got Masahiro Tanaka 10 years ago. Cool. Oh, cool.
Cool, dude.
Wow, that matters so much.
Great story.
Makes no sense. I'm like, they have the Mets have an active player recruiting him.
Yeah.
What do the Yankees have? Fucking Brian Cashman went to the no-hitter. Wow, cool. Billy Epler, I know he got fired. Billy Epler was going to Yoshinobu Yamamoto games last season.
Yeah.
Last season. Stupid. I was like, I'm not even a Mets fan. I'm like, this is fucking stupid. What are you fucking talking about?
Stupid. It was like,
I'm like, Billy Epler's been recruiting him at least since last year. It might have been even longer.
Billy Epler does know his way around the Japanese players.
Billy Epler was in Japan for these games since last year. Yeah, I was like, this makes fucking no sense. What are you fucking talking about?
No, I genuinely think the Mets get him. I think they have to. I think they don't have another choice.
I think they're gonna pay him. I think they already know they're probably not gonna get Shohei, so they're not gonna go after him too hard, and they go after Yamamoto.
5 for $225. That's my guess.
Ooh, okay.
Should
I was thinking
ever.
6 for 200 is what I was thinking for him.
That'd be so cheap. But like, I know that's the number that has been floated is around 200.
Yeah. 5. I can see that.
25 a year.
Yeah. I think there's absolutely no chance he goes. I think it's Mets, Red Sox, and who's the other?
That's 25 a year, and that lets him hit free agency at 30.
Yeah. I think I was originally thinking Cubs as the third team, but it's looking like Cubs are looking more at Imanaga than Yamamoto. Or Shohei. Cubs have been rumored to be the second team for Shohei.
Yeah, I've heard that.
So I think it's probably Mets. Who was the second team I just said? Dodgers?
Maybe.
I just completely forgot who I just said. I think Mets are the most likely team. Mets have been recruiting him the longest from what I've seen from the Japanese media, who, let me tell you, when it comes to Japanese players, I trust the Japanese media more than what these fuckers are saying. By the way, Japanese media have said Trevor Bauer staying in Japan.
Oh.
Yes. And staying with the Bay Stars.
Oh.
Which is a new story because originally they thought he might go to SoftBank.
Really?
But Bay Stars might give him a fan club.
Oh.
And like a bunch of other things is what they apparently have been offering.
I genuinely feel like he's going to pitch in the majors this year.
I thought so too, but then the Japanese media today say he's staying in Japan. I'm like, oh, interesting. So, but yeah, I think Yamamoto goes to the Mets. I think Shohei goes to the Dodgers.
Yeah.
And I think Imanaga ends up on the Cubs. Or the Yankees, I guess. But I'm telling you, Imanaga's sick.
Yeah, we saw him
people be talking about Trevor Bauer from the DNA Bay Stars. Shota Imanaga from the Bay Stars, dude. Trevor Bauer wasn't even the best foreign pitcher in Japan last year. Foster Griffin was better than him last year.
Oh.
That's facts. Tell me, I've been locked in.
Oh, I know.
Foster Griffin's been better than him. Was better than him. Shota Imanaga is gonna be sick. He's throwing the MLB average fastball for lefties. Got a disgusting. I guess it's like a splitter or a split change is I guess what it is.
Okay.
Because it's like an 84, and he throws 91 to 95 fastball. So I was saying 84 splitter is like a split change. The grip is more of like a circle change splitter.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. He's got it's like this.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got a gross slider.
No, he was good.
He's got some good stuff. 30. I think he gets the same amount of money as Kodai Senga got last year. I think he gets a similar contract. What do you get? 575? I think.
Yeah.
I think he gets somewhere near that. Struck out Paul Goldschmidt in the WBC, who was the reigning NL MVP at that point last year. We were there. Reigning NL MVP at that point. Who, by the way, destroyed lefties going into that year. Or going into that WBC. Was killing lefties. Shota Imanaga struck him out. Lefty. Yeah. Shohei's not pitching. But I think Shohei's going to get a long-term deal. I don't think Shohei is going to get a one-year deal from someone. I don't think Shohei wants a one-year deal.
No.
I think he's going to get a $500 million contract for someone. I also don't think Shohei's going to care about... my hot take is, Shohei doesn't take the biggest contract offered to him. He's going to take the deal that is the most interesting to him. That's what... Mariners could be a possibility. I think he ends up with the Dodgers, though.
Yeah.
He's apparently open to the East Coast. I think he feels more comfortable on the West Coast. This guy, this fucking dude is a man of routine. Let me tell you.
I'll tell you this. I gotta go to bed. I'm so tired.
Yeah. Go to bed.
Peace.
I could talk about fucking Japanese players all day. I've been so locked in with these Japanese players, man. It's crazy. I want to talk more baseball stuff. I've been so locked in with Japanese baseball. I watched so much NPB this year. I watched every single game in the Japan series this year. So locked in with Japanese baseball. It's fucking ridiculous. I have a baseball channel. I might if I end up moving to Japan, which hopefully I get approved for this apartment in Japan. I'm gonna go to a lot of Japanese games, and I'm gonna be intolerable about Japanese baseball. Look, I actually there was a point where I stopped watching baseball for the most part, but let me hop into something here. Can I play another solo battles game? I think I can play the future opponent, right? Yeah. I need some rushing. Hey, how we doing? We doing well. I'll tell you all about these Japanese guys. I think there's a fighters pitcher coming over. I don't think he's going to be that good. I think he's going to be a reliever. Don't think he's going to be that good. I'm trying to think. The Golden Eagles, Rakuten Golden Eagles pitcher coming over. He might be a decent. He was a closer. I know, but like he might be more of a setup man. In America, Yuki Matsui. Yeah, Yuki Matsui is coming over from the Rakuten Golden Eagles, which is the same team Masahiro Tanaka came from and is playing for right now. Pretty good closer. I think he's gonna be a decent setup man. I don't think he's gonna be a closer for any team. But he's got good stuff. It's like a lot of these other Japanese pitchers. Decent fastball, like mid 90s fastball. Good splitter, good slider. I think he's gonna be more of a setup man. His best stuff is his splitter. That's his best pitch, the splitter. Oh my god. Dude. You know how I feel about Roki Sasaki, dude. I got his fucking jersey in the background. I fucking love him, dude. He's probably not coming over until 2026. Or after 2026 is when he might get posted. And he'll be 25 at the time. Yeah, Shohei got hurt. I don't think he got Tommy John, but he got some sort of surgery on his elbow. He's not pitching this year. So he's only going to hit next year. But I don't think he signs a 1-year deal. I think he's going to sign a big contract and pitch for the team 2 years from now. And I think it's going to be the Dodgers. I think he signs with the Dodgers. Dodgers or Cubs. I don't think he goes to the Mariners. Or the Giants. I know Giants have been like a big name for a lot of these guys. I don't think he goes to them. Even Yamamoto, I don't think he goes to the Giants. I think Yamamoto ends up on the Mets. Truly believe that. Like, I'm not a Mets fan. I know my boy's a Mets fan, Mark, but I truly believe Yamamoto ends up on the Mets. I don't think he ends up on the Yankees. I'll tell you that. I'd be really shocked if Yamamoto goes to the Yankees. I just don't see it happening. I think like Yamamoto would go to. I think Yamamoto would go to the Giants before the Yankees. Yeah, I'm kind of basing it off of what I'm hearing from the Japanese media, or from what I'm reading from the Japanese media. I haven't really seen Rangers, and like Rangers is the team I talked about since last summer, right? I feel like I was one of the first people to talk about the Rangers for Shohei. I feel like no one was talking about Rangers for Shohei. They're in the conversation. Could happen. I just haven't seen anything about it from the Japanese media. But they are one of the teams, from what I've seen. I have a picture actually from the Japanese media's what they're saying Shohei's gonna go. I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to see this, but these are the teams the Japanese media says. So it's Dodgers 1, Mets 2, Giants 3, Rangers 4, Cubs 5. And then if you can see here, hold on. Angels as the 18th ranked team. It was funny. It was a funny fucking thing I saw. Like, Angels 18th ranked. They're like, there's no way he's going back to the Angels. So funny. But that's what this was like a few days ago. It was possible teams that Shohei goes to ranked. Dodgers, Mets, Giants, Rangers, Cubs. They ranked the Angels number 18, which I thought was hilarious. Yo, what's up? You stay in Dallas, Texas? Hell yeah, man. I've been saying Shohei to the Rangers, or I've been saying the Rangers are a dark horse team for Shohei since the summer. You can ask anyone in the chat that's been watching me for a while. Been saying it since the summer. I'm like, don't count out the Rangers. And it's the same reason why the Cubs are in the race. Yu Darvish would be talking up both of those teams. I think you like both the Rangers and the Cubs, because I think you was part of the reason why Seiya signed with the Cubs. I think you said that the Cubs were a good organization, and then Seiya's like, "Holy shit, it's cold here." But I think you've been big on Cubs Rangers for both for everyone. I know you've been talking up the Rangers for a few people. Yeah, no, but the Japanese media has been reporting this here. That's why, anything when it comes to Japanese players, I trust the Japanese media more than these MLB guys. That's why I thought it was fucking ridiculous. That's why I had to quote tweet the guy, Andy Martino yesterday, saying, "Oh, the Mets are gonna have a tougher time than the Yankees." I'm like, that's not what the Japanese media is saying. Japanese media saying Yamamoto down to play with other Japanese players. Mets Billy Epler got fired by the Mets, but Billy Epler has been to more Yamamoto games than anyone. And even though you got fired, he would have passed that information on to the other guys in the Mets. That's why I've fully believed this since last year. Yamamoto's a Met. Especially since Yamamoto's already come out and said he's down to play with other Japanese players, which is unusual for a Japanese player. Japanese players usually try to play on teams without other Japanese players. He's already said he's down to play. He's he's open to it, does not care, wouldn't mind it. So he and Kodai's been recruiting him. And that's why I think the Red Sox are the number 2 team, because Masataka Yoshida, former teammate. They both played in the Oryx Buffaloes. Masataka Yoshida was called game 1 of the Japan series. Was on the broadcast for game 1 of the Japan series. He was there. I also think the Cardinals might be the number 3 team in that race. Lars Nootbaar and Nolan Arenado are in Japan for the Japan series. And from what I've heard, Yamamoto has the same agent as Nolan Arenado. So I think Cardinals are the number 3 team. I just don't think he goes to the Cardinals. I'd be surprised. Team that does get Shohei, they're set for as long as his contract will be. Yeah. I think Shohei's only going to take a long-term deal. Gotta remember, Shohei's going to turn 30 next year. He's going to take a long-term deal. And this is just a guess. I think Shohei is going to take a deal with a team that is close to winning the World Series, because I think his main goal is to win a World Series. I think he wants to win a Cy Young. I don't think that was on his little board. But he wants to win multiple World Series, so he's going to go to a team that is in contention every year. Dodgers makes a lot of sense for that. Dodgers are going to definitely let him DH next year. Because I think JD's gone, right? That was their DH last year, wasn't it? I think JD's a free agent, right? Yeah, JD only had a 1-year deal. And that pitching staff's going to open up for him to pitch. This is why I also think the Rangers was a good team for him too. I still think the Rangers are a team to look out for Shohei. And Yu Darvish is actually going to help out the Rangers. Because Yu Darvish, I think, really like playing for the Rangers. I think Yu Darvish liked the Rangers and Cubs a lot. So, like, both of those teams are going to get talked up by these Japanese guys. But the Rangers might have a DH spot next year, right? Who's DHing for the Rangers next year? I have no... Who the fuck are you? I have no idea. Who even DH for the Rangers this year? So, like, they have an open spot. Shohei hasn't played pretty well in Texas, too. I think Shohei's got some crazy numbers in that Ranger Stadium. I remember that series earlier this year, too, where Shohei fucking shit on the Rangers in that series. I'm like, yeah, he likes the stadium. Garver, yeah, Garver's probably gone. I think Garver is a free agent. I mean, also, like, Garver was only a DH because Jonah Heim played well, right? Like, he would have been the catcher. And Jonah Heim's the catcher now. So, like, yeah, I think Rangers are there. I think it's Dodgers, Cubs, Rangers for Shohei. That's my guess. I just don't see him on the Mariners or the Giants. I just don't see it happening. Could happen. This is just like all speculation at the end of the day. I just don't see it happening. I just don't see Seattle or San Fran happening for him. Like, the only thing hurting the Rangers is that they won the World Series this year, and Shohei's like a big, like, Shohei feels like a guy that's like cares about his own legacy enough where he's like, well, they just won. I want to bring a championship to a team that hasn't won in a little bit. But then, I don't know. Dodgers won recently, even though Mickey Mouse. Cubs won not too long ago. Giants won not too long ago. It's like the Mariners. It would be the Mariners would be the team, right? If he's like, oh, I want to bring a championship to this team, it'd be the Mariners. But with the Mariners, like, it almost hurts that they had Ichiro on that team. Because it'd be like, oh, he's been the best Japanese player since Ichiro. Is a best player of all time type of shit. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I just see I see Dodgers. I see Rangers. I see Cubs. Don't really see Giants. Giants is the one team I don't see that's been talked about a lot. Don't see that team. What's the other team? I think they're 5, right? Let me pull up that picture again. The Giants was 3. Mets I could see, but I think they go Yamamoto instead of Shohei. And I also don't think Shohei wants to play with another Japanese player. I think Shohei goes to a team without a Japanese player and into a team where he can be the guy. And honestly, let's be real, the Rangers, he could be that guy on the Rangers. The Rangers, like, as good of a players as they have, I wouldn't say they have a superstar player. That might be a hot take. You know, like, I'd be happy to be wrong. It's the same way I feel about the Dodgers. I don't think the Dodgers have a superstar player. But, like, there's so few superstar players in the MLB. Think about, like, the stars on the Rangers. Like, Corey Seager. Does anyone care about Corey Seager outside of, like, the baseball community? No. Adolis Garcia is fun, but, like, yeah, people don't really give a shit about him. There's not really, like, that fucking guy. Corey Seager, I don't think, like, he's a superstar in the sense of baseball. But, like, publicity-wise, Texas Rangers don't have that identity player, right? Who's the fucking guy on the Rangers? There's really not that guy on the Rangers, like, like, one single guy that you identify with the Rangers. I feel like, anyways. And also, pitching-wise, they don't really have that guy either. Jacob deGrom, yeah, he's going to come back next year, but can you really trust him? Also, like, Jacob deGrom, I'm really getting into hot take category here for sure. I already know it, but like Jacob deGrom, even on the Mets, I know he was regarded as like one of the best pitchers in baseball, but like because of the injuries, I don't think like he was ever been like, oh yeah, this guy's that fucking dude. You know, like in the you got to think like outside of the baseball community is kind of what I'm thinking. Like when it comes to like superstars, you got to think of like guys that transcend the league and the sport. Like think of like NFL. Who are the guys that transcend the sport right now in the NFL? Mahomes. I guess Travis Kelce now that he's dating Taylor Swift, but that's like kind of different. But like there's not I guess what I'm trying to say is like there's few of those guys. Like it's not even like every team has that guy. It's like there's like only a few players in every league that's like that. Like even basketball. Think of basketball. Who are guys in basketball that transcend the sport? That can like that has that reach. LeBron? LeBron? Like I'm a guy that doesn't watch basketball that much, right? Like is Giannis even that guy like that transcends the sport? Like I don't know. I generally don't know. It feels like a hot take. I already know it's like a hot take to say that, but it's like that's what I mean. Like Shohei could go into the Rangers and be like, he's that fucking guy. And hear me out. Like I've said it before. Corey Seager in a healthy season would have competed for the AL MVP this year. He's just not that guy. Corey Seager is not that guy. Like, in terms of identity, like, you identify him with the Rangers type of deal. So, yeah. I know I've been going on tangents, though. Just stop now. Harper, Judge, Shohei, maybe Trout. Yeah. Even, like, Trout's, like, we've knocked Trout for a while, right? It's like, yeah, kind of a boring dude. Like, we know he's, like, the best player in baseball, but, like, do people outside of baseball even know who Mike Trout is? I don't know. Just, like, there's not a lot of marketable guys, right? That's kind of what I'm saying. I guess marketable guys. Shohei would immediately be the most well-known player on the Texas Rangers. He'd be the most well-known player on any team. That's a fact, but it's kind of what I'm saying. You know, it's like it doesn't. He wants to go to a team where he could be that fucking guy. I think. Dude's an anime manga guy. He wants to be that manga anime protagonist. I think. And he would want to go to a team like that. So, like, I don't think he would go to the Yankees because Aaron Judge would be that kind of guy, right, for the Yankees. Bryce Harper would be that guy for the Phillies. It was almost surprising he went to the Angels, but it kind of worked out in that sense. But also, if the NL had a DH when he was a free agent, when he first came over, he probably would have gone to the Dodgers. Dodgers were a big favorite to sign him. So yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting to think about. I think he ends up Dodgers 1, Cubs 2. I don't think you ever count the Angels, but I think the Angels are kind of down. Giants 3, Mariners 4, Angels 5. I think that's probably the order I go with where he signs. I don't think he really messes around with the East Coast. Because I think the most likely team he goes in the East Coast is the Mets, and I think they sign Yamamoto over Shohei. I'm almost willing to bet Yamamoto signs before Shohei. But it also depends on when Yamamoto gets posted. We don't know when Yamamoto's getting posted. Shota Imanaga's getting posted on Monday. So that opens up the 45-day window. I think Imanaga goes to the Cubs. Been watching for years. Love. Hey, appreciate that, dude. Appreciate that. Sorry, I was on a tangent about baseball. Look, I've been locked in on baseball. So locked in on baseball. I would love to do more baseball stuff. So locked in, especially Japanese baseball. I've been so locked in. So locked in with baseball. I'm gonna watch the Asian Championships next week. That's how locked in I am. It's like under 24s, except like I think it's like 3 over 24 or 3 under 29s or something like that. I'm locked in, dude. WBC helped. Florida being good helped. Yeah, she's bad. America's Harper and Judge. Yeah. I feel like there's not really that pitcher right now. I don't think there's like a big pitcher that's like known internationally. Like that big. Like transcending the sport that big outside of Shohei. It's so weird to think. It's like Shohei's like not like that outspoken of a guy either. Just big in Japan. Verlander, but like Verlander's 40. Do you guys think he's locked into baseball? I'm locked in, dude. I'm locked in. Yeah, like pitching is like so. What the fuck am I dealing with right now? Yeah, pitching hasn't been that crazy, I feel like. I feel like there's not a big name pitcher right now. Like that. Who are the big young pitchers right now? Spencer Strider? Does anyone give a shit about Spencer Strider that, like, doesn't care that much about baseball? Probably not. How old is Spencer Strider? Spencer Strider's pretty young, right? Garrett Cole is relatively known. Yeah, but like I'm thinking of like guys like that would know these people outside of baseball. I don't think people like that don't pay attention to baseball knows Garrett Cole. Played baseball since you could walk. You're 35 now. Would have played at A&M. Oh shit. God damn. You tore your ACL in your last game of high school. Fuck. Yeah, I played baseball a little bit, but I in high school I did track instead of baseball. Would have loved to have done more baseball. Like looking back now. But like my dad wasn't big into baseball, so that probably didn't help. But I was decent at track. I had some school records in track, so that was nice for high school. But yeah, I think like if I had a kid, I would rather him get into baseball than football. Yeah, I did football. I would have played football in college, but I fell a little bit out of love with playing football in college, or before I went to college. Yeah, I think I'd rather would have my hypothetical kid get into baseball. And if I'm living in Japan, that would probably be the more likely thing anyways. Throw pretty hard. You're a decent pitcher. Ooh. Yeah, when I played baseball, I played second base or outfield. But I didn't really play past freshman year of high school. I think this is gonna finish up all of our solo battle stuff. By the way, I thought I needed 7 wins. But I didn't see that. Or no. Oh, I played 2 strings already, so I did get my 7 wins. So I think I finished all my solo battle stuff. So that means I need to play online, right? Ugh. Shit. Let me see. I think I need to get to 22. Oh, fuck. Wait, what did I get on this? Did I get Travis Kelce? Oh, I'm close to getting Travis Kelce. Oh, shit. Not bad. Compass. So close to Justin Fields. I'm at 20 and I need to get to 22. But I think, yeah, I finished all the solo battle stuff. I mean, I guess like these will count in solo battles. But I think I need to play online. That'll be next stream. Fuck. I didn't want to play online until I got Justin Fields. Shit. I guess I could still play solo battles to get Justin Fields. Which I might try to do. How close am I? Hey, what's up, man? How you doing, dude? One 116? Yeah, I'm a little bit of ways. Like, these are gonna help. I could try to get Justin Fields tomorrow. Hold on, let me. So I need 116, right? So like these will come back tomorrow. 18. Was that 30? 36? 36. I'll get. What was that 43, 52. I gotta count like the sub ones, right? 52. Was that 67? 67, 77, 90. This would be close. 106. Ooh, it could be close. $120. And I need 116, I think. Right? 116? $116, yeah. Should still play. I get shit on in my champs right now, dude. I get shit on. I mean, I guess I could because it's gonna reset, right? When does it reset? Does it reset? Where's the headset? Oh man, ratings. Oh man, squads. Ooh, I still need to do this too. But this doesn't count towards head-to-head stats. Does it count towards milestone? I don't think so. Ooh, I need to do these solos before the 3 days too. That might be what we do tomorrow. When is champs is 5 days from now. We could. I don't know. I got pissed so bad right now. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, boys. Follow the stream. Whatever you're watching on, follow. Do it. You fall on everything already? Hell yeah. Dude, apparently Japan's playing right now. Playing a warm-up game. Tells you to do something after you already did it. Trying to find yeah, Fields will be BND. He's gonna be on. He's just part of the compass. So he'll be BND. Yeah, I think he is anyways. It's 3 a.m. Yeah. Maldi will find his way over at MPB. I don't think so. I doubt it. I don't think it'd be on this. No. How's Slosh Robbie? I'm chilling. I'm not like I'm like pretty far in, but I'm actually not that fucked up. I thought it would have been more fucked up. I'm chilling. I ain't doing too bad. Montana, but you're tight on coins, so you might use Fields to sell Montana. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I've heard Aikman's pretty good. People have been telling me if I get the coins, I should get Aikman. I'm close. I think he's like 4 or something, and I'm at 360, so close. It is pretty late, huh? 3:30. Holy shit. Sheldon Noisy became a legend. He really did. He was like statistically the worst hitter in the Central League too. He hit those bombs though. Became a legend just like that. Ended the curse. Crazy. I'm trying to find this game. I'm kind of down to like just chill and stream this game on Kick if I can find it. But I have no idea where to find this. I am getting tired anyways, though. I might. It's pretty late. You know, I'm gonna end the stream over on the YouTube side at least. So